I ain't trying to bring you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
We have a new winner every single week, and we have a new winner that represented a different region every single week. And he
my God, the backbreaker!
From the first one in and the last one out, whoever owns the place gotta drag me out. Came here ready to fight on this night, you better just run for your life.
Charging.
Here's the unblockable. Those are working out for how much damage off the and oh god,
that was a mistake.
Oh, that is so much. Oh, the toe tap. No, the toe tap is not enough.
anyone's game. Get over here.
Good blocks.
That should be it.
That was some good ass tackle right there.
Run for your life.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about, guys. And welcome everybody to the ICFC Tekken 7 tournament. This is week 6 of the 10-week-long regular season. My name is Anakin, and of course, returning here today, I'm joined by that man, Sam the Ding, Mr. Danerai, and of course, none other than Essler. What's going on, guys?
What's going on, dudes? Man,
Not bad, not
new
bad.
intro.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that was pretty hype. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. Well, that's exactly what I need to see. Get ready for the tournament. But of course, yeah, ICFC EU week 6. Another week, another record-breaking field. Today, we have 167 guys. Way more than last week's record-breaking field. And the entire continent is going to be looking to dethrone the king of ICFC EU. Is none other than that man, Kalak, who recently reclaimed his throne last week after kind of slipping a little bit. So we've been having a lot of unexpected results today, so I'm looking forward to seeing what happens today. But before we get any of the action underway, I want to give a quick shout-out to all of our sponsors, starting with Astro. You guys see we're all Astroed up today. The official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. So hashtag ICFC Tekken on Twitter. If you guys are watching, let us know you're watching. And shout out to Astro, man. They're pretty much the sponsors of a lot of Tekken related stuff, just giving away a lot of cool prizes that you guys will be hearing about throughout the broadcast. And of course, Bandai Namco. You guys have probably heard about their new King of the Hill series, which is supported by Bandai Namco Esports. So follow them at BNE Esports on Twitter. Follow for all the Tekken announcements, content, all the promotions, all the community-related things. They're doing a lot of community-related things right now, so you can also take part in some giveaways. So once again, that's at BNE Esports on Twitter to stay up to date. And yeah, guys, we're about to get it started. But another thing I want to talk about is the Matcherino prize pool, which has been popping off every single week. So if you guys are new to the channel, ! Matcherino in the chat right now. Damn! We're already at 209. Yes, sir. And let's just let you guys know the record for the prize pool. These guys are all playing for, you know, your supported prize pool. The record is $400. And if you type in ! Matcherino, hit the link, you can give away a free 50 cents if you use that promo code that you see on the screen. So all you gotta do is get to this website, hit the contribute button under the prize pool amount, and then type in the promo code. We've seen people give away, you know, 50 cents multiple times if they have like different ways to log in, you know, whether it be Twitter or Twitch or Instagram or whatever. So thank you everybody who's been supporting the players, supporting the ICFC throughout the weeks. And yeah, let's see if we can get it past the record, which is 400, you know. And with 169 players today, that's going to be a very good tournament. Of course, speaking of Astro, we got their bounty board. Damn, Danerai. Smooth pose right there, man. But yeah, Sukin's bounty has already been claimed. You guys don't know what this is. We have some bounties, some objectives to accomplish throughout tonight's broadcast. And if we achieve any of these bounties, then that activates an Astro Gaming giveaway the following day on their Twitter page. So again, at AstroTR, if you guys want to win some cool shit. And I mean, who doesn't, right? Follow them on Twitter. We've already claimed one bounty, it looks like, earlier today on the Asia tournament. So that's going to be a giveaway that's happening tomorrow. So we got 2 more chances to do some giveaways. Tishimon's bounty, final round, activate a slow motion sequence. That's our hype stuff. And Danerai's bounty, 8 low parries in a single match. That's a pretty cool one. I think that's more achievable than Tishimon's bounty. That's a pretty cool bounty, Danerai.
So I got approached by Mark the other day, and he was like, cool, do you want to do a bounty for ICFC? I was like, hell yeah, some of these have been really, really cool. So I asked specifically, have we had any low parry bounties? He's like, nope. So I said, cool, what about 5 in like a game? So a 1 first to 3. He's like, that's maybe not going to work too well because, you know, they're quite hard to do. So I was like, cool, how do I kind of equalize that? How about 8 in a set? So Mark says to me, nah, that's too unreasonable. Don't worry about it. So what do? They go and put 8 low parries in a set. And then of course I had to pull out the like 90s, early 2000s lyrics to go with the bounty because of course, who doesn't love that song? So yeah, if you can impress us, the commentators, with that bounty, maybe we'll drop a little bit extra into that prize pool to make sure that you're competing for something a little bit spicier.
We'll be counting.
Just for the stream, would you mind?
I'm not familiar with that song, Dan. How does it go? Can you give us a little rendition?
Give us a little sample, man. Give us a little
I think
sample.
it was something like, shutting out low, 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 parried.
Nice.
There you
All right.
go.
I like the energy.
Was that 8 lows?
I think it was. We'll just go back and get it later.
You gotta stay true to yourself, man.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, good to have you back. Esler, what's up, man? What you been doing since we last saw you, sir?
I've been hiding. That's why it's snowing in here. So in here, not in here, up here, I should say, in the north of England and Scotland. If you notice this in a bit, just a little bit different from Dan or I. But I'm here this week to keep up the kind of quota of diversity of men with beards. So we've really bumped it up this week. We've got 3 men with facial hair.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get it on. I'm also rocking the token Irish card. It seems to be every European tournament needs to have an Irish commentator in it nowadays. Like, so.
Yeah, you guys bring the hype. I like the hype. Sam the Ding, man. He gets me into it. You know what I'm talking about. That's what we want to hear, man. That's why we got Sam on there.
That's it. In soundcheck, our production manager just said, "Hey, Sam, will you make some Sam the Ding noises, please?"
They need the Sam soundboard. Honestly, like you're the European Tasty Steve. I think it's like you're not there yet, but definitely like you could get there one
I
day.
need more bracelets, I think.
Yeah. Get your luck skills up. Get your
You may need
points.
to go to the gym as much as Steve to get those number of bracelets on, man. You need to get henge to, like, the man's covered. It's nearly asleep.
Yeah, guys. So 168 players. You guys know how it is. We do it really, really quick. The bracket's gonna take shape rather quickly, of course. So just chill. A couple hours. We'll have our top 8. But all the matches pretty much are always top notch because EU super stacked these days, man.
Yeah. Look at this lore match though, straight off the bat here. I'm coming in with this Tekken lore, man. Fighting for the sword.
Yeah. And we've got RBNorway's SkytoRush. So if you're familiar with RBNorway, you must know your frame data at least. But it's punished right off the bat.
Nice. All right. SkytoRush is ready to play here, guys.
What's for breakfast? Oh, nope. Finished as well. Nice.
Total shout out.
Go. Big damage. Catches him. Doesn't get the full float though. That was tricky.
Damn, man, I'm liking this cooling outfit as well. Looking good. Awful geezer-esque.
It's very fancy. It looks, to me though, it looks a bit more like a Yoshi outfit than a Kunimitsu. Doesn't it? It just doesn't look. It doesn't look like she'd be wearing it. Actually, reminds me of Anna's like octopus outfit from Tekken Tag 2.
That's so funny.
An octopus outfit?
Yeah, she had a
Yeah, man.
sexy
It does.
outfit.
Same colors. Kind of looks similar.
Yeah. He's block on the low.
Redmitsu, proving that he is the best Mitsu out of the 2. But RBNorway not out yet.
Oh! Dropped a combo there.
Just do it, man.
Wake up, Popney. Let's go. SkytoRush. Coming in with that hot disrespect. Ooh.
But Redmitsu really showed that he knows the majority of this matchup as well. Oh. That's one, Dan. You
That's
got your
one.
calculator out.
That's
You wanna
one.
work this out, right?
My calculator, yeah. That's what a calculator is for. Putting in individual numbers.
low.
I think it's just
I
short
didn't
on
do well
low.
in school, right? I needed the calculator to count to 8. Just going around the numbers.
So you got Kunimitsu versus Yoshimitsu. I know Yoshimitsu's classically been kind of touted as one of the worst characters in Tekken at the moment. With the inclusion of this kind of lore rival, how do you think this matchup goes for Yoshimitsu?
So it's
I don't
not bad.
know.
Yoshi's a lot better than he's ever been in Tekken 7, and so's Kuni. So it's one of those ones where both of these players are arguably the best forms of themselves you've seen in competitive Tekken. But personally, I just like Yoshimitsu. I feel like he's more flexible in his toolkit. There's a lot more tricks. We've already seen one or two off of Redmitsu. Early on in the second or first round, you saw the refloat on the Oki. So I feel like Yoshimitsu has more ability to test your knowledge, whereas Kunimitsu, she just follows through her strings for the most part. And as you've seen, Redmitsu punished SkytoRush for doing so. So I kind of favour Yoshi here, just in terms of what we've seen out of both players. I think Redmitsu might take this.
But you gotta watch it because Kunimitsu is one of the newer characters in Tekken, so people are still not 100% on the kind of little nuances in the matchup, though. You always gotta kind of take that into account as well. You know.
Yeah. Just Yoshimitsu and Kunimitsu are just like not the most common characters, especially Yoshimitsu. I know that, you know, since Kunimitsu came out, she was a little popular, but since has kind of dropped off in terms of usage. It just makes for like a lot of weird situations because you don't get to play that matchup a lot, right? Since if you're a Yoshimitsu player, you're one of the few, and then if you run into a Kunimitsu player these days, you're also running into one of the few. So it's like, the question is, do you really have the matchup experience? And it looked like Yoshimitsu there was ready. He probably picked her up a little bit as like somebody that likes to play those characters. He's ready for the blocks, the punishes, and everything like that. So that's a big question that I like to ask against new characters is, are they gonna like let the new character user get away with stuff, commit like murder, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to make any mistakes in tournament play. So Yoshi was definitely on top of that polling, I think, right?
Yeah, definitely. But it looks like we're getting into game 2 between these two now. This is interesting.
And what you're talking about as well, kind of legacy skill as well. Kunimitsu's only been in, 4 games? 5 if you include Tekken Revolution? What was she in? Tekken 2, Tekken 7, Tag Tournament.
Yep.
6, I can't count. I should have generally got my calculator out. 6 games. So, yeah. So you're maybe not as familiar, and it feels like, to me anyways, Kunimitsu feels not a lot less like herself, but she's not. There's so much new cool stuff that they added in Tekken 7 that she just didn't have before, and she feels like a much better character, because she was considered one of the worst, wasn't she, when it was in Tag 2? So this is, it's a big change for her. And even if you were used to her in Tag 2, it's not the same character.
Yeah. Her animations look so cool in this game as well. I just really... Oh, wait a minute though! It's already unblockable? Okay.
This way back.
That was 2 weeks bounty.
We tried again.
Punish.
Wrong ones. Anakin's like, that's week 5. No.
Yeah, the wrong bounty, man. But yeah, right there, that slide, that set slide. A lot of players might just like do a standard while standing punish, not really launch. But Redmitsu, I mean, this guy, I feel like I've seen this name for a while now. He seems kind of familiar. It might be an old school player. You know, in that case, blocking and punishing new stuff is going to be a little bit easier for the older, more experienced players.
Damn! This guy's just trolling now. Still unblockable loads in a row.
That Yoshimitsu Oki, man. That ain't even trolling. That's real stuff. That move right there gives so many people a problem, no matter if you're a beginner or you're like a Tekken God Omega.
Yeah. He's always
See, what we've not mentioned is actually Redmitsu's playing against the Danurai bounty. He knows SkytoRush has a broken headset and is going to be going for all those low parries, so he's going for the unblockable low, so you can't earn a headset. He's like, bro, I know you ain't got no headset. I know you want those low parries.
If he gets all the way to the finals without a single low parry because he's got that unblockable low, I'm going to be upset.
Surely got unblockable, man.
I'm going to report you to the authorities, Dan, for messing with the tournament. You allowed this to happen. It was your bounty. It's just... This is basically bet fixing.
8 low parries, you know. Some guys just really like to low parry. You know, like you play that guy. It seems like even if you do a mid, even if you do a low, no matter what, the dude's just like, he's trying to low parry you. So we might get that guy on stream. And we might get hella low parries. Or maybe like in like a 3 out of 5 set later on, you got more games to try to get that 8 count in, you know what I mean? But I think 8 is a lot. Like, unless you're playing against like Jack 7 or something like that, you know? Like, I get low parry a lot. But even then, it's like 8. Damn, dude. You know,
right. No, so look at our standings here, ladies and gentlemen. We were talking about Kalak already. He's sitting pretty with that 300 points. Second place, PiKa with 147. Yeah, you see, this is the whole thing about Europe. Like, look how close second, third, fourth, and fifth are all to each other. That's you know, PiKa, Crossfire, KOS, and Doug from Paris. Like they're all just super close here. Like that one win will put them in a very clear second place. Like,
And on the outside looking in, we got like Blackkazama, 66 points. devilnin, 65 points. Bolt, 57 points. They're just separated by mere placements. You get 8th, you get 5th, you might be the one instead. You know what I mean? It's just, if you got to win every match. If you're Sephiblack, if you're Kira, last week Kira, I think, made it into winners finals. So he really shot up the rankings with that one. But I think, you know, at week 6, we're kind of deep in it. There's only 4 more weeks to go after this one. So the points are going to be a discussion point, you know, for the next few weeks. People like Kalak, people like, I feel like K-Wiz, those guys is kind of sitting at the top. You know, PiKa, they might be good. Crossfire, they might be good. But in the format that we have currently, we do take 8 finalists and play a final bracket, you know, after the standings are placed. But, you know, being in the top 4 is a huge difference with being in the bottom 4, because that is the difference between starting off in our final tournament in the winners bracket and starting off in the losers bracket. That's a huge twist for, you know, a tournament of this magnitude. So you definitely want to be in that top 4 if you're going to try to qualify and win the ICFC EU for season 1.
Yeah, that thing about making the final bracket in either winners or losers, it can be make or break for some people. Like, you know, to have that kind of extra life coming into the finals when stress and kind of pressure is on you. Like, I mean, the prizes for this thing are insane, dude. Like, you know, kind of one of a kind, the Devil Jin statue and the oil painting and stuff. Like, you know, really cool things that you want that kind of extra life, you know. So that there's definitely going to be the battle for kind of a top 4 position right now, like, you know, because it's so close. I say it every week, dude. Europe, like, you can't call the top 10 best players in Europe, because you just you can't do it there. Everybody is stepping up their game here a little bit. Oh, speaking of
that prize, look at this gorgeous boy sitting atop that arch over there with the light up eyes and the little gem in his forehead. God, it's so dope.
It is so cool. What was this, a new video again?
Yeah, it's a new video.
Damn,
so
man.
Just showing off some of the more
You know what that is?
detailed features, man. This thing costs over 700.
That's
bucks.
someone,
That's crazy.
and whoever's got it is just trying to show off their new tiles as well in the background. Like, that's not my kitchen. Let's get Devil Jin in another room, bro. Let's see how it looks.
Some videographer is making bank off this tournament. Like, hey, we need you again for next week, dude.
So the winner of all of the regions, Asia region, NA region, and European region, are gonna win one of those, you know, dope ass statues. It's valued at over 700 bucks, and it comes with his like own certificate of authenticity. It's pretty sick.
Nice.
The oil painting, like you said, just stuff you can't get anywhere else. And just starting off in the top 4, one more thing is like, picture this: if you started from the top 4, you're literally just one win away from sitting in the winners finals. And winners finals means you're guaranteed the top 3 position. So position is everything. We talk about bracket and bracket luck. Positioning comes with that too. So you want to be in the top 4, and all these tournaments here on out are gonna matter. You know, guys like Kalak, PiKa, they're gonna be playing like spoils in the bracket. They're pretty much locked in, and any more points they earn, you know, in the next few tournaments are just gonna be like points that are taken away from everybody else that wants to get into that top 8. And it's gonna be cutthroat. It already is. EU, the most stacked bracket, the most stacked region. Like, I've been watching, you know, I don't get it. I haven't really had this much of an opportunity to watch EU Tekken, so it's been really entertaining. And now that there's a little bit more incentive on the line, like, I'm curious to see who's gonna step up. I see a lot of OGs coming out, like Sephiblack last week did good, Kira.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be nice.
Essler and Danarai, I've
Also
got a
seen
theory.
Gerlanda in the bracket too.
Oh, Gerlanda's in the
He's in
bracket?
this pool as well. Yeah, so
Damn,
he
dude.
was the 2018 Tekken World Tour last chance qualifier. There's too many words in this title, but he won the last chance qualifying bracket for the Tekken World Tour in 2018. I think he won 2 sets in the actual bracket once he got through as well. So he's definitely one to keep an eye out for, him and his I forgot the character's name. How could I forget the character's name? I just keep on hearing MILF in the back of my head.
Excuse
Oh,
me,
yeah.
Esla?
We're going with MILF. We're going with
I
MILF.
was like, just a total mind blank, and I was like,
Miranda
Katarina.
playing MILF.
Can't stand
Oh,
them.
Katarina, right,
Them
okay.
soccer moms.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You guys
Talk
are
about that for a
Jfen
while,
and
yeah.
riviex. Out of all the characters that we've seen, you know, in the ICTU, Feng Wei is not really the most common character, so it's a little bit refreshing to see this guy on screen for the first time. Jfen ripping the UK.
Yeah, man. Feng is a character that...
Feng as well got some nice buffs this season as well. It's just unfortunately, other characters got even better buffs, so we've not seen as many things as I'd like to have seen. But Phil just ran up and does it. Right.
Nice,
Be the
good carry
thing you
there.
want to see in the world. Goes for the OK.
Yeah,
You can fuzz it
Feng
out.
is just like totally uncommon here. In Europe,
I know,
right?
actually, Needs More Coffee recently posted some really cool Feng tech on Twitter that showed that he has some really interesting back turn combos that can readjust with a jab, but it's not consistent. But yeah, it works on. I can't remember names today. I think there's something up with me.
Dude,
Fahkumram.
that Pam is such a good tool for Feng. Really, really
Rage.
underrated.
We got rage, we got blocks. That was punishable by launch. Okay, he's still in
Damn.
the Oh,
the
he used
shoulder.
regular. He used regular shoulder instead of rage drive. Should have used rage drive. At that point, he just want to burn it. He's on the way to making that comeback.
Maybe just-
We're back.
Party now.
RBNorway holding strong there. And riviex has done really well because Jfen's pushed really hard with Rage both times and nearly brought it back. Back forward 4 didn't even opt to punish that there, just went, I'll take that advantage and I know you're going to hit buttons. Well, Ryzen 3 not punished, so it punishes 112. And
Oh, wow.
Ooh, that's sore.
Yeah, it's a lot of buttons he was pushing
Yeah.
there. Just felt like he maybe should have blocked just a little bit more, be kind of mindful of a defensive style there. There was a lot of counter hits that probably shouldn't have counter hit there.
He kept trying to
So
match
as-
4. He kept trying to do magic 4 because that seemed like he was just kept throwing out 4. Although it is a fast attack, we talked about it last week how sometimes if they're hitting you and they're landing moves, you might not want to try to throw out buttons in response. You might want to have to block once or twice.
So as somebody that has really enjoyed Feng in previous Tekken games, I know he's not been in many, I think it was Tekken 5 or Tekken 6 was the first time he came around. What is it about Feng that gets so many people riled up when you're talking about buffs for this character? Because I've spoken to a few people in Tekken community and they kind of seem to think that Feng doesn't really need nerfs, but then you get the Feng players who are like, no, this guy needs like a bit more pressure, he needs a few more frames, he needs a bit more damage. Like, what is it about this character that, in your 3 different opinions, makes this character maybe a mid-tier character?
Yeah, I'll start. Well, what I guess it is that he's been receiving buffs from season to season. He's actually never been a character that they've taken away too much from. It's just that the changes they've added haven't really been able to fit as much into his gameplay as some of the other buffs. Like a character might get a whole new move or an entire addition to like a stance or something. But Feng, he's pretty much received like a few frames here, a few frames there, and they've tried to incorporate a couple new things. But I think finally with this season, there are some moves that changed Feng's at least combo game up a little bit. The new kick string that they've added. So it's just nothing really that's been like a huge change to talk about. It's just like a bunch of little changes. But you know, with a bunch of little changes, they will add up to something nice. So Feng, he's been able to keep up with the rest of the cast despite not really receiving that like knock out of the park, you know, enhancement.
Okay, fair enough.
He's just such an
Sam,
odd
would
character.
you like to go next? Well, I think it's
talking
something
about
different for
Feng.
Mannequin.
Dude, I don't know. When I started playing Tekken 7, my best buddy used to play Feng, and so I hate him. I hate everything about him. I've played thousands and thousands of games just against a Feng because it was my housemate, my best buddy, played him. So I'm gonna stay out of this 'cause
Predisposed.
yeah, I've got a very biased view against Feng. Look at that baby tantrum there. That's not even a low.
He can't
dude.
speak in the case because he has bias.
Yeah, that's
He
it.
can't be one of the jurors.
Been remanded or whatever.
I think
Legal
Feng's
term.
Recused from the case. All right, Jfen on the board
Feng's pretty
though
good,
with the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely done it 1-4. So there was very early on actually in the UK Tekken scene. There was the Truth, who is an old school Tekken player who plays
Yeah.
Feng.
The Truth?
and Nearly
The Truth,
The Truth.
yeah.
He
The
was
Truth
the
from
Truth.
Europe?
No one could handle him. Yeah, he was
Wow.
sick. He was an Irish player, fantastic player. And you've also got Kuiper, who was an absolute demon. Nearly got top 5 in the first year of Tekken World Tour in 2017 with Feng. But one of the problems was they did nerf his Kempo step after season 1, didn't they? They either shortened it, they done something, they either shortened the distance or it wasn't as good. So that kind of hurt Feng a little bit, and then they introduced more arguably more broken characters that kind of just, as Anakin said, they kind of outshine them. Oh, parry number 1. Dan, get that on the abacus.
The abacus.
On the abacus. Yeah, I'll just pull that out from my 1950s closet.
Counting it on the stars,
We
man.
don't have electricity in Scotland. That's what I've got. I've got my abacus and my calculator. Counting it twice.
Jfen has to work quick. He's down, but he's kind of up this round. Nice.
That was actually kind of sexy. Can't lie.
Nice. He's got a block, man.
He's
He's got a
using
block,
kinda-
Sam. Can
3-4,
Jfen
doesn't
block?
finish it.
It's a reward with the
Damn.
Splat.
Okay.
Race drive.
Get out of my face! What the hell
Man
was
said
that?
get out.
Oh my god. This is when I really wish that Tekken had Soul Calibur like replays at the end of rounds, because that was sick. That was so sick.
That was
Man.
insane, dude.
We
He's
could have
like,
had Jfen could have won that. He had
Yeah.
race drive on the wall, and I can't remember riviex. He had like just a little bit of chip left. So in that situation, you raise drive, you make him bounce off the wall and get killed. And I was just shouting, "Do the raise drive!" They were both just looking at each other, and then they ultimately just decided to do what they wanted to do. And unfortunately for Jfen, he did not do raise drive.
No, that was yeah. That
You know,
looked
he
awesome
could
though.
have
The
called himself
animation.
Jfen.
What? Yeah.
Right. Missed opportunity.
Jfen, man.
Can I take that break now, Rich? Can I just go?
We're getting dad jokes in here
That's
already.
happening.
Let's do it, man.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So it was
I don't
definitely
know.
something that Jfen could have capitalized a lot more on. He was having like a few hard reads here and there with the beautiful backsways. But then he just got a little bit too overconfident. He was taking rounds, he was getting a lot of damage off, but then something in his brain kind of switched and he got a bit too overconfident, pressing too many buttons, trying to get into his opponent's head. And as Fahkumram, even I know you shouldn't be doing that. So, he just got completely slaughtered. But there you go. We got our Astro Bounty board week 6. Still got Tishumon's bounty and, of course, my bounty, Danarai's bounty. Still yet to see even 2 in a single set or match so far, whatever you want to call it by. I'm still looking forward to it. You know what? I think I'm going to up the ante a little bit. The person who claims my bounty, I'll add another little $10 redos into the little pot there, so that it
10
gives you a bit
spot.
more incentive.
$10 if we can hit Dan and Ryan's bounty, y'all. Honestly, Tishumon's bounty, that's kind of hard to get. Final round, final hit. Damn, $280. Yo, I want to give a big shout out to all the people who have donated their money, put into promo code
This guy is
Hitbox.
crazy.
Yeah, shout out to Hitbox. This week 5, my bad.
Shut out.
Got the wrong week, man. Don't do that again, Rich. You're making me too excited, dude. $280.
I was thinking the original pickle tickler. I was like, that
Anyway,
guy's
I mean,
been
we-
here every week,
We
dude.
were already at $200 though, so we'll be there. We'll be there in no time. I really want to give a shout out to Hitbox, though, one of the sponsors. They've been donating $100 to the prize pool each week. So that's been a big help to the players, to the prize pool, everything. So this event definitely wouldn't be possible without Hitbox. You guys can learn more about them at hitbox.com/ICFC. Everybody I know's got a Hitbox these days.
Yeah.
I don't.
yeah.
I want one, but I've tried one. They're sick. I've not
I
got
do
the
want one
hand-eye
as well.
coordination or dexterity. Like there's something that there's too many buttons. The Marvel player in me just starts hitting them all. It's just like, oh,
Yep. But yeah, we're already at $270 according to the chat. But so that wasn't too much of a fake out. So it was like a double fake out. Y'all faked me out in the But it's all good. We got some fresh players. We haven't seen these guys
What?
on
Straight in
stream
with
yet.
the low parry.
That's it on the stars. Yeah.
King Kong. Huh?
no, I've got my 5-bar gate going here. Need 2 of them though.
Oh, wow.
Really
That's a
brother,
great
King Kong.
way to punish.
He actually using the ready stance to actually cause whips to happen. I like to do that, but I haven't really seen too many players that use it as well. You leave yourself open because you can't block as well.
Absolutely.
That second
Wow.
player on the sweep gets just hop kick.
Yeah.
Damn. We've seen that a few times today. Just complete disrespect. Almost gets the wall.
Oh, underneath.
What? That's a mid.
Crazy. He's using all the stances. Like I said, dude, he's crushing with just the stances.
Does that
They
sound?
got him.
Does that sound kind of like slightly backsway a little bit? Then that might
Yeah.
be
Yeah.
the case.
It
Yeah,
looks
well,
like
yeah.
He's crouched down a little bit. He's using them. Look at that.
It was a tech step and a.
Look at that.
And
Oh my
again,
God.
yeah.
Man just starts in his face. This
This is that new 2021 Jin and the parry.
Okay, let's go.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
God.
Don't drop that. You were
No,
doing
he tried
so
the hard
well.
stuff, Sam. He tried the super hard stuff, bro. You
Oh,
gotta give him
it's
pass.
okay. It's okay. He's
Second
got the
hit.
read on this King Kong boy.
Yeah.
Damn, 7 golden letters. Let's go.
Can't believe Eddieweazel's rooting for Godzilla. King Kong is getting smashed. 2. Dan, count it.
Okay, you still got 6 to go. I ain't gonna be excited until they're on the brink of it.
He's just practicing parries now, look.
Yeah, right. This is training move for
block.
Weasel.
Yo.
This man has no fear. He is just pressing buttons in this man's face.
Yes! Yes! I'll take that. I'll take that. That looked good. That looked good. You gotta get
Kind
it.
of
Just that
disgusting.
little parry. Get it out of my
Yeah.
face.
Eddieweazel seems to just be in his head right now. Just straight up, like, I'm guess every single thing correct.
Yeah.
Damn.
2 low parries and a
Literally, right?
perfect.
That was the perfect match. Can't get any worse than that for the other guy. So that's one good thing about the match. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
true. It's true. It's literally only up from here, unless he gets more parries, and then he's just going straight back down on that floor. So who knows?
Anakin, what do you do if you're in that position and you've just got absolutely red, you know, you've kind of, you really kind of just bet up against the wall, everything you've tried just got countered or blocked or
You just
punished.
gotta change the timing a little bit. Obviously, that guy knows when you're gonna attack, and then a lot of these parries are not like the hardest parries. What'll happen is Miguel would throw something from too far out, and then that gives Jin enough time to react. That's what happened at the last hit. Just then, it was the raise drive, but the first hit of raise drive whiffed, and at that point, you get a lot of time to react and parry if you're a Jin player who kind of already likes to parry a lot of shit, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
just change your timing up a little bit. Sometimes what I like to do against guys that just seemingly like are just hard to beat is I like to stand in their face without doing anything. That really makes a player uncomfortable. Well, players who just like to, they rely on you to attack and they got to counter. They rely on you to attack so they can parry. But what happens if you walk in your face and you stand there and you have a little bit of a stare down? At that point, who has the most patience, right? Who's the first one to press a button? And I like to do that. It throws people off, like, and then they kind of from there kind of go downhill. They just get flustered, honestly. So just like I said, can't get any worse than that. You want to try something new, and if I were Miguel, I'd try that.
Yeah. Interesting. No, that the sort of mind games. That's the only way to beat him. Like, just get in his head, read his mind a little bit. You know.
I think it's, you know, I think it's less about reading minds, because of course you have to be in your opponent's headspace to do really well against them, which is what Edddyweazel was doing. But if you're somebody that's getting red all the time, I think you genuinely just try and adapt rather than get into their head, right? As in you take less risks, you slow your game down a little bit more, and the things that you've been pressing that have been getting parried, you stop pressing those buttons as much, especially if you have moves that don't get parried. So I'm not all that familiar with the specifics of Jin's parries, but if he's got a punch parry, try and do more elbows. If your character has elbows, you do try and do more knees. Try and do a bit more spacing out as well. If the player you're playing against likes to be in your face a lot and make these hard reads. You know, I think
pray to God if you're against Geese, then you know, like that parries everything, dude.
Every single thing in the game.
Oh,
But you know,
also
he
say
is King
that,
Kong,
like-
so he's probably not going to stop pressing buttons. So.
Another thing maybe is that like Edddyweazel has a lot of Miguel experience, and the things that King Kong's doing, like he's doing what, you know, standard Miguel play. You attack here, you attack there, but it's just that Edddyweazel knows these timings, and this is just another game for him. This is just another walk in the park. So you play a little different. You go outside the box and you just do nothing when you're supposed to do something, and that just changes a lot, honestly. But you know, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. But we'll see what happens in this game.
Absolutely. It's okay. That's a bit of a risky one.
That's not what I meant, but
That's probably what he interpreted it as.
He said, "No, I heard Anakin say it. I have to do the unblockable move." But you can see here King Kong.
With the whiff punish.
Yeah, he was slowing his game
ready.
down right at the start of this round. But
King Kong choked it up with the wake up.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Wait a minute!
No! Okay, stop the pressing.
Now I was like, no, I
Everybody-
know about this one. I think he might have pressed something.
Okay. What?
That little jab, man. He gets them. He gets them.
Yeah, I mean, that was all his round. He lost it with the wake-up kick, and that happened a lot in the first game, too. Just when he's on the ground, just too eager to get up with an attack. Yo, there's one right there. That's good timing change.
Yes, sir. Oh, man.
Now chill out. You know, that's
Nice.
what exactly. Okay.
There we go. Okay, he's working with the frames here. He has the
Yeah, this
mental
game-
advantage, and there you go. That's what you got to do.
Totally different game.
Yeah.
For real. I think, you know what? That rage art right at the end might have got into Eddieweazel's head. Like right in the beginning, but now he's coming back in that third round, keeping composed, gets him with the wake up grab, but a good break.
3 low powers as well, if anyone's counting.
It's got I know Esla. He got 3.
Yo, King Kong though.
Sure.
Oh yes.
Ooh, get bounced. Slap him, man.
Oh,
nice
no.
parry. It's good times.
He's just dancing. Oh, teabags.
Tactical teabags. That's what they're called.
Man,
Get
if
out
you
that
can
wall.
block it, you can down parry it. I believe ediweazel. No!
Oh. Alright, there's
Too
the
late?
rage.
Yeah,
That's
No.
round.
finish, man.
Such a
that.
sick RA. I love it.
Yeah.
I hate Jin. Well, I love the RA. Well, no, I'll clarify. I hate T7 Jin. I love Tekken 3 Jin.
I'm like, yeah, aren't you a
Tucks his
gym
hoodie
player?
in.
We're not talking about that.
It's a love-hate relationship, I believe.
Yeah, that's that gym player stuff. Exactly.
Okay, he jumps
Nice
over the
hop kick
second.
again. King Kong.
Oh!
Just not
Go
respecting
ahead.
anything.
What the-
But I was going to say ediweazel.
Everyone's just dropping the soap
Oh
here a
my
little
God.
bit.
That should be
like-
it, right? No,
Oh,
they're
stop
choking.
dropping the combo! Oh my god, from the back!
Oh, he parried the get up slap. What? Okay. You do you ediweazel.
He's super stance happy. Somebody said in the chat. Uh-oh, that's big. That's big.
Good counter hit.
Well, it doesn't get him off.
No,
Come
again?
on,
Stop doing that, brother.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about. I feel like King Kong trying to be
Oh,
a bit
no.
overconfident that he got 2 rounds and then he just got 3-2 straight back with 7 golden letters. That's not nice. Stop it, Jin.
Yeah, that was unfortunately. It looked like our Miguel was kind of, you know, just coming back into it. He kind of got the kind of feel for it, but the Jin just adapted super quickly and turned the whole thing around on him. He didn't like losing there, I think. You know.
I think King Kong got a lot of mileage out of disrespecting ambiguous plus frames or even negative frames where the Jin player could finish a string but was opting not to and then went to take advantage of any hesitant, but King Kong wasn't hesitating. He was just like, see banana, get banana, hop kick. Like, that was kind of how he took those situations, and it worked out on like 3 or 4 occasions. But after a while, you've seen the Jin player adapt and then go, man, this guy wants to hang himself. Let him. I'll not finish the string, wait for the hop kick or wait for the button, and then he'll either parry or bait him. But we're back to the bounty. Look at all those trophies and medals in the back of Tishumon's. He's just flexing. I've got 1 behind me, but
Boss
man,
the Don. How many pairs was that? That was just 3, right? We got
That was 3 low parries. Indeed.
Luckily-
indeed. Look, I tried to
Ken.
compromise and say 5, but you know, Mark was like, nah, I'm convinced that these players in the ICFC are going to get those 8 low parries, even if it doesn't happen for the EU, which I hope it does because it is my home continent. If it happens in the American one after, I'd be just as happy.
Luckily, we've already claimed a bounty. End a round with the throw ×5. That seems like it's really easy to get. All you gotta do is end the round with the throw. No wonder that one got claimed already. So if you guys want to win some Astro Gaming stuff, read that there at the bottom. Follow him on Twitter. So I see some good stuff being given. I'm gonna enter one of these giveaways. I'm gonna steal these damn prizes. I need a new pair of headphones.
I didn't even know we were allowed to do that. Oh, dude, I'm entering
man,
them all.
you gotta
dude.
enter under your burner account.
Yeah.
I thought everybody had one. What happened?
yeah, I'm entering under Crossfire.
Oh, that throwback.
Weekly Crossfire shots. Always got to get those shots in. He's pushing the boundaries, man. Crossfire. I wonder what he'll do this week. Last week he didn't do very good. Last week, like I said, I think I mentioned it that whenever Kalak enters the top 8, he's gonna win the tournament. He's done it. He's 3 for 3 now. I think last week even he started off in losers bracket. That's pretty dominant. That's pretty dominant in a very competitive region. Well, what's this? First day?
Leia Mirror.
Damn, dude. This is I have no idea who these guys
Whose
are.
burner
so-
accounts this?
Yeah, I was just about to
nobody.
say.
It's nobody.
It's Crossfire.
You just see
Nobody.
Anakin's controller going there in the background, like, you know.
I mean, you after all, guys. Like I said, I am European now.
Yeah, so it seems not a very high rank, but remember, guys, there are like a lot of PlayStation players that switch over to PC just for tournaments.
Yep.
So we'll have to see. That is the best costume. In the game.
Wow.
The best costume. In the
That's
game.
Okay.
That's a nice costume.
I mean, look at that movement. That's not first
Yeah.
Dan movement.
No,
Okay,
it is
maybe
not.
it's not first Dan movement. Nikki Let's see who knows their character the best.
Yeah.
So what?
Well, this is Jack Sparrow. This isn't Leo.
Oh my god.
Jack Sparrow with the baby blue hat. Boom! Up in the air.
So what's
A long
what's the
combo, a lot of
matchup-
wall carry for Leo.
What's the matchup like when you do a Leo mirror? Because I know Leo is very mix-up heavy. What do? You use mix-ups on
Yeah.
mix-ups?
You can do mix-up heavy, or they both. Leo's a character. She has a lot of good fundamental tools. 1-4, uppercut, hop kick. She's got all the basic stuff down 4-1. So you can play a basic if you want and stay solid, try to read your opponent. Especially if it's a mirror match, you're gonna know what the other character's doing, so you don't ever have to feel rushed. So you really can play a straight-up match. That's the thing about mirror matches. People don't like them because somebody's getting exposed.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, wow.
And Leo's actually got quite a good down forward one that can just like be quite suffocating.
Pretty good.
if
It's
used
got the
well.
extension too. She got the extension after
Yeah.
that. So there's a lot of stuff happening. She got a lot of basic tools, like I said. Magic 4 even right there.
Look at this. They trading blows at the
Yep,
wall.
yep.
And then you've got
okay.
stuff like Sweet Bang.
Sweet bang. Great name.
Nope.
No duck there.
You're going to see some blue stuff? Oh, just kick the toes, kick the toes.
Dead fist.
Scuff them
Whoa!
boots.
Just finish that. All right. All right. Some people are getting rowdy in the chat room here. Damn.
Leo's
they-
popular character in Tekken. Man. I'm glad they introduced her.
I mean,
That's all we're gonna say. And nobody. Let's see something, man. Let's see something. He's too solid.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is
Oh.
the P charge
It's like-
extension.
I'm kind of going to guess that's part of the combo and not just a bit of BM with the key charge.
Yeah, it
No,
comes
the
out
key
of
charge, so
certain
that's an
moves.
okay setup. It's a legit
Okay.
setup
Right, okay, fair enough.
the player was going for. So it's well, basically Leo's looking for a counter hit low into a wall splat there, or a counter hit mid. She's one of the few characters with legit, fairly legit counter hit mix-ups off of a key charge. It's quite a big risk, especially at the wall. I'm not sure if I liked it, but yeah. Props to Nikkie for taking the game, so it's in there round.
Yeah,
you
Nikki
go.
taking that game 3-0 there. Looking quite strong, but we have seen crazier things happen than a comeback. So let's see what this Leo can do.
I mean, is there anything kind of because again, Leo mirrors, I've seen them before and they're kind of wild. Is there anything that one person could do more as a Leo fighting another Leo? Like, do you kind of have to be a little bit more defensive against the mix-up pressure, or do you kind of just have to go a little bit more ham against somebody who's playing in a mirror? Because it seems like there isn't really a standard of what you do in a Leo mirror.
Nah, and just not really a standard for a mirror in general.
Yeah.
So it's like there are really no strengths and weaknesses that could be truly applied, I think, because like they're both gonna have the same strengths, they're both gonna have the same weaknesses. So like I said, the matchups for mirror matches in Tekken, it's really just a basic game. Like you might play like a Xiaoyu, and there might be some tricks here and there, but for Leo, it's not really more about tricks, it's more about traps. And you have like setups and everything like that. Leo doesn't have tricks like that. But enough of the matchup talk, mirror matchup talk, you know, Edddyy switching it up.
Oh, there we go.
And the infinite
what I
stage
did-
on random.
Ooh. What I did notice though was neither Leo really tested either Leo with back 1-4, which I think is one of the most prominent things as a Leo player you need to check your opponent for. Can they step the back 1-4? That's really key. And then it's not the same in this, but in tag 2, one of the really good things to check with Leo is if she goes into box stance, if she goes into the stand, she used to step one way and do a slow quarter circle back, and it would actually option select everything as a fuzzy. So you need to check that against a Leo. If they can't do that, you've got a bit more license to run wild. But that works as Leo against anyone. But there's a back 1-4 right there.
Yeah, looking really, really strong. This Edddyy just looks a little bit lost. Nobody is kind of trying to like force a lot of stuff here, but all he's managed to land here is the 1-2.
Right. And sometimes it's just you're outplayed. The other player's better. I think that's what we're seeing right now. Nikki is like, catching nobody, capitalizing.
Ezra, I'm gonna mute you. I swear to God.
every float, everything.
Man, there's some roadiness coming on here in the commentary booth as well.
It's fine.
I want to see a fight, man. Y'all ain't gonna fight.
Yeah, fight IRL.
To be fair,
Yeah,
me
if
and
you
Ezra
guys
still
are
need
gonna
to
fight
settle the score.
IRL,
Yeah, 10 Media will produce it.
I'm not
as well, Let's get it
Friday
on,
night
boys.
fan fights with Tenno Media. Get Lonzo to set it up.
Winner gets a free pair of Astros though, so But
I'll fight with the Astros on if they ask me to.
Oh god, we're in so much trouble right now, guys.
Nikki seems to be on the back foot here. Oh, it's some good movement from Nobody with the Eddie, but wasn't able to capitalize on the whiff punish. And now Nikki's just taking the advantage.
See blue stuff.
One of the things that's costing them Nobody here is they're trying to backdash, Korean backdash, but it feels like they're getting clipped with so many mids that maybe their execution's just a little bit off on it, and it's actually hurting them a little bit.
That was some two double cheeky low profiles or tech crouches from Nikki. And now it's like half health down for Nobody. Look, I'm a cool stuff as I see it, alright, as well.
I believe in Nobody.
Oh. No punish!
Thank God, didn't want punish. Damn, that was
oh, wow.
that was a fluff.
Yeah. So, as you were saying, Anakin, I feel like that was just a little bit of a mismatch. But I think that's really good for Nobody, because if you get beaten like that hard, it's very easy to kind of pick out what you did wrong. If it's a super tight match and stuff and it goes to final round, when you're watching that VOD back, it's very difficult to kind of, you know, pick out a thing that you can work on for the next week. But Nobody is still in the tournament, goes down into losers bracket here, and hopefully we'll see more of him maybe next week or maybe later on in the tournament if he pulls his socks up a little. Looking strong.
One of the things that I noticed there as well, and chat rightly called it out, opportunity for the Edddyy player or Leo Edddyy player, they could have whiff punished a lot more. Their movement actually was getting better over time. It might just be a little bit of performance anxiety. We don't really know much about them. They were first dan, so maybe this is their first time, or they're not that frequent a tournament player, which is props to them for signing up, because that's what you want to see. You want to see this event grow. You want to see more people get interested. You want to see more people attempt those low parries to get that headset.
Yeah. Oh man, look at this prize pool. Let's go.
That's a pretty spicy pool right now. Damn, Ezra with the 4 accounts. Is that legal? We're just gonna move swiftly on.
Vitalis, of course, coming in.
Yeah.
Vitalis is the 50-cent king. Like, this is like, he's probably giving a good $20. I think if you do the math, 6 weeks, all those Vitalis, look at that, 2 in the middle, like it's all scattered. It's not, you know what I mean? Like, you see him all over the place. Spag. Me with a beard, I know, right? When they talked about the beard, I felt very left out, but you know what I mean? It's all good. I know my destiny is just not in the cards for me, but that's why my NBA 2K player has like a full beard. He got the full James Harden. Like, it's my fantasy man, my fantasy character. Man, he got the full beard with the bald head. Yeah.
Dude, we've only been doing commentary here for what, 20 minutes, and we already got some sexy stuff here. Let's go, dudes.
Yeah,
I'm getting excited.
You've got some pretty spicy donations and some pretty spicy matches so far. Okay.
Speaking of sexy, look at
Speaking
Vex
of guys on the bubble.
Yeah.
Blackkazama is like, what? I think he's like 9th, 10th. This dude needs points, so
yeah.
Good to see this guy's match. I would be very heartbroken to see him fall, but I'm always down for a good upset.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
And he's going up against a very clear Tekken Bowl God, going by those options. Very good title selections there.
He mains bowl mode.
He's going to knock you over like he knocks over those Heihachi pins.
Let's hopefully. Oh wow!
Gets hit by Ganryu right at the start. Fair enough.
Straight up, what a read! First game of the tournament, man. You just sending out that unblockable.
Okay. Yeah.
So that actually is. So counter hit 4s are slightly more viable against Ganryu, because Ganryu's 10 frame is a headbutt, and Ganryu's will not use that in
no jab,
because he's not actually got a jab. So if you've got a 11 frame Magic 4, it actually is pretty effective against Ganryu if you want to try it out and you think they're going to press, because their fastest button is 11 frames, so it's in your advantage. Yeah. But just like that, the round's gone.
Yeah, Blackkazama is looking solid today, though. Although just gets hit by that. No Magic 4 today, sir. Oh no, fails to break.
Nice.
Yeah, aim for the break. Yeah.
We're gonna need more risk. We're gonna need more trickery if you're Vex, because Blackkazama is a heavy hitter here, of course. So you definitely want to play your best game, but at the same time challenge them, put them in uncomfortable spots.
Nice. Great block there.
You got an 8-man's Vex, didn't it? Cool.
I'm kind of excited. Oh,
goes
looking
for the
back
hit 4 to start the round again.
Yeah, one for one now.
Nice
Whoa.
parry.
There's another one,
That's for
number 2.
Danerai.
Danerai, count that.
He's watching. He's watching.
That was a clutch parry too, not easy. And he's keeping it going. He could have had a chance to floor break, but as long as he doesn't make, oh man, never mind.
Doesn't take big damage.
Oh no, doesn't get the screw because the wall was in a weird place there.
Okay, see, he made that mistake and everything falls apart. You make a mistake mentally, you know, you start not being all there. So Vex was probably thinking about the damage that he could have had.
Sauciness there.
Why styling on him? He wants to leave mental damage at the end of that
Oh,
round.
count it, Danerai. Count it.
Okay, that's 2 to 1, I think. 2 to 1.
Wall
I don't know,
bounce.
you're the parry expert.
Apparently so.
Is it?
Wow, this is a lot of pressure. Man,
What was that?
Blackkazama is
Man
all
came
over
around
him
the
like
balls.
like a children's jumper. He's just wrapped around him here right now. That was a lot of pressure. Maybe the second round went a little bit better for Vex. You know, he kind of had a little bit more space to work with, kind of pulling out those sort of janky Ganryu, not so well known kind of trickeries. But wow, Blackkazama just kind of woke up and said, "Whoa, I'm in a tournament. Gotta get some points here." Just smothered him with a lot of pokes and stuff and counter hits and stuff. Really, really solid play from Blackkazama.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of it comes down to a tournament mindset. That, you can have a little bit of fun, especially when you're in like very early pools. But when you're somebody who's in a really good position to take a top 8 spot and to potentially be in with a chance of winning something real, like a tangible headpiece gear, sometimes you, like you say, you just need to pull out the. I saw that face, Esla. Sometimes you need to really pull out the tournament, the tournament understanding. Like, understand that you need to be composed. Even if you are being pressured, it's not the end of the world, especially if you don't die. You can come back from a pixel of health. We've seen it so many times on so many tournaments, to be through so many games. And Blackkazama was one of those players where you just look at them and you think, you're being pressured, no worries. You get floor broken twice, no worries. You get parried twice, no worries. You got this, bro.
Yeah.
I think that Vex lost his composure when he ate that combo grab in the middle of the match. And because that was right when I was talking about him dropping combos. So that was like 2 back-to-back situations. He was dropping combos, missed a floor break situation, and then it led up into getting combo grab. And he should be able to break that. Yeah. Let's be real. And then from there, lost his composure, momentum went all downhill for him, and Blackkazama took over as like the better player. I would say he took over.
This is a kind of an odd one now. You can see Vex is after picking Seekuh here. I mean, the walls kind of went against him in that last one. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe he's just more comfortable on this stage.
Yeah.
Maybe knows it a little bit better.
He might just know his combos a bit better.
Yeah.
It could be something as simple as that. He's a bit more confident with Ganryu combos, because I don't believe Ganryu has the best wall carry. But I think Asuka at the wall you don't want Asuka at the wall, because Blackkazama feels like they've got license to do whatever they want, and they are. They're going for the mix-up with the unblockable and just the spinning mid. So
He's always seems like he's always going for the mix-up when he gets the combo. He's always going for a bonus damage, I guess you could say, and it's really working out. Like it's like a gambling man, so it either work out or it won't. But he is definitely aggressive in that term.
Okay, looking for the
if you look at, I was going to say, if you're watching how Vex is teching on every Vex was typically getting up, even holding back quite a lot. So knowing that knowledge as an Asuka player, he's got license to party basically off the back of that. And there we go, partying as he gets up, keeps on spinning. He's going to get dizzy. Slow down, bro. Slow down.
That stomped on.
Great parry.
Nice. Yeah, does that count, Danerai?
No.
No. Okay.
Has to be a specific low parry.
So you can't count it down. Don't count it down, right?
Don't
I'm not
count that,
counting
Danerai.
it.
Retract one off the abacus.
My job is literally to sit here and count these parries. I don't know what I'm doing.
A 3, yeah.
3 so far.
Statistician.
So you got enough fingers to count them, Dan.
Okay, wait,
ignoring
Vex
you, Esla.
doing
so-
some fun stuff here.
That's what
It
he
is.
needs. See, he needs the fun stuff, man.
Yeah, man. Party mode. Let's go.
So traditionally, what is this matchup like, Ganryu versus Asuka? It seems like maybe it's just Blackkazama dominating, but it seems to be pretty much in Blackkazama's favor, or Asuka's favor, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
Asuka's great. Yeah, Asuka's really good this season. It feels like she's just one of those characters that got better and better. And people originally thought that Ganryu was really, really good. I think even Nii rated him quite highly early on, but he seems to have dropped off in season 4.
Okay, fair enough.
He's almost as... Anakin's frozen. Just real happy. Once again, guys, we're back to the standings here. So you can see it there on your screen. But remember, guys, like, this is only top 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13 are all super, super close as well. So we can see, like, you know, people like the top 4 here already, their position is definitely not secure with, you know, position 5 and 6 looking super, super close to them as well and stuff, you know. It's so difficult to call, man. You can't call shows in Europe anymore, man. You can't say, well, you know, even like Kalak. Kalak seems the very clear winner, but I mean, if PiKa comes first in any of the next 4 weeks, he's going to be very, very close.
So, you've also got, just a bit of, if people haven't got the brackets up in Pool 2 right now, Kalak, Lane, and Blackkazama are all in the same pool, with Kalak and Lane going to fight in winners' quarters finals of their pool. So, that really could be make or break for Lane this week, or for the leaderboards this week, could definitely impact them. So when we're looking at the scoreboards, it's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, and it's looking like if Nadaime beats Raymond here in his match, he's going to be playing the Phantom to get into winner semi-finals of his pools. Man, I love Europe right now. Look at this. Look at this. We're having fun here. But yeah, so we're back to the bounties. This is the Astro bounty board. Tishamon's bounty is for a final round, and with a slow-mo. We've all seen it there, the absolute hype moments. And Danarai's bounty, we are going to be annoying him for the rest of the broadcast about
I can imagine.
And that's 8 low parries in a single match, or set. It's set, yeah?
Yeah, so in a 1st to 2 or a 1st to 3, depending on how far in the tournament we are.
Okay. Right, so this matchup is actually really, really interesting.
Comes.
Yeah, so we've got the big bad guy PiKa, right? I always like to root against him because he used to win quite a lot. But Charmander, or Destiny D Baby was his original name. I think he's called Destiny on Challenge now. These guys actually came up in the same online tournament. So these guys have played each other quite a lot already. So
yeah,
we'll see if...
We've seen them play a few weeks ago. PiKa picked Edddyy. So we've actually... This is a run back from the week that I was on. VTX-A and PiKa. Yeah, and I think PiKa maybe even played Leo and Edddyy, and maybe Fate played Edddyy. They didn't play their main characters.
Oh, right.
That was definitely it.
Yeah, these guys are friends. They know each other quite well, and they've definitely played each other quite a bit. Oh, wow. PiKa's just bullying him up against the wall here, though.
And Charmander's also infamous for traveling all around Europe. Just has so much tournament experience. I think Spag said that he even showed up. You go halfway across the world, and for some reason, Destiny or VTX Destiny's always there, just waiting to say hello. So it's definitely a tournament veteran at this point. So it'll be interesting to see how they go and how they feel each other out. As you said, they both played in the Salty EU tournaments together.
Yeah. That's where they both started, I'm pretty sure, in kind of competitive Tekken. Oh, but here we go, big max mode combo here.
This is dead. That it should be.
Oh no!
Oh, just slightly out in the space, and I cursed that. I
just got commentator's curse, yeah.
Fight.
That was me. That was all me.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Fate here trying to get these whiff punishes. Not been successful at the moment.
Goes to chop the toes, but Fate just dancing back and forward, sitting on the weak, keeping PiKa out.
Yeah, you see PiKa's incorporating the Anakin strat here by just dashing up, sitting in his face, not pushing a button. Look at that! Look! Controlling the mental space there, like, you know, pushing him back to the wall by doing absolutely nothing.
I think
Really,
all the
really.
damage that Fate has been able to get so far in this round, all but one move, I think has been lows. And, you know, it's working out pretty well for him at the moment. I mean, at the moment, he's getting pressure to the wall. But if he can stay composed, not try and second guess what PiKa's about to do, he could be in a chance of taking this. There's only 12 seconds left. And a great whiff punish. Here we go. This might... Yeah. Nice.
Spikes him.
Yeah, that was what he was waiting for that whole round. He was just poking, looking for PiKa to make a mistake, and then throughout the Hail Mary down forward too, got him up in the air and just bounced him across the screen, got the victory there. PiKa definitely
a great
looks
deal of
unfazed.
patience being shown.
Yeah. And I don't know, is it fear? You definitely got to be showing a bit of nerves coming up against your boy PiKa here, even though they are friends.
Greatly favourable trade for Fate.
Oh, messes up the wall combo with Maven. Not the best.
Oh, that's in the back.
The big jump in. Turn around, get bounced. Yeah, this is.
Look at that! Look at all that red.
Oh, this is... Oh, he drops...
Look.
Not able to capitalise
Are we
it
going to
yet.
see? Are we going to see the blue knee?
Oh.
No, didn't get to use it.
Man, that was such a close round. Oh, Anakin's technical problems, I guess. Yeah, that was such a close round.
I have absorbed Anakin.
You got Fate there, who was doing so well in that third round, just poking him with the lows, keeping him at bay. PiKa just tried to get in his head by pressuring him to the edge, but he wasn't having any of it. Great whiff punish to finish off that third round, and then Fate a little bit too overconfident in that final round there, trying to pressure PiKa to the other side of the arena, but PiKa wasn't having any of that either. Just, you know, the competitors that we've seen over the past few ICFC EU tournaments shining through their beautiful Geese. Whatever you want to think about the character, you have to admit that watching PiKa play at what, only 18, 19 years old?
Yeah, that
Chef's kiss of a
that
player
upsets
right now.
me. That
So
upsets
good.
me so much, dude. Like when you see that guy at you know, events and stuff. If he goes to, you know, any of the big shows over in the States, man, he can't buy a beer. That's how young he is. Like, you know, and I won't
true.
be able to buy a beer for quite a bit. Like, you know. No, but all
Spoken
jokes
like a
aside-
true Irishman there.
Well, you know,
Judging where he can go by where he can drink. Coming from a Scot.
dude, we were at Headstomper, and you know, because they switch it between Sweden and Denmark. I can't remember which one of them has weird alcohol laws, so we had to get somebody to go on a train to the other country to buy alcohol first, because we couldn't buy it in whatever country we were in.
It might be
It was-
Norway.
That sounds kind of illegal, Sam.
I don't think it was.
Baiting out your
Openly admit
friends.
that you're a smuggler. just this 1 year in Europe, things got a little bit crazy, and I smuggled some shit across the border. No
I
biggie.
mean, that was just a story I heard.
Yeah, NBD.
I wasn't there. But wow, PiKa playing really, really patient, but really offensively patient, if that makes any sense at all. He's dashing forward, but not pushing any buttons until he absolutely has to. Oh, stare down. Ooh. They're just checking each other's defenses here. Get that damage.
Oh, pressing too many buttons. Oh, just clips him on the side step. Intended mechanics. Nice to see. Good break.
Ooh.
Okay, Fate is looking a little bit jumpy at the moment.
Yeah.
Good break though. Oh, see, no whip punish. You could have got something great there, but another great grab break. Going for the hard reads, trying to work with the frames.
6
I
seconds.
would advise not trying to chase him down. You've got 2 seconds left. Nice. Doubled one.
Round two.
All right.
Fight.
Destiny beyond this. Uh-oh. Big max mode here. Wow.
The damage.
Yeah. That's that.
Whip punishing time. Fate a little bit slow on the draw.
Looking for some jump ins here, some 2D strats. Watch that blue knee though. Essler, you were looking forward to it in game one. Get that blue
He's
knee.
currently having a pee.
Oh, okay.
He's in the
Lovely.
loo. It's all good though.
We're back to like traditional comms now. 2-man
1
comms.
and 1, exactly. PiKa evening up that score right now. Very well done. This is looking a lot better for Fate than it was in the first game. It's like he's regained some kind of confidence going into this second game.
Yeah, well, I mean, he did do quite well in some of the rounds in game one. I don't think I wouldn't be confident if I was Destiny. I mean, I did mention it PiKa has been winning quite a few tournaments over the last couple of months in Europe right now. But Destiny's showing he can kind of, you know, put up with the best here, like, you know, as PiKa takes round 3 here, increasing his lead by 1.
I'm immediately trying to go for the orbital.
Yeah, PiKa's just playing super cool.
This is bullying right now. PiKa is just looking way too confident for Fate to even get anything in right now. Good down back.
Oh no, wait a minute.
Damn, catches him on the counter here and a good wall setup, carrying him
we're
the
off the
complete
ball
other
now.
way.
Ow, that hurts. That hurts. Ooh, overneath. Okay. Damn, man.
Okay, Fate doing a lot of moving right now. PiKa's just trying to get in his head, whiffing ones in at like range 12.
Yeah. Do you know what I really respect that Destiny likes to create a lot of distance, but he also knows how to break ultimate tackle.
That was a great knee. And now he evens up the score. Will we see Fate X Destiny
Ooh,
even up the score?
final round.
Final.
Round.
Not final.
Oh, no, sorry.
I tricked you guys, my
You-
bad.
You did, you baited me. I was like, what? Final? Yeah.
Dabadudichi. Oh, big low parry. January counted up. Chalk it on the board.
One low parry so far from Destiny.
Nice. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up.
Nice power crush.
He gets that. Oh. Looking at kind of... Man, this patient player from Destiny, it has worked, but he's at a life deficit right now. Chalk it up. Put it on the board.
Another one for PiKa, maybe 2 or 3 right now.
Damn! Okay. Send that boy up, dude.
Incredible damage.
Oh,
Is it
That
just
was
me,
looking-
or should that actually scale a little bit more? It feels a little bit weird.
I don't know, man. That was that's some pretty nasty stuff right there, dude. I always get pumped, man, when it just when the camera zooms in on his face. It's like, oh, man, it gets me, dude. I love it.
I mean, yeah, you've got the what is it for Dragon Ball Fighters when Cell does his intro and the power up. There was that moment. I think it was either Evo or maybe Combo Breaker. Where the entire crowd just went. That's so FGC. I love it. Oh man, it's so cool.
Yeah, you have to just like love it all. But man, that gets me. Oh yeah, no, there it is.
Welcome
I
back,
like all
boys.
the shots. I like
What's
all
going on, dudes?
How was it, Ryan? Tell me about your experience
Put you on the spot here, bro.
on the porcelain throne. How was it?
I also got a biscuit, so it was very good.
Okay.
Multitasking.
Wonderful. Welcome back, Anakin, as well. Welcome back.
Thanks,
welcome
guys.
back.
I missed a good one. Fate, Destiny, definitely. I think he was a dude that had one of the upsets in the past couple of weeks, and I also have been playing a little bit of Raven, so I was maybe could have learned a few things. But I caught the end of that, you know. And PiKa, he's trying to make it back in the top 8. He's trying to make it back as well because he's been struggling the last couple of weeks as well.
Yeah. But I was saying it before that match. If PiKa wins this, if he wins any tournament, Kalak's lead is not set at all. Because right now it seems like, you know, Kalak is more than twice the points of anybody else. But if PiKa wins, he's look, there you go, exactly that. Like, so Kalak is sitting pretty on 300, like three first places, like, you know. But if PiKa wins one, he doesn't need all that many more placements, and he's got what 4 weeks left to do it.
It's just the thing with PiKa is that like I've been watching him for for 6 weeks now, I guess, and it seems like he's always just falls short at the end. Even in grand finals, I think once, and it was just like he's just missing that thing. I think he's just a little like too casual when it comes to like time to be serious. I see him sometimes in the chatting and up in the middle of the set, and I'm like, damn, super casual with it. But if he wants to win, he's probably gonna have to take it seriously like the rest of these guys are. You know what I mean? K-West, turn the camera off, turn the mic off, go play your match, stuff like that. But can't be just all willy-nilly. Can't just be all casual with it. If you want to win, but if you just want to make it to the end and then win, I'm down with that too. But there are prizes up for grabs every week. So first place money is way better than second place money, and so on and so forth. So
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd like to win one of these days
No, definitely.
as a young player.
Hey, Daniel, do you want to talk about these?
The bounty board right now. Tishimon's bounty, who will survive? Final round and activate a slow motion sequence. Anakin almost baited me. I was getting excited. We could have got a slow-mo final.
I came back and I thought it was final, and I just said it. I was excited too, man. That would have been nice.
It's true, it's true. But PiKa absolutely denied us that opportunity. But we've still got like 70% of a tournament left to go, so there's much more of an opportunity for that to happen. And of course, you've got my bounty there at the end, Danarai's bounty. Sure to get low parried. 8 low parries in a single match. Will we get that today? Who knows? I kind of want to see it because it is a very tough ask. Mark made a very good point. It's difficult because you need one person to activate a low, then you need the other person to hard read that low with a parry, and there are a plethora of other things that you could do to beat a low. So who's going to be going for that? But of course, we've also got the Macherino ICFC European Season 1 Week 6, $277.50. Don't forget you can use that promo code ICFCEUS1W6 to add a free 50-cent donation to the prize pool. Big shout outs to the people who have been putting money in the prize pool so far. We've got, of course, the Hitbox sponsor. You've got Chris, who I'm not allowed to mention, but I mentioned it anyway.
Hey, look at this. Banbino and devilnin, but Banbino is using Leeroy?
Oh.
Yeah,
wow.
Banbino has a few characters. I think Kang, he's used Bears, and I'm sure we've seen his Leeroy before.
We've seen mostly Kunimitsu.
Kunimitsu as well, yeah, there's another one. I've seen the Kunimitsu. But he's a man of many characters.
I do kind of love that difference between people who love playing a bunch of different characters, but then you've got the character specialists who just never play anybody else, despite how good or bad they might be. I love the diversity.
And if you guys are new to the stream, Banbino is one of those guys that a lot of French players are saying might actually be the secret boss, secret best player in France. So they brought, they hyped him up a lot, and we've seen him make it pretty far in these tournaments, but he's still another one of those guys that's trying to make that big splash in the standings. Still looking for that top 3. Right now, devilnin is on the outside looking in as well, but he's got a little more points, so there's actually a lot of stuff on the line here for this one.
Speaking of French players, have we even seen Le Dog in the bracket today? I don't think I have.
In the bracket?
Is he here?
I haven't checked the bracket yet, but he's been playing every week. Last week he just missed top 8 for the first time, so maybe he took a week off. Maybe he wants revenge. It doesn't matter. He has a lot of points.
Last time I was on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He's 6th, I think.
Oh.
But last time I was on, he was talking about going back to playing Quake 3, and he was missing his TV shows. So he's like, man,
okay.
I'm watching Lucifer.
See
You're
you in
like, all right,
playoffs.
cool.
The Leeroy stage, Leeroy music. devilnin is struggling
Dragon's
hard
the
right
Leeroy
now.
Stage?
Oh, is he gonna pull out the Akuma though?
Oh, just walks all the way around him. Yeah, he's making devilnin look a far lot worse than devilnin actually is right now
Like
as
a
well.
scrub. You guys say it's okay.
That's rude. It's rude.
That's what he's doing. He's being very rude about it. Now, devilnin gets around, and sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes that's all you need as an older player. Get one under your belt. The match is a little longer. It turns in your favor a little bit.
Is that speaking from experience, Anakin? Or are you saying that
pretty much.
You're an older fella?
Yeah, the new school players, they don't have that big. They run out of gas. They slow down. They start off real nice though. They're real fast with it. Banbino might just take this first game.
Just electromagic picks him. If he was,
gets it. It's a stage buff though. That's what it was. So he'll probably take it off that board. I'm pretty sure.
He gets that, yeah.
Oh, breaking
we got some breaking
news.
news.
Deddeye sends, if you guys remember, I think that's a German Steve or Steve from Spain maybe, sends Kira to the losers. Kira last week, I think he was the grand finalist. He was in grand finals, or he got top 3 for sure. And he's one of those guys that needs those points, man. So he's gonna be in the losers bracket now. Deddeye, I consider another like person who, could, mess around and get like 8th or 7th in the standings. He's a strong player. Everybody's been talking about him, like Spag and K-Wiz have been talking about him and stuff. I think this region is definitely like the most competitive of all regions. There are like 20 dudes just fighting for 4 spots essentially right now. That's the way it stands.
Yeah, so, you gotta love European
for that. Yeah, Deddeye is a Spanish Steve. You are right on that one. Yeah, Spanish. El Steve.
El Steve.
El Steve.
He's good too. A lot of good Steves in Europe, man.
You made me swallow my water wrong, dude.
He's against the winner.
He's got the jokes today. This is all Ezla. He's just the one making all the jokes.
No, he's had a few weeks to write his material, get his bits together.
It's
It's been 3 weeks since he's gone on, so of course he's gonna come with the premium jokes. I expect nothing less. You haven't been on in a while.
I had it. Stop making Star Wars jokes is bullet point 1.
Yeah, you gotta get them jokes.
Put in Spanish, Steve beat Esteban. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. All right, get into the next game. El Stevo versus Leeroy. Easy, starting off with a sweep.
Leroy's French, so is it Leroy?
Oh, that one was better than what the other guy just said. The Steve or El Steve. Leroy was way better. See?
Oh, the full crouch mix-ups at the wall, dude. Banbino looking for these
Man's
boys.
coming in with the Amy Schumer, taking my jokes and making them better. Come on, man.
I didn't want to like dwell on it. I was like, shit. It's like I just younger brothered you.
Banbino still dominating, devilnin. He's stuck with Steve. I was wondering if he was gonna switch to Akuma, but Steve.
Yeah.
Or Devil. Does he not have a Devil Gen Devilman? Or have I always just assumed he did because of the name?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen him play Devil Jin.
Maybe I've made that up.
It would make sense though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, both of them.
Oh, that was a cheeky hitbox.
Yes!
Very
The
confused.
Misagi.
It's that
The hard
hard pick
combo.
up there. The hard
Nice.
stuff right there.
Devilnin managing to bring it back.
Yeah. Okay.
He just...
Yeah,
what-
You can see there. Oh,
For dead
nice.
that counted.
I wish it stayed in the toilet.
Damn.
You can see what Banbino is trying to do here. He really wants to keep that distance, the one that Leeroy likes, you know, just a nice little bit of distance. But devilnin definitely wants to play really, really up close and personal here. Chopping. Banbino, last chance here. 25 seconds on the board. The stick!
Oh,
the stick!
That was a sick whip
And
punish.
Kane.
Big damage here. Oh no!
Oh,
Get out of
that
it!
was sick. Oh,
Yes!
That
What a
gets-
comeback!
That was insane.
Dude, where's the bounty
more
for
walls.
that?
that was actually
Real-
insanity.
That was
The
crazy,
real
man.
stick now. Real stick. The real Tekken. No more stick left. That's gone.
Weapon Tekken.
Oh,
Dano
so
right now.
kind
That's
of
called
bad.
Soul
Yeah,
Calibur.
I was about to say, that's Danory's game, man.
That's it. Soul Calibur's new name. Welcome to Weapon Tekken.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, devilnin actually answering back pretty immediately to that complete robbery, but Bambino's like, oh, okay,
Oh.
never mind. That was a great step.
little walk, yeah.
Yeah.
You got that 8-way run system, isn't it?
Right.
Gets it 2-2. But Banbino is up a game here.
Grabs him.
Nice.
That one's already claimed. I mean, we'll put those away.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it's winner
needs
is.
this.
43
Devilnin's-
seconds.
He's the one.
The one true.
Down forward one.
One true.
The one that
Esteban.
needs it.
Yeah. And devilnin kind
Damn,
of
okay, both slowing down their games a little bit now. Yeah.
Understand.
Oh, good
Catches him
flow.
out of the orbital.
He gets everything. Okay. But one combo could
Tickle the
ruin the
toes.
whole round for Devilnin. Like I said, man.
Oh, it is.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's whoa.
If there's one thing that Banbino has been doing extremely well in this set so far, it's whiff punishing. There's been so many opportunities, especially with the Bigu Stiku. That was a great whiff punish, managing to get the wall combo.
say that one more time?
Into
The bigger
kick.
what?
So good.
What were you talking about there?
What?
Did anyone else hear that, or was that just me? No.
No.
I think I heard it too.
Is it-
He
What?
said a bad word.
Did you say a bad word talking about what the Leeroy did? No.
Confused.
Somebody, I don't know. Clip that and send that to me because I'm calling.
Am I not allowed to say Bigu Stiku?
Oh, Bigu Stiku.
Jesus,
Oh,
it was such a challenge.
I was like, damn, man, that's
You
really calling him out there.
Okay. Okay, right. Okay. Bigu Sticku. Sticku.
Bigu Sticku.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Damn, man. I thought I got you in trouble there as well. I thought we were just glossing over it as well. I was like, say what?
It's fine. Rich would have pulled me up on it. But yeah, that was a really, really good game. I mean, look, you can't deny that Whiff Punishment won that set. It was straight up just the better movement, the better understanding of the fundamentals of Tekken. Like, yeah, GG's. That was really, really good.
Yeah, real solid showing. That stick combo into the rage drive, into the comeback. That was highlight of the tournament so far. But let's see if we can get 7.5 low parries, and then that'll be my new. Oh, but damn, dude, look at this, dude. Is it too late to enter now to win this?
Yes, for you, yes.
Damn it.
Damn.
You would have to get like third every week.
Can we just appreciate how detailed this is? Like, look at the feathers. The individual detail on each of those feathers is so good. And you got the light up eyes and the little gem in his forehead.
Yeah, what's that rapper that did that?
If I enjoyed Devil Jin, I would enter this tournament just to win that.
Dude,
like,
it
damn,
looks so sick, man. Lil Uzi Vert, that's the guy who did it. He put that diamond in the middle of his head.
Yeah, the ruby in the middle of his forehead.
He's actually a really, really strong Devil Jin cosplayer. He's just been working on it for a very long time.
To the cause.
Yeah, 24 million worth of a pink diamond in the middle of his head, like, you know.
I know, right?
Yeah, he could have just paid $700 and something dollars for that. Did you not see that? There was a rapper that got a pink diamond transplanted into the middle of his forehead.
Yeah.
Because he loves Devil Jin so much.
Right, okay. If the guy's installing his own third eye, good on him.
Yeah, right.
Man.
You do you.
Not just a diamond, it was like a $15 million gem. Like, it was something ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nuts.
It just sounds painful. I'm not even thinking about the money. It's just like, to have it implanted, it's like, what if they just rip it off? Like, I know it's not sturdy. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's not sturdy. There's a big fat diamond on his head, and anybody could just like
trying to take his shirt off to go to bed, it just gets caught on one of the
exactly.
It just
it could get caught
underneath the bed, like, you know. Oh, damn it! I dropped my diamond again.
Damn
Sorry. It just blows off the dirt, you know, and sticks it back in his head, like, you know.
For real.
Anyways, just a big quick shout out to our sponsors at Bandai Namco for making all this possible. They're currently holding the King of the Hill series, which recently also got announced in the Latin America. So if you're watching in the Latin America region, check them out on BNE Esports on Twitter. You can follow them for Tekken announcements, content, all the promotions, all the giveaways to add their partner with Astro Gaming. So follow Astro as well at AstroTR. So BNE Esports is the Twitter. We had the Scrub Cup, we had the ICFC NA a couple weeks ago, we had Kawaii Clash, Taste Buds Bout. So champions of each of these tournaments have been playing, you know, champions from the next tournament, and currently the King of the Hill is Cha-Cha, player out of NorCal. So he's going to be going up against the winner of the tournament going on this week, which is the Equinox event. And so check out that event as well if you guys are interested in participating in the King of the Hill series. So a lot of participation. Each tournament has had like over 50 players and everything. Some top-notch players coming out, and yeah, hopefully they'll have one for EU as well.
Yeah. I'm not sure if there's any plans to do it, but
yeah, there definitely is one. I think, you know what I mean. Like, if there's one for Latin America, and you know they're showing that they're going to do it, I think EU is definitely one of those guys. Even Asia as well. And speaking of Asia, we claimed the bounty earlier this week. You are not good enough, so AstroTR on Twitter is going to be doing an Astro Gaming headset giveaway tomorrow. And if we can claim Danarai's bounty or Tishumon's bounty of 8 low parries, or a final hit situation, then, you know, we'll have even more giveaways. So it's pretty cool to have the bounty board. I'm waiting until they ask me what my bounty is. I've been thinking of some good bounty ideas, some good stuff to keep track of for the guys in the back. So yeah, man, some pretty fun stuff. The bounty board is giving the players, you know, more incentive to like do cool stuff, like try new things and win prizes for the viewers. So I think it's a pretty awesome like integration to, you know, the bounty board.
No, it's
Shout out to Astro.
Really cool idea. Definitely shout out. So I think we should make a bounty that's like incredibly difficult for production to track, like duck over 100 times in a best of 5.
Do something super technical.
Production is given out to me so much right now. It was all Anakin's idea. If anyone asks, it was Anakin's idea.
Whoa, bro. I'm telling.
He's telling KOS when he comes back. He's telling KOS when he comes back. All right, we've got Lucky Chloe versus Miguel.
It's not just Lucky Chloe and Miguel. That's our boy Sephiblack versus our boy Seekuh.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
my
gonna
boy
be
Seekuh.
good.
He's been watching the stream. He's been visiting me, so I might have to cheer for Seekuh this one. He's been giving me Lucky Chloe tech and stuff too. So, and then what's crazy is I'm gonna let you guys know. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but Seekuh has this secret anti-Miguel Chloe tech. So I'm gonna call it out if I seek it. But if I see it, I'm gonna let you guys know.
Call it out, yeah. So ready.
I'm excited.
Have you got a horse in this race, Anakin? It's starting to sound like you're not living high.
It sucks because Sephiblack is also my boy too. I always cheer for Sephiblack, but like,
yeah.
he's like, I gotta cheer for the new guy here.
Oh damn!
Yeah, that's cheating.
yeah.
You can't root for both of them. I want good games, everyone. Oh, gets a low. No combo. Was that
really,
back
really
turn? Oh, great.
Damn, the big counter hit. This does so much damage. Goes for the easy one.
Then forward one. Yeah.
Oh!
Disco dance on him.
Yes.
Underneath.
Fight.
Damn, man. Yeah, looking for those mix-ups.
So,
See,
Anakin,
Lucky
are you going to
Chloe,
call
so-
out this tech when you see it, or can
I am.
you tell us what
Basically, it's just counter hit back 3. Only Miguel is the only character that Chloe gets a full combo off a counter hit back 3. She'll get the Cali roll, so look out for that. It's a move that he's been trying to use against this character a little bit more, I must say.
Uh-oh.
Is it Miguel specific? Just Miguel or
He
long
says
legs?
only
Like,
Miguel.
okay.
Only Miguel, which is weird. But not as weird because he actually has special legs. Like, I think he's got a length, like a lower body that only no other character has in the game. Something like that. He's a very specific hitbox.
He's
Big
built like
lanky
some
Miguel, I get it, I
long-legged
get it.
T-Rex, like, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Gets him. Dude, Chloe is such a weird character because there's people in the world that are so good with Lucky Chloe that you think this character must be insanely good. And then you try practice any of the stuff and you're like, this character sucks. Like, I don't get it.
Yep, a lot of working pieces that you gotta use. And they've been slowly adding on to her, so, you know, from season 1 all the way to season 4. Small buffs slowly did add up, and now she kind of feels more complete. Seekuh, one more hit. Seekuh. Oh, that's the punish.
Great ball.
Yeah. Well,
Was there not? There was a lot of kind of furore as well on Twitter about Lucky Chloe having. Is it up forward 3? One of them crushes a mid. People were saying that's broken. It's ridiculous. Get rid of it.
Just has
She's
weird crush properties on that hop kick that you always gotta account for. Like, they all use it from beginner all the way to Tekken God, whatever. That move, you know, it kind of really keeps you on your toes when you're trying to rush her down.
Yeah. Yeah. There was another Twitter thing about the word crush that we're not allowed to use that anymore. It's like a evade, isn't it? Isn't that what people are saying? People get grumpy if you use the word crush when it actually only evades. So crush is when it's coded into the game that it can't be hit. So say if it high crushes, it means it cannot be hit with a high during the move. But if it evades, it only
I
has
see what you're
certain
saying.
frames.
Dude, whatever, man. If people are still calling sweep snake edges, they're still calling everything orbital. So and they're still delayed hop kick is a jump kick. All kinds
So
of-
what you have to do is you have to adopt the Soul Calibur notations of tech crouch and tech jump. That's what you need to adopt because it makes way more sense.
We should make up our own terminology right now and just use it for the rest of the stream. Like, you know, man, that is an awful banana flip right there. You gotta watch that, man. Like, you know. Yeah, I'm calling low parries.
I'm all up for switching to like KOF terminology. Oh, I hyper hop that low.
Hyper hop.
really
There
nice
we
of
go. Yeah. There we
like
go.
that.
Switch to old school KOF terminologies. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, but we're getting into game
the
2 here
infinite
now.
stage.
Yeah, picked as well. It's
Picked
an
infinite
interesting.
stage.
Sephi says, I've got the stronger fundamentals. I don't want to worry about no walls.
Round 1. Fight.
Sending it in, looking for those plus frames straight off the bat. Sephiblack is hungry for this, man. You can see it.
No punish on
Another
the
one of
power
those
crush there
guys.
from Seekuh.
He needs points. Sephiblack needs points. Gotta watch, you know, his every single match. Like, it's gonna matter.
Yeah.
Still in pools as well.
I feel like
you really
I
want
feel
to
like
make the top 8.
Seki's one of those players that sometimes you can see him lose the first game quite convincingly almost, but you never really see him lose 2 games in a row. I've always felt that Sephi, he takes a little bit of time to adjust, but once he's made those adjustments, he's so scary. He's great at making adaptations.
Yeah. You see that a
And
lot.
we're seeing them in real time right now. These 2 rounds have been so much more in his favour than the first game. Maybe he knows something.
Yeah.
But Seekuh might just breakdance on him again. He's getting away with a lot of these lows.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to complete that Danurai bounty. He's not even going to try the low parry. Just stand.
Chloe
Nobody wants that.
1-2.
Nobody wants that headset, bro. But you should. These headsets are dope.
They are pretty sick. Like. Yeah, Chloe's damage. I mean, they tried to nerf it a little bit, but god damn it still hurts, man. You get hit with that down forward 2 combo. Whew, that thing stings. But I wanted to point out, Seekuh's using a lot of the 1-2s, just straight up 1-2 pressure, which almost uniquely for look.
Oh, doesn't take it. There's the magic pixel.
That's
4 seconds
you want
left.
this?
Oh,
No way, that's gonna hit.
Dead anyways.
that was such a great call, but oh man.
not gonna
If I was Sephiblack, I'd be so
Sephi
disappointed.
would have taken that back
Yeah.
because he knew he didn't have enough life to even withstand it. Just a jab, so
Yeah.
can't attack into strings if that's the case.
Yeah. Risk reward, you gotta think about it. Oh, space.
Pretty even though,
here.
this game right here. And
nice space.
Oh,
as
jab
I said,
floats doesn't get the full combo.
Sephi's doing way better, like Esper said he would do.
Yeah.
Oh, and again. Just down forward 1 floats him. Finishes it.
Wow, this is exactly what you were talking about, Esther, about the adaptation here. Goes there from losing the first game to 2-1 lead with a perfect.
And one of the most interesting things is he's almost purely made these adaptations with down forward 1. He's changed his down forward 1 time, and that's largely it. And because he realised that Seekuh was actually getting away with a lot of high crushing lows, and he just went, well, I know what beats that. You're going to have to adapt to me now.
Yeah.
Which is quite hard against Miguel's down forward 1 because he's another character with a great one, and hop kicks the Cali one reaction is massive damage. Spikes him, no ops for the max damage.
Oh wow.
I can't believe they made that one safe. It used to be unsafe, then I don't know if it went from safe. They keep changing that one. Like they made it unsafe, I think, or they made it safe, then unsafe, then safe again. Now it's safe, and it's hella damage.
Yeah. Oh, looking really, really strong there. That Miguel is nasty to watch, and it has been since Tekken 7 was released. Sephiblack has been doing some work with that character as well.
Yeah.
He did change though. Was it 2 weeks ago or last week?
He changed
put-
Julia. It was like at least 3 weeks
Yeah.
ago, maybe 3 weeks ago.
Right.
He even made it into the top 8, but sometimes you're just trying out a new character here and there, but ultimately you're just gonna end up with your main. And especially when it's week 6, we don't have that much more time left to get points. Being on the outside looking in, he did really good last week with Miguel as well. So he's been kind of like a little bit consistent after not really showing up the first 2 weeks. I think since week 3, Sephiblack has been pushing. He's been averaging a lot of points, I guess you can say.
Yeah. I don't know where he is on the standing now. I'm just having a look.
I think he was like 9th or 10th, one of those guys.
Oh, so he's very, very close to getting in.
He's on the
Yeah.
periphery.
It's
but
that
he's not
top
quite
3
in
is where
yet.
you want to be, usually in any tournament, right? In the old school days, that's the only guys that got paid. So top 3 is where you get most of the points. So like I think until one of these guys gets that top 3, they're gonna be feeling like not secure, right? And even Lane, somebody who's currently like 8th, I think, or 7th, like they're all going for his spot. So hopefully he does well today.
Yeah,
as well.
Lane is the lowest. And Lane actually lost to Kalak 2-1 in the bracket, so that's
Okay.
Lane making the long run through losers just now.
Kalak just ruining people's dreams and stuff.
That's Kalak's job right now, dude. Oh. Yeah, they're pushing a lot more buttons here. I think they both feel a little bit more comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, it's time to let it go. All the
Yeah.
learning, all the downloading from the first game is when this third game is when you try to, get off to the best stars possible and not look back.
He's duck.
Oh, what a
Seekuh.
twitch duck on the down forward 1-1, but he didn't capitalize on it. Which is hard because you're making that hard read on ducking down forward 1 because he's got down forward 1 too. So if you duck the 1, you better make it count because next time the 2's coming. Which Sephiblack done.
Looking for the steal. 14 seconds. PiKa, Seekuh started turtling a little bit.
Yeah.
Breakdance on him.
Black. He's dangerous here. One splat, it's over. That's how Seekuh knows he's trying to get off the wall.
Yeah.
I don't know if Sephiblack has enough time. All you gotta do is hold back.
Does
Seekuh
not,
knows.
no.
Clever play there. Really clever. Just didn't have to pull any triggers, didn't have to push any buttons, just backing up, getting around the wall there. Really smart play from Seekuh.
Especially with lows largely doing chip damage in Tekken, anything you react to is not going to kill you there. So Seekuh made the most.
Look at this!
chop
Oh,
over
dude. Who said Geese had damage? Nah, bruh.
That was no rage as well.
Yeah. Insane stuff. It's crazy.
Anyone's game right now. Same situation as last. Except for Black can line up that wall, get that splat. Oh man, Seekuh doing it
What
for
a
him.
step.
Hey, good stuff from both players.
22 seconds.
Oh,
Watch
one
the
more
clock.
Breakdown. Counted down.
This match is good. Sephiblack, close
counting.
rounds, man. Close rounds. He needs 3 straight right now, though. Needs a quick one. Quick one right here. We're doing very good.
Yeah. Just rush this round now.
Wake up. That's a slow ass get up kick. the back turn low kick on wake up, but it still gets it.
Yep. He ain't going out like that.
Nah, man. That's Sephiblack. I don't know if you've heard of him. Damn, man.
I don't know you heard this guy, but he's only been the best Miguel for about 10 plus years. He's in trouble right now, though. Seekuh. He's trying to break him. He has 1 round to play with, and if he loses this, then the real strats might come out, but he can do it either way here.
Yeah.
Oh, man, going for a wrist.
Damn.
Nice.
This is
That's
to
a
the
big
wall,
punish
too.
there
Don't
from
play. Optimal carry. Going for the stomp
Oh,
afterwards.
the stomp interrupted by the toe kick. Nice.
I love that break.
Dancing.
Hey.
Little dance.
Wait, Sephiblack, be careful. That's that Lucky Chloe damage. Gets him to burn it. Nice walk.
Walks out the way. Down forward 1-2. There we go.
Okay,
Doesn't get a whip punish.
final round between these two
Clean
guys.
walk. This is a chance to get the bounty.
it is,
for
yeah.
Tishimon. Here we go. Sephiblack with the momentum from the last round. Seekuh already almost down half life. He's trying to get it off the wall.
Yeah, clever little steps
Toe
here.
string.
He's pinned. He's pinned. He's pinned.
Oh, wow.
Off the gun.
Great whip punish. Oh, the back turn ruined it.
A lot of work right now. No, not enough.
No, wow, and a
No,
perfect
slaps
to end it. That's how that story ends. That was so close all the way up, right until final round. Then a perfect. Damn. Okay.
Damn. I know, right? The best case scenario, right? You're sweating it out like that, and you guys go to the last round, get the perfect. Okay.
That was one of the only opportunities that we may even have to get Tishimon's bounty fulfilled. And Sephi just denied all of us.
Yeah, come on, Sephi. Next time, make it a little bit more interesting.
Excellent match, though, man.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I'm still going to blame Sephi, though. As you can see there, you got the Astro Bounty Board Week 6. Tishimon's bounty, as we were talking about. Get the final round and activate a slow motion sequence. We could have seen it there. It was so close. But Sephi was like, nah, I'm going to end it with a perfect. Easy clap. And then you got my bounty there. Danarai's bounty shot. You get low parried. 8 low parries in a single match. Very difficult to do. Especially since a lot of low parry combos, they do a fair bit of damage. But, you know, if you can pull it off, you get a chance to win something spicy. Something cool. Something nice.
I think the bounties for the last week's one were like 850s, and then there was a set of the 840s with the mix amp, and then there was the 810s. I'm pretty sure
There have been at least 2 each week, I think, for the bounty boards. So
Yeah,
I think there have been weeks where we claimed all 3. I can't remember if last week was it, but we at least have claimed 2 each week. So 8 low parries in a single match is pretty challenging, but I think it's doable, especially in like a 1st to 3 situation. So yeah, we got plenty of time. Also plenty of time to donate to the prize pool right now. We're at $280, guys. The most we've ever had was $400. We're already pretty much almost there, guys. So thank you everybody for contributing to the pot. Of the 50 cents, whether it be 50 cents, whether it be some of your own money. Type in !Maturino in the chat, guys. It only takes 10 seconds to give 50 cents for free. So hit the contribute button. These guys are playing for the money. They're playing for it also. Thank you everybody for supporting the players, supporting the tournament. And let's see who takes it down this week. Nibs in there. Shout out to Nibs, one of the commentators. Also Spag with the 50 cents. So everybody, you can also give multiple times. So make sure you use that promo code. And of course, the promo codes are limited. We got to make sure we use all the promo codes so we can get more free money next week, right? So plenty of people in the chat right now. So let's all put in the work.
Oh,
guys.
look at this game.
Okay, this is a good one.
All right. The Phantom versus Kalak. This is a serious game. These guys have definitely faced each other before. Phantom approaches this this kind of game as a real battlefield and stuff. And
it's one of those matches like that I just want to watch. I just want to watch it because it's gonna be so entertaining. Like, forget commentating. Like, let's see what because I've been playing Raven, so when I see Raven, I kind of get a little bit more excited.
Yeah,
and Phantom is like I met Phantom like in 2011 when I went out there to France. He was like actually Raven, and you guys know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah,
if you met him, he's actually Raven.
Watch out for the back.
I used to
forwards.
cosplay as Raven in some tournaments, like full on show up and the whole get up.
Yeah.
Not the Lady Raven, the old Raven, man.
Yeah.
He's probably got the 2P
Not
as well,
Master
man.
Raven,
You know, he's got the one. He got it. 2P.
Yeah.
Wow, Kalak. This is the champion. This is the champion, though. So probably the worst player you could go up against in the tournament. This guy's got 300 points, man. Over 300 points, I think.
Yeah.
And as a waifu, I mean, Kalak, what's he going to do with a Devilnin statue? I don't think he's going to make the most use of it. Can he put it in like maybe put him in a dress? Like, what's his solution? He'll end up looking like one of Fergus's like display cabinets. Have you ever seen Fergus's display cabinets? He's proud
that thing is crazy.
of all those plastic ladies he's acquired.
Yeah.
Even the blow-up one. Sorry, Fergus.
Just keep an eye out here for the Phantom using moves on Raven that you wouldn't normally see. So you see that back 2-2, I think it is, and then the up back 4, but the blue stuff just lands. Kalak doesn't have time to deal with unorthodox moves.
Oh
man.
no, unfortunate.
And that's it. Wow. Taking a 2-0.
Yep, just got caught on the jumping situation. Unfortunate.
Yeah, looking to punish that. That forward 4 is such a good tool for Raven. It's
Punish, wow. Oh wait, mistake from Phantom. Kalak is always there with those wall bounce punishes. That's one thing about Lili that's really good. Her punisher doubles as the wall bounce. And Kalak uses that so well. It's served him in a lot of comebacks as well, if I remember. So that's the move you gotta look out for if you're playing that Kalak matchup.
Yeah.
Do not make that mistake by the wall.
Maybe we saw a little bit of frustration on the side of the Phantom there. It looked like he was whiffing a lot of moves there, and Kalak was just kind of ready there with the hop kicks and stuff and the really, really like nice long range punishes that he could stay in a safe range but punish still for all of the whiffs and stuff. Let's see if Phantom can take a breath.
One of the things is as the Phantom as a player as well, he actually does use a lot of buttons to control the space quite effectively. So you might see them as whiffs, but that actually is how he plays. He's quite an active player. If you'll notice, he'll also do up forward 4 quite a lot as a defensive stay away mechanic rather than just backdashing. So he's like one of those players that incorporates offense into his defense a lot more than others, but as you said, he got punished for it there. He was a little bit out, so if you can't force someone to block it, you're going to have to kind of leave yourself either enough space so they can't whiff punish it, or you end up dead. But it is one of the things he uses, especially Raven's tracking hop and kick. I always, when someone does that, I'm like, that's the Phantom. He does that move. That's his move. You're not allowed that move.
Yeah,
I think controlling space with a lot of button presses is generally a pretty good idea, especially if your opponent likes to move around a lot and isn't confident in getting in. But then, of course, like Sam was saying earlier, Kalak was just whiff punishing, like his life depended on it. There were so many great callouts there. Phantom's going to have to slow his game down by a fair bit if he wants to have a chance of staying in.
Yeah, but he does have the infinite stage now, and it was picked, so he's definitely got a lot more space to work with here. Really, really, good idea, I think. He can kind of keep backdashing his way out and stuff, and sending up those up 4s and up forward 4s and up back 4s as well. He uses quite well.
Yeah, he uses all those defensive moves really, really good. Overall, like a defensive player, went to a wall stage, and he's probably going to keep on playing his game, but I think the key to this matchup, if you're playing an uphill battle, you got to take the risk. First game, he just played keep out, played solid, and Kalak just punished him, got the life lead, and then made mistakes. But he should start off early on, try to get a little crazy, see if something will work, see if he can make Kalak a little bit uncomfortable, maybe.
Well, he is yet to get around on the board here between these two. So let's see if he can break the streak here that Kalak is on. 50% life gone already.
Catches him with the low, but not enough damage. Knocks him out. And this is where it trips him, gets the full trip.
Yeah.
Just a very minute lead here from the Phantom. What's he got on Wake Up? So this is... there you go, Phantom doing his hop kick. Keep out the patented Phantom, and he gets caught out of it this time, and it's going to be big damage.
Is he going to let Kalak steal the round? No! With the clutch
Man went for
blocks.
Snake Edge. Ooh. He's seen the sparkles and block low. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Stomps. It's called Root of Evil. It's a great name.
Damn, Kalak's movement is just so good.
Yeah, he always seems to be at the side of you rather than in front of you. Oh,
And Lili
can't
does
let
have
that happen.
pretty good movement as well.
Gotta break your throw. It's like eating your vegetables. If you're playing like a high level matchup, you just can't get thrown like that.
yeah. Like eating your vegetables. I like
It's
that.
like working out your legs, brother. You gotta break throws.
Fight.
Oh
no.
my god!
Yeah, he doesn't see it happen.
That was cocked and loaded, man. I didn't even see that start. And the parry for the unblockable. Okay, we got a game now, boys. Everyone calm down a little here. Woo! Unblockable.
Oh, style on him.
Yeah, looking for it.
That's
So-
not a bounty this week, Kalak. It's not a bounty.
So I was gonna say,
Just a raw matter horn. Okay.
I was gonna say, what does Phantom really have to do here to kind of change up the play style to come back against Kalak? It doesn't look like there's anything he's able to do. He's trying to play a much more defensive game, a lot more backwards movement, and then trying to go there, as you saw, for the whiff punish grab or something. But it's just not working. He seems to be downloaded right now by Kalak.
Yeah, he's trying to play toe to toe. You know, he's trying to pro him out. I like to say, but Kalak is the actual pro here in this situation. So that's why you got to make it a little bit different.
Yeah. Let's see now. There's the blue knee.
Blue knee.
Okay,
Oh, counter it.
Oh no, he could have had a combo though.
Yeah.
Oh, he finished the string. Ah. No.
Oh, he's going to be
Steal,
kicking
never mind.
himself for that. Oh no.
Yeah.
Kalak moves on in the bracket here. The destroyer of Europe is living up to it here, making kind of bits of the boys. All on it.
I mean, if there was one person that you would say could take down Kalak right now, who could usurp that top spot in all of the EU ICFCs, who could it be? If you had to pick somebody, you can't chicken out and say nobody. You have to pick somebody.
I'm saying everybody.
I got
I'm
one.
Go on.
You say everybody. There are a lot of
Yeah.
guys that I thought of as well, but the one that shines out above everybody else, I think it's kind of obvious, right? None other than K-Wiz.
K-Wiz.
He lost to him early on, and he never got the rematch. He's been seeking out Kalak ever since then, but like he could do it. He could do it, like, you know, with somebody who's not afraid to go in there and do some mix-ups, and also could still play solid if he needs to. That's why I've always seen K-Wiz as he's quite aggressive, and you need that. And Hwarong just adds a little bit of more like X-factorness to it. Like, you don't know what's gonna happen, and do you have the experience? We don't have a lot of Hwarongs in Europe, so it's a great test, I think, for Kalak if he could match up with K-Wiz again. But the way it's going, we might just wait. We might not see that till the playoffs, you know. But it is what it is.
I think we've seen PiKa actually do it before.
Yeah,
PiKa has done it.
He could have
as
finished
a member of the official. Yeah, as a member of the official Edddyy fan club, I believe Edddyy can do it. But
right.
speaking of,
he's yet to show off his potential. Yeah, speaking of champions, the champion is going to get the prize right here. The Rukang's father is an artist. He paints oil paintings, you know, and so he painted his son this cool ass photo, this cool ass Bob painting for Christmas, and it kind of went viral. So everybody's talking about this artist and everything like that. So the winner of not only the EU region but the Asian NA region is going to get a custom painted canvas photo, Tekken related, of course, by Rukang's father, which is really cool. It's a unique prize that you can't just make at the trophy shop. You can't put the little fighting man on the trophy and give that. You know, that's a special one of a kind prize, and It's tight. He is up
Oh,
right
damn,
now.
look at this. Speaking of.
Perfect segue.
Correct me
Yeah.
if I'm wrong. It's one of the so they've chosen stages for Rukang's dad to paint, haven't they? It's
Some
going to
cool
be one of the
landscapes.
yeah.
Nice.
Deadeye. This is
Get
Deadeye.
ready
I
for
was like,
that
who's
Snoop
this
Dogg
random
stage.
named Steve? But Deadeye, the guy who upset, I think it was Kira earlier against the
Yeah.
Hellsweet man,
The very
Mr.
same.
Hellsweet.
Esteban,
Mr. W Mouse 1 himself.
Spanish Steve.
This is Rukang, all gas, no brakes. Bob, we're seeing here. This is it's so cool to see because, I mean, if anybody else tries to do this, it doesn't work. Like, but Rukang just has this perfect blend of crazy offense and
I love it.
Like, yeah, it's so crazy to watch. Like
When you watch
he's the
like,
British
actual
DDP,
fights,
isn't he? No.
yeah, when you watch fights in like actual, combat sport, you want to see the guy that knocks people out. I feel like
Yeah.
Rukang is that guy that's gonna try and knock your ass out. He's going there, yeah, he'll do it. So always he's must watch,
Is it-
must see TV.
Yeah, he's like the Justin Gaethje, isn't he, of Tekken? Just,
Look at him.
Just goes in. all the time.
Is he gonna block after this? Hell no. Yep. See. Is he gonna block?
damn, dude.
Yeah. What the hell? He went
Okay.
through him like some anime.
He goes through him after the donkey punch, man. Damn, it's gotta
He's
hurt.
still not holding back, man.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Just starting off
Really,
the hell
really
sweep.
doesn't.
That's just hell. Or no, it's just sweep, no hell. All sweep, no hell there. Yep, 1-1-1.
Alright.
It'd
Deadeye.
be sick if
Cool.
Rukang
Rukang
won
did
his
a lot of
own
shit,
dad's
man.
painting. I just thought about that. He just won the tournament. He's like, Dad,
Make me another Bob.
Yeah, do exactly the same
Yeah. Bob,
thing.
I'm
Can you make Bob in another outfit?
Have to P1 and P2.
And make
like.
Bob doing a hell sweep. Oh man, it's not gonna be enough to kill. They're gonna go off to one last showdown here. Steve
for
got the
the
rage though.
yeah.
Oh man,
Beautiful low block. It looked like so Deadeye
Yeah.
really changing the pace up in that round. Actually, Rukang managing to bring it back, but that great duck at the end.
Yeah,
Deadeye
it
was
took
like,
a lot.
Nah, not today, Rukang, buddy.
it took a lot for Rukang to even go low, but it took even more for Deadeye to block that. Really, like there was so much other stuff going on. He ducked for his life, and he got it.
So early on as well, Rukang was really challenging down forward 2, duck in. Excellently. And he has, count it, Dan. Count it. 1.
Count it, Dan.
It's gonna be a new meme.
You should be used to 1,
Count it,
shouldn't you,
Dan.
Anakin? That's
Yep.
the big jack. 1.
Yep.
But Anakin can never count the final one. Jack only goes up to 7. What comes after that's unknown. Unless you start a prototype. Prototype
We'll see in Tekken 8.
We should
Prototype
just fuck with
Jack
people and put prototype Jack back in.
The combo, the hard combo in
Dude,
the final round.
I
What a shot.
love that combo, man. That
I know,
pickup is
right?
so hard to do, man. Like, and people, Steve's just be execute.
Oh,
man.
Half-Life. Rukang got to make it happen. You know he will. You know he will do it.
Shoulders
He
up.
could have ducked there, but that's a hard duck. He's sizing it up. He might want that
He
crouch
can
dash
cut it.
1. There it is.
Yeah, he loves fishing with that one.
Okay,
Oh.
he wants to mix up. He needs to make it happen. Like I said, nice jump. That was
Great jump over.
sidestep though.
Was that,
Dunk
Wait.
that! Dunk that
Drop the
again.
ball.
was
Drop
that
the
jump
ball on the duck.
deliberate? Is
Back
that
one!
Back one.
Takes the wind out of his sails right there. Deadeye taking game 1 there against Rukang. Woo! Let's go. I'm getting excited now.
That was very, very
I
nice.
think
So
Rukang now
Deadeye
is gonna
there.
go to the wall stage, right?
Oh yeah, it's always Seekuh. Always Seekuh.
Mm.
After Rukang loses.
So this matchup in particular, Steve versus Bob. You know, Steve, he wants to be up in your face. He wants to mix you up. He wants to try and punish you. What does Bob like to do? Like, especially against the Steve who likes
Hell
to be
sweep.
in his face. Just hell sweep for days, or
See,
is there anything in
Rukang-
particular that you have to do, especially
He likes
against
to
the Steve that
jab.
likes to be in your
One
face?
thing is a lot of likes to jab to just stop Steve from being in stances, doing flicker and stuff like that. You know, if you place the jabs correctly, you might not have to worry about back one as much. But Bob can do the same stuff Steve does. He has similar stuff like crouch dash 1 and everything like that. So Steve has to worry about. Well, actually, no. Yeah, back 1 would do well against crouch dash 1, but crouch dash 1 might also be able to punish back 1 if he times it right. But I don't think Rukang's really playing like that. He's just getting in there and he's just doing 50-50s. So that'll work against anybody. If you're Steve, if you're like Lei, don't even matter.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and as Anakin kind of rightly pointed out, it's delaying your timing, so you can make the crouch dash slightly longer. You don't have to do instant crouch dash one. That is what you do for a punish, but maybe just trying to go under quite a lot of Steve's high strings. But one of the most important things is just making sure that Steve doesn't run amok. Stop his stances. Stop. And what I said earlier on, Rukang was doing really well. Steve, I was going to say Gloom Wild Man, but Esteban, our Spanish Steve player, he was going for down forward ones and using the duck cancel to move in against Rukang, but Rukang was challenging it every time. So it's just maybe a little bit more consistency, or just maybe taking the foot off the gas just for a couple of seconds to see what Edddyy does.
Yeah. He is probably never going to take the foot off the gas, though. Just a heads up, Esther, man. He doesn't care. But
what he
Look at that,
does.
huh? Imagine the jumping low punch
the jump
into hell
jab
sweep.
tech.
Yeah.
Man's playing Marvel. He's like, yo, check this air jab. So try that.
Dude. That side set too.
Rukang nicely taking that first round. Looking all Rukang at the moment. So never taking his foot off the accelerator, as we say here in the UK.
There you go.
Standard stuff from Rukang.
So I'm just looking at
Yep.
Eddie's wins. Is he practicing between games, or is this man not lost?
Oh, probably the second one, man. These guys, so a lot of it's not the first time. These players come to the tournament with big streaks. You know what I mean? They want to show off a little bit. They want to stick their chests out. It's good to have a nice little 10+ streak coming in. You know,
Definitely.
everybody does it.
Yeah.
So he's had 7 wins in a row without conceding a game. So he only came in with 4. Just a little bit of intimidation, just enough to make you go, man, this guy's good.
Steve looks ready though, but unfortunately he's 2 rounds behind this Rukang here, this absolute monster in front of you, man.
The stage changed everything. He just made Rukang so comfortable. Mentally, he's all there and he dominated.
I think a very long time ago, someone told me this was Rukang's favourite stage. I swear someone told me it. It's a good stage. I like Seekuh.
I mean, he literally always changes to it.
Nice. Easy.
But now can he win on the Walla stage? And that's the big question, because that's not going to be on Soup the next game for sure, which obviously is like a big part of why he won that game.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just that
he used the wall pressure really well.
Yeah,
he also had that sick jump jab tech.
Yeah.
If he wins the tournament, I think Harada should bring back Roger Jr. just for Rukang, just as a there you go, bro.
There's still
that was his main
a chance. That's one of the characters I want too. Yeah,
we still have one more character to go, don't we?
At the end of the month, Michael Murray said he's gonna do something.
Yeah.
He's gonna announce Mokujin. Do it for me. Do it for my tattoo that you can't see. Mokujin.
Terrible. I think we should.
If there was one character that Harada could bring back, or the team in general could bring back, who would it be? I mean, there are some characters that I would like to see, but what about you, Anakin? If there was one character that you would like to see
Roger. I do like Roger. Probably the most. Roger or Mokujin. Mokujin first, then Roger, but I know Mokujin's not gonna happen, so I'll take a Roger.
Okay. Yeah. What about you, Eslo? Don't say Mokujin. You can't copy Anakin.
It's cheating. I said him first. Bring back Bruce. Give me Bruce. Give me 3 Muay Thai characters. Well, I know Josie's a scrimmer, but I've always loved Bruce. Like, I genuinely just back to is the goat of all buttons. Just back to is so fun, and you hit someone with it and they just folded like a paper bag. It was so
good. Sam, what about you?
I don't know. I'd have to pick somebody just obscure and absolute troll. Like, I don't know if anybody ever played Metal Gear Solid, the first one. I would pick Dr. Naomi Campbell. Like, just because nobody knows her. She's not a fighter, but just somebody really obscure. Yeah.
I thought you said bring back.
I'll bring back.
Yeah, bring back.
I don't care. Then Tiger Jackson. Then whatever. Like What about you, Dan?
Who would I bring back? I'd bring back Bruce. I'm on the same team as Ezra right now. Straight up. I love Bruce. Bruce was dope.
Yeah, man. It was I love
man after my own heart. This is why you're a beer bro.
Oh, Edddyy did not go to an infinite stage, so Walt can come into play here.
Yeah, he's making
combo.
Great use of him right now.
Look at that.
Just complete. Oh, good spring kick though. Stop the offense.
Look at the jab. Oh, gets him. First guess right on the hell sweep here.
Enough? No, not enough. Season 4. Jumped over. That's hard to time.
That was sick.
You got them jump jabs, innit?
Yeah. Get him,
He's,
man.
he's listening to the streamers, though.
That's it, man.
He's
That's
playing.
always risky.
He's playing 2D. He's went 4D actually. He's added an extra dimension.
Yeah.
An extra D.
I would say this round is a must-win for Kang. He does not want to be down 2-0.
No, not against Edddyy as well. You can see Edddyy really incorporating that movement now into his gameplay as well, just to kind of maybe try dodge around Kang's pressure, but wow, there it is. Yeah. 2-0.
What happened to Kang?
Yeah, he's looking really, really strong. Man, Seekuh really does power this guy up. He got that, like, you know, 3-0'd him in there on Seekuh. Nice.
Potential this round.
Yeah. He's looking strong.
great.
But there we go, there's the bounce.
Oh, not even holding the plus brain. It's just straight up wall bounce.
Oh my God.
Again.
The mid's
about
coming
it.
so thick
Might
and
be what
fast.
he needed.
The momentum has reset here. Got a chance
Wall
to
break.
that.
Wall splat. Big damage. But too many hits. Okay.
Some off
Eddie's
that wall.
sleeping on the job. He's not blocking after sidestepping.
Yeah.
Or at least he's not going to get perfect this time, eh?
Wow. Final round.
Or
Just like
Anakin,
that.
could be the
2
time.
quick rounds. Yeah,
Could be
just
the
like
time.
that.
Oh, doesn't even try it there.
Wow. Edddyy
Forward,
is rushing it down. Rushing it down. Half-life already.
Kang
Answered back.
sending
Okay,
it right the way
what's
back.
he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Okay, this is looking pretty good for the bounty right now. Win a final round
Wow.
with a slow-mo. That's like
Wow.
good launch by Kang.
Edddyy has to do something. You know, Kang is gonna mix it up after this as well.
Yeah.
He does not care. Good block. That's what we needed. Yep. Go
Okay.
get it. We need
Good
more hits
distance.
from Edddyy. Gets the frames. Good throw. Break. Good block. Damn, the string.
Yeah. He
String.
went for the punish there after the low, but Kang just finished it. Just finished the string.
Close one. That was the closest we came to getting the bounty. At least for the EU portion today.
For sure.
Yeah. There was another one. It was VTX versus PiKa. I think we had money on that that they were going to get to final round as well, but PiKa just pulled off that mad Raging Storm combo and took it in the final round of game 2 against those. But let's keep the hopes up, guys. We want those free Astros and stuff. Get that sent out, man. You know, head over to Twitter and check out the Astro TR, Astro TR on Twitter, and you can oh, there it is. Head over to that Twitter page and follow it. You know, you can enter some of those giveaways and stuff and get some of these bad boy headsets on.
The official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. So shout out to Astro and the bounty board and supporting everything here at the ICFC. Appreciate it, guys. Giving away all kinds of stuff, man.
Yeah,
Where did you even get that post from me from? I've been trying to remember which week it was, and like, I don't know. I think this might be a sign-off image that they've screenshotted or something.
It looks like you're trying to do your best Bruce Lee impression, talking about finger pointing to the moon. You'll miss all the heavenly low parries.
There you go.
Exactly like that.
Confirmation from Chris in the chat. It is my sign-off indeed. Oh, look at that! $285.50. Let's go.
Nice.
So close to $300. Make sure to use that promo code ICFCEUS1W6 !Matcherino in the chat. You can donate to the Matcherino for this tournament. Have a cheeky look at these top contributors. All these people using that coupon code. Just make sure you do it. It's free money.
We have to
It
use
takes,
them all.
what, 10 seconds, right, Anakin? Something like that?
Yeah, literally
Yeah.
10. You hit the contribute and they say, hey, you want to sign in via Twitter or whatever you got? Okay. Boom, you hit the promo code and you're done. That's actually all you got to do. So I'm waiting later to see if the code is still working. I'm going to try it and then make sure we use up all the codes. So we have a limited amount of free money we can give. So if we get all the codes used up, then we get some more.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And at the request of Chris Seg, I've changed so I can show you the the Mokujin tattoo. It's live and real. You can see it right there.
Me and Dan did exactly the same.
You know what's funny?
Synchronized.
I've met Ezra in real life. I've seen that tattoo.
You haven't seen that's new. That I got that. Like,
Wait, this one?
Lockdown the week before. This one's new. You've seen the Yoshimitsu
Oh,
one.
I've
Soul
seen the
Calibur
Yoshi
5
one.
Yoshimitsu.
My bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen the Yoshi one. My bad.
That's pretty nice.
Damn, man. You're getting all the...
I've also got a liquor from
Pretty
Resident
nice.
Evil and Master Chief.
Such a nerd.
Alright. Oh, look at
DDP,
this.
Another infamous
From
EU
one-
Bob.
Yeah, from one Bob to
Germany.
another. But look at his opponent. That's the big boy Eddie playing the big boy Fak. Damn. This is gonna be fun.
Eddie
This is gonna
fan
be
club
fun.
checking in here.
I actually really
Man, I
like
love
to see
watching
Eddie
Eddie.
lose, dude. I
one
think
person.
Eddie needs to lose, like, you know.
He needs to? What is
Yeah.
he needs to?
4 people, Dan. He needs to. For me, I'm revoking my membership if he doesn't win. I'll send him the postcard.
Okay.
Dear Eddie, I'm out. Peace.
Damn, literally just on the back of a postcard. See ya, bro.
I think he'd probably just write that on the stamp itself. Stay free, Eddie. Peace. But DBP is no slouch, so while he's only Vindicator here, he is a tournament veteran from Germany. We've seen quite a lot of DBP throughout the years in Europe. Great player. Quite aggressive as well. Very shades of Kang in the way that he plays.
Yeah.
Oh, splats.
Look at this. Eddie looking awfully human here.
Making short work.
Yeah.
That,
Hey, does
that
anyone
was
know
a
what-
quick round.
What DBP stands for?
Doug
Do a
Brom
big punch.
Paris.
Doug Berlin.
Doug Berlin Paris. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Eddie normally does take about. It's usually 2 rounds, I think. That's when Eddie kind of takes
Forward
off.
1+2. What? That's the max damage as well. 1/4 for the additional splat. He knows distance combos. Good stuff, Eddie. Closing out the round. Eddie fan club already gushing with praise here.
But here we go. Wow, he switched that one.
He gets
very
hit by the
quickly.
down forward 2 and then does well rising 1. Right, okay. I see what you're doing, Eddie. No respect. Get splatted.
Oh no, it doesn't get the resplat there. Was really looking for
Chasing
it
him.
there.
Absolutely no recoil. Oh! That was a beautiful step.
This is a problem.
Wow.
Back with rage can absolutely demolish you. From some of his even very basic counter hit tools, like back 1, which is a 14 frame punish, he can get up on 3+4 and it's dirty damage. Oh, well, Rising 3 gets the big launch. Yeah. What?
Wow, the drop combo?
Yeah, he went for a micro dash into the 3-1-4-4, which is a very specific splat from a very specific range. He was just a little, like, literally a few millimeters out. It would have been the peak damage there, but no. And this is why I like watching Eddie, is his back is actually very, very optimized.
Yeah, if anybody was going to optimize a character, it was going to be Eddie. He has played a few other characters previously. Yeah, he was a Bob player, he was a Dragonov player for a little bit as well, and it was the same. He was pulling off some crazy
considering-
combos.
He was also a Leo player as well. He had every single character at Tekken God. Not Omega.
Yeah, I think he... Tekken
Oh,
got
breaking
nine. Oh, wait.
news. No.
Breaking news.
Oh,
Double
here it
breaking
comes.
news? Question mark? Oh, what?
Oh, Kalak's losers. Oh, all right. Very, very
Ah, man,
spicy.
Blackkazama as well.
He
sending
needs
him.
the points. I wonder if that was winners finals or what, but that's a big one. Probably the biggest upset that you could have. The defending champion, the 3-time champion, the king of the ICFC. Lost a
that-
life. He's got 2 lives. Last week he made it into top 8 losers and he ended up cleaning the tournament. So we need that one more breaking news. We need to see him finish it.
So wait, you're wishing on Kalak's downfall right now?
No, I'm speaking for the chat. I'm speaking for the people. Like, they want to see somebody else win.
Okay, of
I'm
course
saying
they
I
could
just
say
want to
that.
see good Tekken. I didn't want to see
Voice
good
of the
Tekken.
people.
Look, I personally don't care.
Okay.
Anakin's
alright, fair
actually
play.
secretly the 2nd member of the Eddie fan club. So he's like,
Look, man, I'm also a fan of Eddie too. But look, it was like 3 months ago. I would have told you that we would have went 6 weeks, and Eddie would not top 3 one time. How surprised would you have been? You know,
I know.
Like,
God, yeah.
I feel like he's yet to live up to the potential and the hype that we set forth for this man. That might be part of why he's
It's-
struggling.
yeah.
It's because like too many expectations. But I thought they said he was the guy, but he's struggling. This is super competitive though, so I don't blame him honestly.
But yeah, we're getting into game 2. I just thought back, Danarai asked, who do we think could bring down Kalak? I mean, I said everybody, so I think I was the most accurate guess.
Yeah,
Blackkazama. But this is Europe,
how many times do you think he did the spinning unblockable on him?
Yeah.
I wish we would have seen that one. 2-1 though.
1-2.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Oh, he went for the online strat there. Eddie doing 1-1 into down 3+4 to catch any jab checks. That is a Sabaki, a nice one at that. Big damage. Back forward 4. So that down forward 4 is confirmable and it tracks to one side. Oh, down parry, counted that.
Nice, counted.
Hey, not enough, getting a kill.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he got up and tried to do something.
Yeah.
He got a counter hit it, I think.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Maybe he thought he had to do something because he thought it was going to kill. You know, it's still season 4, so that 5 extra life is going to mess with your head a little bit. It's going to make you miscalculate some of the situations, you know, especially we've been playing this game for 4 years and they just kind of switched it up on us.
Yeah.
5 points is kind of like a big deal sometimes.
Gets the wall.
He charged it. It's going to be really scaled though because of the guard break, but what's for breakfast?
Oh,
wait!
Tech crouch
crushed him.
Rolling holy.
What?
I thought something was guaranteed there, no?
Okay, rip.
Okay, there was something crazy that happened there. What the hell? Or heck for all y'all.
First of all, the
Christians.
raise drive came out of nowhere and succeeded. You know what I mean? Like Eddie's like, what the hell?
That went underneath the 1-2.
Doug Brom Paris is not going to be happy about that one.
Damn, man. That was crazy.
4-4 cancel into 1. He's chasing him down and forcing the plus up forward 2. He's stopping coming in.
I just want to talk about that staggered offense. That was so good. He was like buttons, buttons, buttons. Double backstep into whip. That was, oh my god. Eddie, that was godlike. Okay, I'm part of the Eddie fan club right now.
Nice.
He goes for Doug from back. I'm going Doug Bomb Credit. It's not a DP. You've so confused me. Realizing there that the OK of forward 4 isn't true.
Oh.
It's you can actually get up kick it.
Wait,
Dropping combos.
He might force this. Is that gonna be another kill? Not enough.
No way.
The damage,
Season 4.
and then down 4.
Oh, come on. DBP, man. Drops it, unfortunately. There were a lot of combo drops in that. Well, I say a lot, there was like 2. But when you're playing against
when it
Eddie,
mattered, there were a lot, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that's a really hard situation there as well because you have to guess. You either have to get out of the way of down 4, which you'd go back on, or the 3, and the 3 catches the back tech. So it's like the way that Fact leaves you after the wall combo, you're face down, and that's kind of it's an even harder guess or OK situation to deal with. But well played from DBP. He got very far in his bracket. I believe that was winners finals, wasn't it? So he's still in, and he's deep. He's very deep.
So Eddie, top 8 winner side already then? We're about at the 2-hour way. You know, that's when we start getting the guys from top 8 and everything. At least on the winner side, they'll go through it, and we'll see who makes it out. We know it ain't gonna be Kalak this week, but there's still 3 other pools to look out for. I know Sephiblack still in the winners, right? I don't have the bracket up. Maybe you guys are looking through it.
Yeah, I'm just having a look there now in top 8 to see if I can find anybody here.
So what you've got is so DBP is going to have to fight someone. So in his losers bracket is a shark pit. He's got Banbino, the Emperor, Devilnin, Death Adder, and Complain. So those are names we all know. And
wow,
names
just
that
one
people
pool.
Yeah, that's just so. Even if you get through it, that's going to be rough because the Emperor's won. He won one of them, didn't he? It's very early on, so there's a strong one.
Devilnin, he needs points.
Yeah.
You've also got an pool 3, which we'll be having on stream soon. You've got MD Luffy, so that is he is from Saudi Arabia or the UAE, I believe, against Mr. Avocado, who is from a tree, I believe. That's where you get avocado, doesn't it? We're going to find out if Luffy can make any good
Mr.
guacamole.
Croft actually got beaten by Mr. Avocado.
Freezing in losers, as well as Seekuh, Koma, and Mr. Croft. So that's pool. Like, there's so many killers in every pool. And Rukang versus Tetsu in pool 2 to get to top 8. And you've still got Deddeye. Deddeye lost to Batty though. Oh, Deadeye's gone.
Oh, Body King, nice.
Batty, the king, the Polish king, yep. PiKa and Squishy Banana, I believe they're both Spanish, aren't no, PiKa's German, Squishy Banana's Spanish, so but their names we've seen quite a lot.
PiKa's from Belgium.
Belgium, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, apologies.
It's okay.
Don't want to get that wrong.
It was
you don't want to get that wrong. No, it's not
before
at all.
the chat blows up like or something like, you know. Did I hear the name Complain? Did you mention Complain? I'm just having a look for him in the brackets here, Esther, because Complain is a name that I haven't heard in a very long time. That guy is an Israeli Yoshimitsu player that for about maybe 2-3 months, that guy was the original Edddyy in Europe. He just used to clean up tournaments. He would just show up, and as soon as you saw him on the challenge, it was like, okay, who's playing for second now? Like, you know, he used to be a killer back in the day. I haven't seen a lot of them since back in those days, but I like to see the names coming up.
He's been in the past 3 ICFCs. He just missed out on the top 8, the one that Ultra Instinct Potato won, and I don't think he done as well in the other week. There was one of the weeks that he like struggled to. I think he went 2-2 or 1-2, so he didn't really do that great. He lost to a player. He lost 2 matches, but it was Bolt that put him out in week 4. I know that much. It was Bolt and Roger Maxis. We've not seen Roger Maxis today, which is a player I really look forward to seeing. So hopefully Roger Maxis will be coming back. But
just shy of 300, boys.
He's creeping up. Yep.
Dude, this is
How much did we get last week?
I think it was around like 300. 300 last week. We already are there, guys, but the top 8 hasn't started yet. Please type in !Matcherino in the chat and it'll take you to this link. Hit the contribute button and you can give 50 cents for free, I believe, as long as the promo code is still active. The goal is to use up all the promo codes, of course, and then you start opening it up and using your own money. But shout out to everybody who's already given the money. Schrodinger, original Pickle Tickler, a lot of contributors, a lot of returning guys. Yeah, these guys are.
You don't forget that name, dude.
Consistent with the Matcherino. So, shouts out to everybody. Fatalis, of course. Janver. I see a lot of Blackkazama maybe giving 50 cents to himself this week because he is killing it.
Yeah, he's playing really, really well.
And he needs the points. So thank you, everybody, once again. !Matcherino is the command for the chat if you guys want to support the players. It's going to be a good one, man. I think with Kalak and the losers now, a lot of these players feel that anything is possible. What do you guys think?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of eyes set up on that grand final spot. You know, it's... we've got some breaking news, though. Okay, so Phantom's now out of the tournament? Damn.
Yeah, I don't even... Breaking news. That guy's name was so crazy, I couldn't even read it in time.
Yeah.
It was something like Kalar. I could not, my brain couldn't process those letters together.
I think we were all just waiting for each other to be able to pronounce that word. Just to make sure.
I was like, who's going first on this one? Damn, breaking news there, buddy.
Kaizoku Lars also put Hide a lot, which is a really strong Steve player from Europe. So Kaizoku Lars taking names and losers, and also put out which means, so Hide a lot bet Ultra Instinct Potato, and then Hide a lot went out to Kaizoku Lars, who also put out Ducky and losers.
Ducky?
So, yeah, an up and coming Noctis player from, I believe, the UK. So definitely not one to sleep on if you look at how well they're playing. And Kaizoku Lars will be going up against the winner of Gerlanda and Lane, 2 other established ones.
Okay, so Kaizoku Lars is also the same guy that put Ultra Instinct Potato into losers. He put SkytoRush, Redmitsu. Man, this guy, who the hell is this guy? He sounds awesome.
See if he doesn't play Lars, though. This is going to be so disappointing.
Yeah.
I'm a fact, man. You're like, damn it.
Alright, we got Avocado here, and Luffy. Luffy is a Middle Eastern Paul. He's supposed to be crazy, crazy good. I haven't seen him play yet, but let's have a look. Paul. Paul is such a funny one because there's 2 very clear ways to play Paul. It's really, really fundamental based, or have so much fun that you just, death fist your opponent into next week. Uh-oh. We got a
connection.
Okay.
Controller maybe, or connection, who knows?
Let's see.
The thing is, Mr. Avocado got his name because he appears soft on the outside, really colourful, but deep down he's rock hard. He's not to be messed with. You can't cut through him easily.
Yeah.
Oh, nice delayed hop kick.
Ooh, the
Wasn't
delayed
even
hop kick.
punish, just straight up. Nice.
Oh, nice. I wasn't expecting that to kill there, but wow, a lot of damage coming out here.
And we're being told in chat that Mr. Avocado bet goes sane. Oof, can't handle the guacamole. Sure goes sane. It's too spicy for him.
Spicy guac? What's wrong?
It's like, exactly. Bro, see, put chilies in your guacamole. I swear, it makes it so much better.
That's
It's
some
so good.
hardcore
Nice and
guacamole
spicy
in
guac.
there.
The back.
Damn.
Oh, you got caught.
Look at this. Oh,
Jump
look for the
overtake?
cross up.
Oh, okay.
Luffy! Oh, damn it. Why didn't he just... Huh. I'm getting excited now. I'm getting excited. I feel like a puppy that's been at the park too long. All right.
Everything's working for Avocado.
Yeah.
So here's the real question: is Luffy a big fan of the French Street Fighter player or a weeb? This is where there's only two answers. There's two outcomes here, and this is what we really need to find out. And he's
Luffy
really
without
old
the F.
or really young. Either 102 or 2. For a 2-year-old, he's done quite well.
Damn. Okay. Luffy's getting...
It's one round.
Okay.
Catches him.
Mr. Avocado trying to put the hurt on him here. Squeezing in the pressure. Oh, the wall bounce.
Is it going to be it?
Charging that rude boy up.
That's a good break.
Nice.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to get shoulder
charge.
barged anyway.
Wow. Mr. Avocado. Just turning up the heat there, putting a hell of a lot of pressure on the boy.
Just took advantage of Luffy was just not holding back. He was just kept trying to challenge in the worst spots, I guess. And when he thought he could go forward, he just got met with a shoulder charge right there at the end. It happened pretty quickly too, because I don't know. Sometimes it just happens like that. But I don't know what you could do if you're Luffy. Just nothing really worked. I don't think he's gonna switch characters or anything. So maybe a stage, maybe just take your time and try to do new moves that you haven't done. That was pretty dominant though.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
looking,
I didn't expect that.
very much. Yeah, I mean, I had heard some great stuff about Luffy.
Right.
I think mostly in the chat though. I gotta stop reading this, man.
It might just be, Mr. Avocado's day.
Yeah, I mean,
Could be.
did look very much in Avocado's favor right there.
I mean, this is kind of similar to the first game that we saw on stream, right? Or maybe it was second stream with second game. I can't quite remember their names. You'll forgive me. When you were just a Jin going absolute crazy, like great pressure, great timings on every single thing that he was doing, even without parries. If you've got somebody in your timing, I've said this I think every time I've been on ICFC, but it's super important just as a fighting game player in general. If you're able to get somebody in your timing, then you've essentially won. And that just seems to be what Mr. Avocado did. There was nothing that his opponent could do to get out of the complete mix, the schmix that he was putting him in, and that's just essentially what won him the game.
He's also taking advantage of the new buffs that Miguel got. The back one from Savage, now a tracking move, so you can use that and use the threat of the second follow-up, which he has actually 2 follow-ups, I think. So that move just received like a super big buff out of nowhere because now it's tracking. And maybe that was one of the things that people could get away with, just sidestepping when he's in Savage like that. But now he's got a quick tracking poke because that move comes out really quick. So it makes you think quickly on your feet, and it's a good pressure move for sure.
Yeah. And the chatter, it seems to be...
I hear some chatty chatties going on.
Yeah,
you lagging? No, no, you're lagging. Just blaming lag. Just play the match.
Not even that. It's who is this Mr. Avocado?
Oh my
There's someone hidden.
days!
What happened?
$346.01.
250 bombs. Beanie Weenie. Shout out to Beanie Weenies, man. That's a local guy out here from the other Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia. Put the 50 bomb. Yeah, and he also put the 50 cents in there too. So thanks for using the promo, guys. And Captain Hair Gel. All right, shout out to Captain Hair Gel. Thanks, dudes, supporting the players today for the ICFC Week 6. Like I said, the highest the prize pool has ever been on the Match Arena has been $400, and we're almost there. Not even in top 8 yet. So good stuff to you guys, man. Thank you guys in the chat. Exclamation point Match Arena if you want to support, and let's get the next match going.
Yeah, we got K was his favorite stage. Well, no, he's Jungle Outpost 2. But let's see if he's got the camouflage. No, doesn't have it. Doesn't know the strat, the secret strat.
So how does this match up normally go? You got Paul, you got Miguel. Paul, I know, got some pretty decent buffs recently in recent Tekken patches since like season 2. What's the favoured matchup here? Is it Paul or is it Miguel?
I don't know. I think like it depends on who's finding the gaps and stuff, landing more kind of counter hits and stuff in the matchup. Because I mean they're fairly evenly matched on paper. I could be totally wrong now. But for me anyway, it just seems like a fairly even match, and it's more down to players than the actual character. Like,
both strong characters, man. They do strong damage, so that's really like their strengths. They both have the similar strengths. It's just a damage aspect.
Yeah.
Anytime you launch, it's like, so much that you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
I feel like Paul's just in some aspects a better Miguel. He doesn't have T-Rex arms. He has a better Magic 4. He gets a lot more mileage out of his Sway than Miguel does out of Savage. Doesn't mean that Miguel's bad. It's just I feel like Paul has a better leverage of some of his tools.
Full
and
combo.
there we go. There's one of them. Yep.
Another
I
death is.
felt that from here.
Oh, that hurts so much.
And then Paul's also got some really tricky shoulders. Welder launch punishable, similar to some options that Miguel has. He can just they work and their evasiveness are so much better. And look, we can see a lot of the pressure from down forward one Sway here from Luffy.
Trying to go on the offensive here, but that's a great low parry from Luffy. Doesn't capitalize on it.
Internet's going a little bit.
Down forward 1-1. Oh, the big launch to the wall. This isn't going to kill though, but yes, for breakfast.
Oh, wow. Match point.
Avocado on toast. Hold that. Just.
I wanted him to lose so I could make a smashed avocado joke. But alas, it's not going to be that perfect.
Wow, wall splat.
Yes,
A lot of
sir.
get-up kicks getting punished today. Just people thinking they can wake up kick when they can't.
Oh, wow, just run a train on him, man. Damn. That's gotta hurt. Jesus. Luffy. Right. Luffy goes down into losers now.
Shocking to a new guy, Mr. Avocado.
Yeah. And speaking of new guys, this segues for you, Nibs. We have a new set of Tekken tournaments that Bandai Namco have been putting together under the guise of a King of the Hill series, supported by Bandai Namco Entertainment Esports over on the BNEE Esports Twitter account. Follow it for all your Tekken updates, all your Soul Calibur updates, all your updates that you want to get from any Bandai Namco fighting game. We've had, Kawaii Clash, we've had Taste Buds Bout. There's been a bunch of different tournaments, and it's just getting better and better.
Yeah, absolutely. Is Nibs organising one of those? Is he?
No, it's just a segue. He will hit.
I thought he was about to announce the EU circuit. I was like, wow.
Yeah. It was like, that was crazy, man. Getting that on, man. So
guys, I think the top 8 is set. That's what that means. When they play the highlights from earlier, it means we might have the top 8 set. So we're going to run some highlights earlier. You guys know that the ICFC is not just an EU tournament, but it's a global tournament. It takes place starting with the Asian region earlier today. We had some highlights. Now, of course, EU, and then later on will be the NA tournament over on Rip's Level Up Your Game channel. But let's check these out.
Oh, no.
Chris C is back. Eugene Boy. A lot of familiar faces in these tournaments.
Dude, what's up with everybody's playing Gigas these days, man? Oh, my God, that was actually insane.
That was amazing. Okay.
Chanel back against Yuriwo. I think that's Eugene Boy's girlfriend, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong, though. Yeah.
Really? That's sick.
That must be a crazy house.
Getting some GGs in, right? Like. Chanel, he's got a lot of points. I think he might be the leader, one of the leaders on the leaderboard. So
yeah,
when he enters,
Chanel
he's top
1.
3. Yeah, Chanel number 1, right?
Yeah, I think so.
There's Lan. Yeah, I think he won or got second last week. So
Chu.
Also,
I've never heard of a Chu. Who's a Chu?
Singapore fight right here.
Bless you.
It sounds like they're having fun with the commentary, though. Some good ass matches. Oh.
50 Shades of Tekken World Tour Finals 2018 with double.
That was a nice
all
combo.
Of the lawmakers.
Damn. He's breaking 3 walls and 2 combos.
Boom, boom, boom.
And another one.
Damn. That looks
Kick the
nice.
toes.
What a block.
What a block.
What if he makes? What if he makes a comeback right here?
Comeback
No
right now. That's what I'm just about
What if
to
he makes a
think.
comeback
Three
though?
plus
About
four?
to-
Oh,
No.
Nah,
No
no
DSS
says.
for you, bro.
no way.
23
okay, but this is
seconds.
definitely a comeback. Otherwise, they wouldn't show us this.
Yeah,
right?
this
Definitely.
is a highlight, so no
Yeah,
way.
for
maybe,
it.
maybe.
Can't
Wait
wait for
for
Blue
it.
Dragon Tail. Blue Dragon Tail.
block,
Oh,
dude.
Oh, he doesn't
That was a good
launch.
block.
What was that?
Okay, maybe he does. Yep. No.
Oh,
Psych.
that's so close.
Wait, that
What a
was
fake
final.
out.
Oh, it wasn't final round.
It wasn't
was
final.
final
Yeah.
round.
There weren't enough finals.
Gotta catch the action over on Majin Obama's channel. They're hosting it over there, the Asian
Yeah.
portion.
If there's something that I love seeing across all fighting games, but especially Tekken because the roster's so diverse, is seeing each region highlighting completely different characters. Like we haven't seen a Julia
Yeah,
yet, we
8
haven't seen a
Julias.
Gigas yet, we haven't seen an Eliza yet. It's really cool. I love it.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting though. Chanel picking Julia just to like mirror match this guy. He challenged him basically. Let's see if he wins. They're still in
seems-
pools. It looks like. Yeah, Chanel gets it. And this should be it right here.
Ooh, the run back.
Chanel's an old school Julia player. He's played Julia for a while, so
Oh, this is
definitely one of his characters.
Oh, nice.
Do bow and arrow.
Chanel's
Crazy.
always made quite a lot of the female
Oh.
cast. What is this? Okay,
Monkey
Guy that
mirror.
beat me at Evo Japan.
Only
Absolute
You got
possible.
second
monkey
this week.
mirror.
There's still that story, Anakin, that you have
Yeah.
to tell.
But this is the guy. We see him every week because he just always makes top at 8 at the tournaments. So he gets like the weekly shout out. Oh, hey, BB at Evo Japan, dude. Bad player and everything.
How many times do you see a Gigas mirror in tournament nowadays?
I know, right?
Like,
High level. The highest
Yeah.
level, honestly.
it is crazy.
Nope.
Oh,
Wait, how is that not a slow-mo? That was so close. That was with this opportunity right there. Like they both had no life. It was a final. Oh, that wasn't a final game. It's winners finals. Damn.
I love this gig assault, the big minotaur. Man's trapped in a maze. Let's go.
it is a really cool custom. Can't lie. Oh,
Cheap
yeah.
Chanel.
Nice.
Against the
Texas
Dust
winners
Ring.
final. Oh, we got Kazuya.
Oh, 'cause,
Shigeki's
yeah.
not a name I'm familiar with at all. That's because he's dead. Go Yojin boy.
Just straight socked him in the face. That was a great clip.
Wait, was this losers finals first to free at Gigas Mirror? Damn.
Yeah, they were running back in losers
Flipping
finals.
like a pancake.
Man, why do we
This
never
Gigas
get these monkey mirrors in Europe?
Ooh, 2-2. They might go down to it. This final. Obviously, they didn't get the bounty, but they came this close.
Not enough coconut. for
Wow, the
fast as a
punches?
bounty. Ooh.
That was the bounty from last week.
Oh, hit with the focus attack. Damn.
The run back again. He picks Anna, huh? That's some shadow stuff. Like that's what shadow would
It was
do.
just flexing with all these. Oh, I never. Is Anna always had that tramp stamp? What was that all about?
I don't know, maybe not.
Is that something that you put on as a custom? Someone asked Fergus. Fergus will know. Fergus, Anna, tattoos.
Yeah,
Please
right.
tell us.
A waifu
Fergus, I'll
lore
have to
master.
consult with my plastic figurines to see if this is true.
And flips for days. Chanel just.
I'm just jealous. I had to get rid of all my plastic. All my
Damn.
toys are gone.
We've got even more money for you in the prize pot right now, $352.51. Man, thank you to everybody who's been using the coupon code. Make sure you hit that exclamation mark Maturino in the chat to get taken to this exact page where you can hit that contribute button and put in the coupon code ICFCEUS1W6. And we've got, I think it's 4 more tournaments to go, each with their own individual Maturino pots. So if you want to see your favorite competitor make it to the top and win a big chunk of this Maturino, then please head over and use that coupon code. But also don't forget that you can, find a few coins down the back of the sofa, maybe in the cistern of your toilet, maybe find a few pennies. You can direct contribute there, and we have our top 8 right now. Oh, this is looking spicy.
Yeah. A top 8 that's looking a lot different from the ones that we're used to. We see 2 guys in the top 8, even for the first time, and they're winners. Mr. Avocado, Tetsu, They're gonna be facing off in the second match in the top 8. But right now it's about Blackkazama and Eddie, a battle of 2 guys trying to get points. They're just outside the top 8 cut, and making it right now into the top 3 would surely put them into that top 8, where they can feel a little bit comfortable to, breathe a sigh of relief. So there's a lot on the line in the match coming up. Blackkazama versus Eddie. I think Blackkazama had gotten 3rd or something like that at one of the prior weeks. He lost to K-Wiz. Eddie, this might be the best he's ever done, right? He started off in losers, started off in winners. I don't know if he started off in winners or not, but to making top 3, which is pretty much what's on the line right now, would be huge for him. So both players fighting it out. And the second match, I don't really know much about Tetsu. What about you guys?
I'm just annoyed that the UK flags got taken away right now. Just got deleted from that winner side.
That's what happens, bro. This is an EU tournament, so we actually can be in it. So we've all came out of our different countries.
Breaking news at the bottom, man. Sorry to cut you off. Lane eliminates Gerlanda from the tournament. Gerlanda, I don't know if you guys recognize that name. He made a big splash at the LCQ in 2018, so he's back recently. Became a family man and everything like that. So shout out to Gerlanda for making it deep into the tournament. But he's gonna fall short.
Lane
right
told
there.
him go home and be a
Yeah, Lane
family man.
needs those points, man. Lane, another one of those people. He's fighting everybody else off. I think Lane is sitting there in 8th. So Lane, the points are gonna be the story for the next few weeks. He's fighting everybody off. That's gonna be nice if he can make it into the top 8, and then we'll see who's gonna match up, for those points. This is week 6 of 10. Regular season into the playoffs. You want to make that top 4, but if you can, top 8 is fine as well. As far as standings goes, a lot of cool prizes.
So Tetsu, what does anyone know anything about Tetsujin? Tetsu.
There are a lot of guys that go by Tetsu, so it might be like
I'm like,
Tetsu. Yeah, it's hella Tetsus out there.
Man.
A lot bit of a mystery with that second match. We saw a little bit of Mr. Avocado. He dominated the Saudi player Luffy. Looked really good. So kind of a bit of question marks, those guys. Can they keep it up now that we're in the top 8 where there's a bit bigger of a spotlight, more stakes and everything like that. Some people just cannot handle that pressure, man. And I don't blame them. That's a lot to handle.
Someone saying in chat that Tetsu is a German Claudio and not actually the metal version of Mokujin from Tekken Tag. Damn, I'm a bit disappointed. I thought he'd infiltrated. My boy was back. Mokujin
This could have been
silver.
Eddie versus Kalak, but I think Blackkazama took Kalak's spot. So instead, Eddie's gonna have to go up against this weird, unorthodox Kazama. A lot of setups, a lot of weird stuff. I remember when we first saw him, how easy he made it look against Doug from Paris. A top elite ICFC player. So every time I see him on the screen, I think he's gonna be a factor, even against who might be the favorite. I think it's Eddie for sure. But Blackkazama repping Spain.
Back. Especially in this matchup, which you've actually seen Eddie go for. Oh, gets the Sabaki down 3+4, straight to the wall, up forward 3+4. There we go, big boy damage, and is gone. It's good, that's you, you're deleted. Stay free. I got 1 hit. Damn. But yeah, so Fak in this matchup is quite favoured in some regards because of 3-4. So there are some options where Asuka can actually, after the 3 parry out of the 3 string, but because of 3-4, which is a knee, there's always the threat of, the counter hit. Damn, the trade on the forward 1+2. But knees can blow up some of Blackkazama's pressure, especially with back 4-3 from Fahkumram. So
he
there's
missed
a
it.
lot more to be aware of. Yeah, maybe a funky.
Oh no!
Up forward 3+4 in neutral.
I thought that was guaranteed on the knockdown low. He's supposed to be able to get raised drive, but that flipped the switch, turn the tables a turn. Eddie steals the round, dude. Now he's up 2-0. Eddie
down 4 counter hit twice.
He uses down 4 a lot.
It's that big. There's back 4-3.
Okay. Maybe a round for Blackkazama. Another mistake. Fahkumram can steal with the rage.
But this is the situation we've seen at Eddie in before as well.
What? Sidestep 2.
Okay.
That move actually does work miracles, so Asuka players like to rely on that.
But so was that a sidestep move that just has incredible tracking, or was it like a janky hitbox? I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
Goes all the way around and tracks pretty good. Pretty good tracking actually.
Okay, all right then.
So Blackkazama is on the board here. What I really like about Eddie is Eddie's using a lot of elbows and knees to pressure here. Breaks it with the guard break.
Full combo instead of a wall combo.
Yeah. quite a lot of
Avocado's a
scaling
fruits
though.
bag, asking in the chat. It's a fruit.
Guy-
I'm not familiar with it.
Wow.
Damn. Eddie just kind of steamrolled that in the last like 20 seconds.
did.
He just had enough. It's like, I'm Fahkumram. See you later.
That's Eddie's secret, man. He's got that secret switch. He's got that that instant win button on his fight stick. He just he likes to start the match with it off, but then he kind of just flicks it on every once in a while, Eddie fan club. Here we go. Yeah, you can see
exactly Eddie fan club checking in.
Oh, we got some breaking news.
Unfortunately, the fan favorite
Kang gets eliminated 2-0. Wow.
By another fan favorite, Bati, because if you play King, you're definitely they love King. It's hype. We don't see any Ultra Instinct Potato this week, but Bati has been consistent. I think this is like the third week or second week in a row where he's made it deep in the tournament. It's not easy to do that in the EU region. So everybody's getting eliminated. The bodies are dropping, and we're gonna fill up that loser side. Top 8 Kalak, I think, is still down there, unless we get that breaking news any minute now. So he's fighting for his life in the losers. As there's a lot of guys. Where's Bo? Where's PiKa? They're not in the winners bracket. They're all down there. Where's Doug?
God, that's crazy.
We got a lot of guys missing from the crew.
Doug didn't enter. Bolt, yeah, Bolt's not here that I can see.
Yeah.
Man,
Look,
taking a wee
back
off.
into
They all
this game.
followed KOS. Yeah.
All right, but we're getting back into game 2 here now, between Eddydy and Blackkazama. The infinite stage now is picked. This is an interesting one now. Obviously, our Asuka didn't like those getting bet up against those walls here in the first game. This is going to be fun. Let's go. Damn. Straight in. The grab not tech.
No fear at all.
Wow. Yes. Blackkazama's in a rush.
Well standing free.
That's a good punish.
Good sidestep block there.
Oh, the full string. Forward 3-2-3 or
Oh! Did that go underneath or did that go around?
Yo,
I
that's
think it was a
sidestep too,
sidestep.
man.
Yeah, I think it was sidestep.
steps.
Oh,
knee
crumple.
right
Is
Oh,
that a counter?
everything is in
Oh,
proportion.
great patience
That's
by Eddie. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that whiff commentating in ICFC. People just so impatient.
Yeah, the first match we saw Blackkazama against Vex, the Ganryu player. That was quite an unusual
fun to watch.
Asuka play. So we saw a lot of those twirl around and resets and stuff. But Blackkazama is struggling here in this round versus Eddie. Wait a minute though, evens it up.
No,
Oh, nice.
3-1.
3-1. Yes, the button.
Just keeping her out with them legs, man. The
4-4.
big long
Man.
legs. Range.
Punish? No,
Doesn't get the
too far.
punish.
Back one didn't work.
It's working out a lot better for Blackkazama though. Oh no, Sabaki has been a big factor, dude. This is like the third or fourth one, and we haven't even played that many rounds.
Yeah.
It's not the move that you're supposed to be getting hit with multiple times, right? It's just a one-off setup type of thing, but it led to the round, the momentum. Just that happened, I was gonna say that Blackkazama is looking a lot better in this stage, in this match, just because there's a little bit more breathing room. But Eddie definitely tends to suffocate you with the pressure, whether it's Fahkumram, whether it's Bob. Oh, he got crushed on the low and still held back. That's something that a lot of players don't do. Good stuff to Eddie. He's on point.
Did he react to that? That
One
down
of
1
the-
plus 3? And again, 4 in a row.
What's going on?
Damn.
3.
It's not gonna be that easy.
What? I know Blackkazama's playing really, really solid, but never mind, he done it. I was going to say, I've not seen back 3, which would really blow up all these down 4s that Eddie's getting away with, and he done it. He done the back 3 as I was thinking it. Psychic.
Oh, that was so
And his
risky.
head
Damn,
doesn't
dude.
matter.
Jesus,
Goodbye.
that was a Hail Mary parry right there. I don't know about that one. Whew. Looking
I mean, look,
strong.
if he got it, it would have been dope. We would have all got really hyped, but
Yeah.
sometimes you just got to throw those out. You got to take those chances.
High risk, high reward, guys. High risk. That's the
I
problem.
think with that, Eddie secures himself a spot in the top 3. We were talking about how top 3, the payouts as far as ICFC points are where it's at. And so as a player who's on the outside looking in, we got to see how everything else shakes up as well. and if he can go even further to earn more points, get second or maybe first, Eddie, this could be a big night for that guy. We've been waiting for this, right? We've been talking about it.
Yeah. It's funny that Eddie. It always seems to be Eddie does super good until there's some like big tournaments or whatever. Because I remember the last Tekken World Tour EU, the online one, he won. If I'm not mistaken,
he won and he beat the final boss, right?
Yeah. But then after that, we haven't really seen much of him. I think that might have been the end of kind of Eddie's reign of terror. I've just noticed. I've just got a flash thing that there's the prediction thing is back. Oh, dudes, let's go! Anakin's favorite game to play.
Yeah. I got 400 points this time. So
you got 400.
I've been
man.
racking up points.
Me, no? Yeah, I got 340, man.
We all lost all our points on the last episode of ICFC gambling game show.
I got 2.3k, and I'm going to bet it all on
2.3k.
Is it going to be Avocado or is it going to be Tetsu? You can't even. There's no favorite because, well, maybe it's Avocado.
I'm going to go for Avocado.
Yeah.
If
we get a new champion,
the stocks. Treat this like GNE.
You gotta go by the odds. You gotta take the odds and stuff like that. We haven't seen Tetsu at all, so and we just saw Mr. Avocado take apart, a top-notch player. So he looks good right now. But I mean, if you make top 8 winners in this tournament, you beat a lot of good names. So I'm just curious to see who Tetsu went through to make it here. Right? There's no easy path in a stat bracket like this one. 168 players in the record-breaking field once again. So the most players we've ever had enter, I think, even all the ICFCs, right? I don't know if NA ever hit this mark before, but it might be the highest ever. So thank you, EU. Shout out to EU showing up, representing. Yeah, 168.
Yeah.
I think the 180 was the biggest so far. I think that was a week or two ago. The largest EU tournament for.
We had 180 a couple weeks ago? Really?
Damn.
I didn't know that. I thought it was 160 last week.
Yeah, I think it was 180 maybe 2-3 weeks ago.
Okay, and I was here, so I didn't even know. I'm tripping. I thought it was the record again, man. 168 is a lot, though.
Yeah,
it's a great number. To have this number of people consistently sick and just to come back on, especially for a weekly. The Eddie reign of terror kind of started roughly. When was it? It must have been at the end of 2019 because he came during 2019 because Eddie came up to Scotland as well. One of the last UK offline events before everything went dark in 2019, and he came second at the tournament I ran, the big one, and then he went on a string of firsts, like a lot of firsts. I think after that he won the Iron King tournament, that's Rise Gaming's. Then he won one of the online East London Fighters tournaments, so he's definitely, and then he won like 10 in a row after that. Like seriously, he done a lot online.
But I guess this is like the most competitive that it's ever been. With the ICFC bringing the entire region together.
Yeah,
everybody
with the
wants
Middle
to
East
title.
as well. On top of that, don't forget about those boys as well.
Some Russians too.
Yeah.
Alright, this is going to be the first time that I'm going to actually cheer for a person playing in a game in ICFC because I've got 2,300 channel points on the line here.
Would you put it on Avocado?
Avocado? Yeah, all on Avocado, the UK boy, let's go. Mr. Avocado, I'm rooting for you, man.
He's going for that Beyblade, man.
Tetsu's got 10 straight, though.
Yeah, Tetsu's looking strong here, boys. Came in well rehearsed.
They just numbers, Anakin. We've got faith. Ooh. Oh no, Avocado's dead. We haven't got faith. How did I get
smashed Avocado. Yes, I got the joke in.
Get my points back, yeah. How do I bet on the other guy after the race has started?
Nice little...
I really need to win these points because I could do it. I like that 10 million points t-shirt. So... I only need to win that lot.
Points redemption for a t-shirt?
Yeah, dude. Get that t-shirt of your choosing.
What? That's impossible. Somebody over there is tripping.
Press 6. Good low block.
Yeah, really nice. This round looks right and set in Mr. Avocado's favour. Not even the blue stuff is going to slow him down.
Not getting greedy, trying to overextend. Good patience.
Yeah, Mr. Avocado coming in.
So, we're going to have to find out who it is. Chat's not been able to solve the mystery yet. So who is Mr. Avocado? It feels like Blind Date.
Anybody remember Blind Date in the chat right now? Anybody from the 90s or maybe the 80s?
What a
you'll find
hop
right,
kick!
it had a resurgence a few years ago on Channel 4. It existed again.
Oh,
So-
okay, yeah, sure, all right then.
Post Sephiblack as well, it was Paul O'Grady.
Damn.
Can I get a
Oh,
shout out
right.
for a blind date in the chat?
This reference got way too deep right there. Like,
Yeah,
I have
right.
no idea what's going on
Damn,
there.
Mr. Avocado, you got no life to be pursuing this man right now. Okay, Tetsu just very easily hitting him with that low.
Yeah.
How to pronounce avocado is British? Avocado. There you go.
Generalized points are in jeopardy.
It's true.
Yeah.
Mr. Avocado,
You said you bet
got
all your money, right?
all of it. I mean, I got 80 for just being in the chat, so I
Right,
got
right,
some left to spare.
I've got none.
We gotta make sure you're
Ooh.
down here with us.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. hold
Oh,
on, no,
doesn't get the full combo. Doesn't get the whip punish
so-
either. Looks like he's being a little
That's
bit.
the curse of Miguel,
nervous at the
isn't
moment.
it? His counter hit 4 kind of sucks.
Yeah.
That's,
You don't get much
Damn,
off
Mr. Avocado. Okay, you can see he's a little bit nervous right now, but he's getting some damage on the board. Oh, and he ducks to the
Steal?
mid.
No, he's
Look at the
missing.
combo.
Oh!
Try
Why
to
did he let
sidestep.
that through? Oh,
Doesn't
okay,
matter.
yeah.
It's not over
hard,
yet.
it's hard to do.
It's not over yet. Remember, this is a set, not just a game for the points, right? Prediction master, right?
Dan is kind of freaking out here beside me now, guys.
Throw my mic across the room.
Yeah,
if I don't
most
get
of the
it.
money is on Mr. Avocado. Everybody, just from seeing him dominate Luffy, I think they're like convinced. But this is winner's top 8, and Tetsu, Claudio, huh? I didn't think it would be Claudio. We
Is
have
our-
not seen Claudio.
Is our top 8 totally set now? Yeah.
Is it? Who's in the losers?
I don't know. Okay.
Not
so
yet.
it's
No,
not
I think
set.
we haven't got. We haven't got losers at the moment.
Okay, so we're still waiting on 2 more people to.
Kalak
clear.
made it. Kalak made it to top 8. We know that much.
Uh-oh. Well, it sounds like he might win the
damn.
tournament.
Yeah, he's the first person
Undefeated in the
loser
top
side.
8. Honestly.
True.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's the rule.
Batty's in there. Batty's in there. So yeah, there's 2 more spots. 2 more spots for confirmed top 8.
Yeah.
Who do we think's going to take it? In the rest of these brackets, if we have a look right now.
Eddie's looking
Kalak.
really strong today.
Prediction, Ezra? Who do you
Edddyy
think's going to take?
Eddie fan club all the way.
All right. What about the other person then? Because there's 2 slots left.
Eddie.
Who are the
Eddie's
choices
going to be
for
in,
the other
in
two?
grand finals twice.
Yeah, bracket
Edddyy
4
again. Oh, okay.
losers.
He's going to be fighting himself in grand finals. He's going to have a Ryu Akuma moment in the waterfall. Yeah. I see how it is. All right. Good for you.
I'm just having a quick scan through the brackets here and seeing if I can find it out here.
Don't forget, we still have the some of the bounties to get through. We got what is it? Tissue Mons with Who Will Survive, final round and activate a slow motion sequence, and of course we got mine with the shot to get low parried, 8 low parries in a single match. Nobody has yet to even come close, and I'm disappointed in every single one of you.
Shout out to Astra there, the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken. Really nice for hooking us up with all these sweet ass headsets. But bam, man, straight in. Tetsu just coming in with that big da. There's that wall right
Got
there.
the knees for days, dude. Oh, great punish.
Okay,
Got caught pressing.
get that savage stance out of here. That ain't so savage.
Mr. Avocado's running out of time. All those people betting on him. Tetsu's looking, he's holding on. He's super strong.
Yeah,
Had a clutch hop kick the last game. 11 straight, like I said.
That's it, man. He's got
I
that.
believe in Avocado. I believe. I have to.
Chat.
Oh, okay. There's a low parry. Nobody else noticed it. Damn. Okay, I see you lot. You lot slacking.
I don't want to tell you how to do your job, Dan. You
I've
know,
been doing it for the past 3 hours.
The bounty counter.
my avocado's broke, my abacus is broke, so I'm just sold into
He's
it.
mad at us for not doing his job.
Yeah. Well, look at this though. Tetsu is
And
one
he's like,
round
stop
away
reminding
from,
me, so we stop. And then he's like, bro, I almost missed it.
You got me.
Okay.
Right, so I got hit. Avocado would make clutch back this round at least. It's all or nothing now.
Looking, Avocado does have the positioning here.
Plus frames after that as well.
Stuck.
Savage. What a twitch duck, but does not get the punish. Slaps him for the
Oh.
top kick.
On the board, Mr. Avocado. He's got a long way to go.
Yes, sir.
Down in the game, down in his set. super uphill battle.
Do it again.
Keep on going.
Wow.
Come over.
Free round?
Look at this.
He's actually giving Tetsu a bit of space now. Giving him space to hit him with something like a hop
Don't
kick.
ever jab. Don't ever jab, dude. Jeez.
Just
Alright. He's got the
The-
sparkle
the range
fist
on
now.
it.
You gotta watch that. There's the sparkle
Well, we're
fist.
watching Tetsu here. Do you know what makes me wonder?
Wow,
we
the
haven't
punish
seen-
after
Where's
the-
Jopali?
And the reset! Doesn't get it.
That was
What?
actually horrible.
No.
Jeez.
That was
Okay.
disgusting.
Alright. Everyone calm down a bit.
Damn.
Yeah, it came down. Avocado committed on the duck at the end, but there was a crazy exchange where,
My channel
if I remember correctly, they had like a
I know.
interrupted rage drive into a because he ate the rage drive with the back four, blocked the back four somehow after rage driving, and then still perfect punished the back four. And I
Yeah.
mean, if that's not experience with your character, I don't know what is. Like super hard to even land all those points there.
Absolutely. And just an update on everybody's points. Danaroy is now broke like the rest of us. So,
Breaking news on Dan Rice point.
yeah.
It's too
Welcome
true.
to the
It's too
crew.
true.
Welcome to the club.
Look,
All right.
this is what happens, right? I pray for K-Wiss's downfall twice when I come alongside him. It doesn't happen. I bet on somebody else, and it just doesn't work. I'm just cursed commentating ICFC. It's terrible.
All right. So for the next game, will you tell us who you bet on so that we can bet on the other guy then?
The opposite. Who's
racing
next?
y'all to 10 million, man. I'm getting me that T-shirt, dude, and it says T-shirt of my choice. So I'm gonna go for like a vintage band T-shirt, I think.
Okay, I see.
And
We
they got
gotta
no-
get the shirt for you.
Yeah, nothing to do with like 10 Media at all. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, get me like that old Rihanna album cover T-shirt that we used to have in Live Ride.
Damn, dude, what are you gonna do with that shirt?
Son.
I don't know.
Sleep in it, probably.
Yeah, smell it a little bit. Probably still smells like her, you know, or whatever, you know.
My God.
Whoa,
You know?
we're still rolling, bro. We're still live.
Oh, is it?
Still
Oh, damn it,
Oh,
damn it.
damn, we're not on break yet, dude.
Oh no.
Or whatever.
So let's have
you know.
another cheeky look at that top 8. I think I've got it up somewhere. Where is it? Oh, I've closed it. There we go. We're just going to see it on stream. So we got Blackkazama lost to Edddyy 2-0, moving into winners finals. He's going to be fighting Tetsu, who beat Mr. Avocado, rip in peace, who beat him 2-0.
Yeah,
We
the
got
matches are
Kalak.
filling out.
Yeah, Kalak, Batty, Mr. Avocado, and Blackkazama. Look, Mr. Avocado's not out, you know. The mystery man could take it all the way. He did manage to get into top 8 without anybody realizing who. I should say they, because it could be a female. We have no idea. It could be whoever.
Their name's Mr. Avocado.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know. It could be like a super duper bait. You have no idea. As like, you're just as clueless as I am. You never take a name to mean anything.
Bro,
Look, DBP is not
They've
Doug
given
from
the
Paris.
Speaking
You
of
never
DBP,
know, okay? You never
DBP
know.
DBP is actually fighting for his place into top 8 against devilnin. They are fighting right now, and the other match for top 8 is Luffy versus Mr. Croft. So those are your final people in the tournament right now. So the ones we see on screen, plus either Luffy, Mr. Croft, devilnin, or DBP.
Wow, that's all for one spot.
No, so the 2 spots there in losers.
Okay.
To-
So a couple more matches to be played, and we're waiting for it to fill out.
Yeah.
That's the signs of an efficient bracket running day. You know, all the matches
you
are
go.
played, and we're just waiting for the final losers, those losers, to play out. And yeah, we'll see who the last 2 guys are. And you guys didn't say Doug from Paris' name, right? Like Doug is not in the tournament anymore.
No, I didn't.
Maybe didn't enter this
No,
week.
it's not. No.
No.
Was that not breaking news? Why,
Maybe
do,
it
I,
was
why do
busy.
I remember that was breaking news that he got kicked out?
No, I don't remember any
Kicked out? Damn.
DFP.
Yeah, he's banned.
Get out
Damn.
of the tournament, Doug.
Get out of here, man.
Has to actually be kicked out.
Oh, Doug
he's
is commentating the
commentating.
French
Doug
comms?
is commentating
Ah,
the
God, we didn't
Yeah.
mention that at all today. There's a French restream over on Super Akuma's channel. So if you guys speak
With
a little
Sips
French,
and Dougie
we
Doug
definitely
French.
have check out those guys out. Troll them every time somebody from France loses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
just
Go to
head
his
over
channel,
to
talk
them.
trash, tell him I sent you or whatever, like that. But I like those 2 guys. Those are my 2 favorites.
Yeah, man. The French
Sips
restreams
is
are
alright, man.
really, really cool one because there is a very large French Tekken community here in Europe that are kind of very passionate about the game and stuff. They're obviously led by the guys that you see in the tournaments and stuff, but there's a lot of up and comers in the French scene that you kind of want to watch out for. So it's nice to have that French restream coming on.
Kind of sad though that since they're restreaming, they can't also play in the tournament, because with all these guys in the mix, we would love to see those two guys in it for this week. So Super Akuma, he found a way out. He found a way out.
He's doing work.
He escaped this time. Yeah, man.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this statue. Look at it. Look at the details on those wings. Look at the glowy eyes, the forehead crystal. Man, you could be in with a chance of winning one of these. One per region, from what I remember. Asia, Europe, and North America. You take the ultimate top spot, you'll be able to win one of those. Also, Rukang's Daddio, painting him a Bob oil painting. I still can't get over how good this painting is, man. It's so good. You could win a stage oil painting, if I'm not mistaken. Also, it was one of the prizes for doing incredibly well in one of these ICFC tournaments. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff up for grabs. Like every single match arena, at least for Europe, has been so good. Like over $300, I think.
Juicy pots going to the top 4. Kalak has taken over half of them. You know what I mean? He's won 3 of 5 for the regular season. He's going here for number 4, ruining people's days, taking their points. Man, what a bad guy! What a heel.
I would like to actually know how much in total Kalak has won over the last 4 or so tournaments.
Yeah,
it's confidential, bro. That's tournament.
I mean, I'm not saying
out of his pockets.
I'm not asking him directly. I'm just saying I would like to know if he would
Kalak
at some point volunteer that
would like
information.
a direct message.
Most your tax returns.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That
Dan
tournament
coming in
winnings
like
is
the
a taxable
taxman.
income.
I'm just curious.
Okay, so
Curious
devilnin
if
is
Kalak
in.
has won enough to constitute tax.
Constitute the income tax.
Devilnin is in top 8. We're just waiting on. So that means
nice.
was he
He needs
playing
points
Mr.
too.
I think he was playing Mr. Croft. I'm not sure.
Oh no, Mr. Croft.
Good.
Mr. Croft. So that means Mr.
Keep
Croft
Ling out of top 8.
is out. Dude, Mr. Croft's Ling is
No, Devilnin bet
crazy
EVP.
though, man.
He did some crazy stuff yesterday. It'd be hard to do what he did not yesterday, but last week.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to do what he did again. He had a miraculous run and just fell short. Ran out of gas. It was Kalak in the grand finals. In the first of 3, he dragged it out, reset it, and then it was domination. So
Yeah.
Well, we're getting another prediction coming in.
Uh-oh.
What's it gonna be?
Who's
I'm gonna bet
that?
all 80 points on
Devilnin versus
whoever.
Kalak.
I'm betting points. I'm betting
Yeah.
everything.
Points back.
I gotta bet it all. Bet it all,
Devilnin.
boys.
I'm betting it all on the upset.
You need
I
to
know
have the
everybody's
stream
betting
running.
Kalak, so I gotta get my money.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet 80 on Kalak right now. Yeah, I gotta do it.
All right, easy points, boys. Easy points.
I'll be back. See you guys in the
All right, yeah, Devilnin does play an Akuma. We saw this. Have we seen this in ICFC?
We saw it a few weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen it
but-
before. He's got the combos as well. And
Yeah.
he's Tekken God Omega, so definitely knows.
Knows what's up.
Things, but here we go. Akuma versus Lili. This matchup is kind of weird. She does have some anti-air stuff. Oh wow, straight away in with
She
that.
has a hot pick
Immediate
for a
passive.
Tatsu.
Okay, yeah.
He's like, do you know this? These are all launch punishable? We'll check. Straight off the back, Tatsu.
Sometimes that's nice though
Oh.
to check.
There's one.
Yeah,
The
low
bronze rank is too much strats from 3 out of 5. That's what that is.
Okay, Devilnin.
He just wanted the rage, it was all bait. He wants extra damage on his combo, he's dead. He's dead. Didn't finish my sentence, he's dead. Not hurting him.
I mean, yeah, but Akuma doesn't have feelings.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Okay.
God, that's
Now.
nasty business. That is nasty,
Them
dude.
skinny like girls stepping out of your block strings. Disgusting.
Yeah, man.
Shades of your man Nee at that German tournament. Remember he picked
Man.
Lili and then
Oh
Ray.
my god, Kalak, that was so sick.
Kalak is so poised to win this tournament right now. Look how ready he is for this top 8, dude. Sending out them Matterhorns. But wait a minute, Devilnin.
Combo
Demon.
straight into it. Damn. damn.
Get as much
He
damage
didn't
as
even try
possible on
for
the board.
wall. He just said, I need a break. Black screen.
Oh, okay. Tried to bait something. I'm not sure what exactly he was doing there.
With the blue stuff.
He was doing the down forward 3 as okay, and then got cheeky with it. He went, oh man, he didn't
No
kick into
way!
kick. Dive kick.
That worked!
Okay, that was sick. Yep.
That looked awesome. Dude, that is the best addition to Tekken. Like, that has ever been added. Yeah, like, characters or whatever, they're all cool and that, but slow-mo, let's go, there's the bar. Oh, wow.
That duck on the Tetsu, nicely done by Kalak. Gonna get that great carry to the wall.
Okay. Uh-oh. No.
Kalak is
Not a
taking
real
this
punish.
incredibly slowly. Like, he's understanding that devilnin wants to be in his face. And it's just, like, whiff punishing on great backsteps.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen devilnin overextend twice now, so if you know he might actually throw a Hail Mary Tatsu or a red fireball set up that Lili can step, you want them to try go for them. Back turn grab broke, but this is bad for Kalak. You do not want to give Akuma the wall. That's where you get hurt. But steps out of it.
80% combos and
doesn't
stuff. Watch the
get in
rear.
your
Overneath? Oh my,
Flips over.
stop, Kalak. You're ruining this man's day.
down 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Didn't
no.
have a meter. Didn't have a
Yeah.
meter.
Devilnin was so in the moment, he forgot to look at the time ticking down. That's what it looked like.
Okay, devilnin being way more reserved now, understanding that his previous playstyle was getting him blown the hell up.
Yeah. Definitely, Kalak doesn't really need to go in there, but this is going to be
Very well
damage.
played.
Chops him. Stomp the yard. Watch your tooth.
Momentum
see
shift.
Akuma.
Yeah.
Feeling each other out here. Oh, another dive kick.
Point.
Down
I'm
forward
playing
1-1.
Samurai Showdown right now.
Uh-oh, big counter hit.
Oh, counter hit. Dash jab.
Oh, doesn't get the wall, unfortunately.
No,
He's on
the
rage.
axis was the wrong way. 1-1.
There's the blue stuff. Stomps.
Damn,
Stop
devilnin,
trying to
he's
make
trying to play for time here. He's looking for that perfect opportunity, and there we go.
So
Yeah,
that's
so-
consistently. So when Kalak goes into back turn, Devilnin's consistently doing it. It's down to what? Oh, you had to commit to that, my dude, and it did not help. Down to into Tatsu straight off the back. Oh, the combo straight to the wall. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, and again.
The damage. Let him
that's
breathe.
I wish I was watching
Chop.
this free stream. For this one.
Oh. Oh, and he's.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah,
Spin
burn
the
the
bar.
bar at the
That was
perfect
an
time. Yeah.
incredible comeback and adaptation from
Get the bar.
devilnin. Like, straight up, the first 2 rounds, it was looking all over for him. Kalak was just on point. And then he slowed. This is what we were talking about earlier on in the tournament. Just slow down, stop pressing buttons, don't be overzealous, don't overextend, adapt to how well your opponent is playing. And if you can do that, you're going to win. There you have it. Comes from 2-0 down to 3-2 up. Ah. Mwah.
It's really good. And guys, this is losers bracket as well. So whoever loses this set is out of the tournament. If Kalak goes down now, this is going to make that middle area between position kind of 2 and 7 super close. Like the guys are just going to be fighting for 5 and 10 points apiece there. Like, you know. I love Europe, man. Look how close this shit is, man. It's good stuff.
Good. What are you thinking, Ezra? What do you think? What do you think Kalak is going to have to do to bring this back and actually win himself another tournament, at least?
No thoughts. Head empty.
Monkey, no think.
I really don't know actually. I think Kalak done some of the right stuff in the first round. He stepped the right setups and he took advantage of them, and he challenged some of the jump ins with jabs and got floats. But devilnin adjusted really quickly, and it's been hard ever since. Yeah, I don't think you can say just wait for another random Tatsu and hop kick it. That's not a thing. So, yeah, adjustments still have to happen.
Okay, so we're
True.
going to the infinite stage here now, guys. How do you think that's going to come into play here now between these two?
Better for Kalak, in my opinion. Devilnin got away with wall stuff before, and Akuma's damage at the wall is insane. He loses that, so it's Kalak's probably thinking, "Oof, I don't have to worry about getting jabbed once and eating shit. And then so now I can get jabbed twice.
Yeah.
And still eat shit."
I also
Take a
think
1-1.
traditionally when Kalak has been in these situations, he's done way better in these infinite stages, and that was a great step into Matterhorn.
who's gonna
Oh
start
my
that?
days.
Nah, he doesn't want to run the risk here now. He's in a hurry.
That's honest damage.
Shaky what? Yeah, so honest.
That big
Honest damage.
dirty matter.
Oh, chops him. Blesses the scalp.
Down 4.
Down 4.
Do it again. Oh no, hits him into down 3 into the
red.
fireball.
Looking for that Oki there.
Will rising 4.
Damn!
Just hop kick.
Why did I forget that like Kalak absolutely loves to use that neutral hop kick. I totally just forgot about that. That was like one of the bigger talking points for the previous weeks when Kalak had won it. Like just that like direct.
It was like
jab
the
him in
talking
backlash.
point. I think the first time, or maybe it was a preseason week. It was the first time I've ever seen Kalak play, and it was hop kicks for days. It was like every other move was a hop kick. It was so much fun to watch.
Yeah, he's,
That was great there as well from Kalak, walking forward against the jump to get under it and get the back turn hit. Just get out of there. So these are the adjustments we want to see, but it's just one mistake against an Akuma player with half a bar could be you. Although if devilnin opts not to use the bar, more fool him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Can't die with money in the bank, man. It doesn't go anywhere.
Run up, Will rising, launch. Oh, runs in
Slide
slate.
in.
I mean,
Two
he's
full
looking
bars
pretty
here
confident
as well.
right now.
Oh,
8 seconds left. Oh, he had to stay
Run.
down some.
He's
Run
running away.
Keep
He's running away.
alive.
no!
Blue
Lost
stop,
frames,
2
1
seconds.
second. Oh!
No! No! I didn't know what was going to happen there.
Square in the face.
Damn,
no
man.
fear.
Yeah, that's how you get
devilnin
out
just
of
kept
that.
on jabbing there. Make sure. That's good. Don't
Yeah,
get
right.
back up.
And he's got 2 bars. He's tried to go for that down, a cheeky down
Full
3.
stack of butter.
And again. Oh, wow!
What the reaction?
Guessed right 4 times in a row. Damn, dude. Let's see some bar work here now from
The
Devil.
shoulder. Okay, he's trying to create as much space as possible. Try it again. Step into Matterhorn. Kalak with the
Where
perfect
did
timing.
Lili go? Where did Lili go? That was insane, dude.
Disappeared into
The
the.
bar. Damn. Oh, the full
Great
butter.
defense.
That's not good for your health.
No.
Well, it's good for Lily's health, but you're going to get some clogged arteries.
That's not good for
Like, I know a
Devilnin's
lot about
mental
them. I
health
eat
as
these
well, man.
crunches for dinner.
I think he probably maybe panicked a little bit. Tried to go for a. Oh. Okay. Nicely done by Kalak.
Okay, definitely. That's the round there for Kalak now.
Oh.
Yeah, he can just
Yeah.
walk away here.
As a man who spent all of his points on one mix-up to win more points to get a t-shirt, I empathise with the use of the entire EX bar.
That's the equivalent
I know
of
those feels, bro.
yeah. Really tentative game.
Woof,
This
woof.
is,
What's up, Leo?
Leo's trying to say hello to the stream.
Oh no, with punish just goes for a cheeky down 3.
yeah.
No, we couldn't hear anything.
This game has just changed now into just a super careful game of Tekken now. And you see both players, nobody really wants to go in hard here. Oh, big attempt there on the Matterhorn.
Not the right punish.
No, not at all. That is super launch punishable.
But now he's in a really good position to even up this
Flex is on.
score.
Oh, what?
Just
Then
keep
forward
those
1-1.
jabs going. The jabs have worked out a lot so far.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
And
I
look
thought Kalak-
how close down to the wire all of these games are coming. I think we're always seeing it going down to single digits at the timer.
This is
That is-
final round. Kalak could be going out if devilnin takes this.
Yeah, I mean, potential final round of Kalak's tournament live here in week 6 of the ICFC.
Oh, great pickup. Get as much damage as you can out of that.
Okay.
So with the
Full
throw.
bars. Not a good look here for Kalak.
Okay, devilnin he's trying to catch Kalak off guard with these back steps, forward steps, and Kalak is he's had enough. He's just infinite staging him to death. Doesn't matter though,
no.
you're gonna get whiff punish.
Last thing
Oh!
you want to do-
Focus attack gets
No
done.
way!
This might be a great comeback for Kalak. He's not gonna be able to get full kill just
Oh,
yet.
okay, the unblockable!
What a
I can't believe it, man. That came in so tight, dude.
I feel pretty bad for devilnin right now. That was a
Alright.
really good whiff punish. He could have got so much more, but
The chat's
just
like,
not enough.
no. They all wanted Devilnin.
How good
So-
do you have to be to duck a whiffed meter burn FADC combo? Like
Yeah.
that's some
It's one of those
next
things.
level.
I'm holding down back, and if you mess this up, it's GG's.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really holding down back right now.
But
If you've not
see,
got the
that's
execution.
my
it's on
instinct
you.
to hold back, but this guy ducked it. That's how he won. Man, Kalak is a little bit of too good right now. Like he's looking super strong, right? Although it was
It's all
very
the-
very down to the wire.
They
Nice
want
game.
that Tishimon bounty, that's what it is. They're the people that save you at the end of the box of celebrations. They actually want the bounties, they're playing for the bounties.
That's true. It's very, very true.
Do you
yeah.
have a box of celebrations in America, Anakin? It's like a box of loads of tiny different wee chocolate bars.
Yeah, of course they do, but that's not like common. People just buy what they want because there's just so many different types of chocolate or candy or whatever.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Like the variety packs. You buy that for like Halloween.
Yeah, exactly. You buy them for Halloween, you just
You get them
chuck
for
them at the
Christmas.
kids that come to your door.
Get away.
Just don't answer the door. I'm like, go away, kids. Just let Leo bark at them.
Oh, guys,
Wow,
Mr.
just
Crofton
get
is
a
in
dog to
top
do with your
8.
trick or treaters. That's mad.
Mr. Crofton, top 8.
Yeah, he just got in there now.
Oh,
So
okay.
No, I
Dean's
said
gonna
I
be
didn't want
happy.
to see no Zhao Yu's in top 8. Keep them
Yeah,
out.
but this way we make Dean happy, and if Dean's happy, everyone's happy. Alright, fine, never mind. Damn. Okay.
who's Dean?
It doesn't matter who Dean is. It just makes him happy. Okay.
Okay, all right, let's keep Dean happy. Hey, Dean.
Alright.
All right, Akuma got that ceremonial outfits on.
Straight to low.
Kalak slams him into the wall here a little bit.
Yeah, low pressure from Lili. Devilnin
There's the bounce.
Against bounce.
Oh, this one hurts so bad. And, good blocks though. What?
Oh no!
Underneath?
Ooh, that's... He's gonna grow to regret that.
Yeah, no bars. This isn't looking good for our Akuma boy.
Devilnin kind of thinking he has to take these risks, and they don't pay off.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Kalak up
Alright.
around. This is the final game between these two. Whoever loses this is going home today, or staying home. It's an online tournament.
It's true.
You just get to turn off the PC, that's it.
Yeah.
You can turn off now, sir.
Going to bed sad.
Yeah.
It's sad.
This is about bedtime for the Europeans.
It's at least in this regard, like, since it's online, you don't have that really awkward bus journey home. You ever been on like a really, well, of course you have.
Yeah,
You've been
that's a huge
determined. Those horrible bus journeys home where you just think, oh,
Plane-
like, shit, I
planes.
should have all kicked. And you have to think about that for 3 to 4 hours, maybe 8 hours. Now you just go to sleep.
Oh,
and then
count
you
it,
have
Dan.
nightmares.
Yeah, the worst thing is on those bus rides when there's other people who are at the tournament on the same bus and they're like, that was the best grand finals ever. Wow, one dude got slammed. And you're like, oh. Potential final round here of Devilnin's tournament life though. Coming in here, 1-1 on the scoreboard, but 2-0 in the round count.
And there it is again.
He was doing so good though, Devilnin. He just
Yeah. I don't know, Kalak
Just one
adapting
mistake,
strong,
down
dude.
3.
No way, that went over it! Oh, dude, shut up, man. That was crazy. That was...
Late on the block. Okay.
He done the full
wow.
combo. He did no head confirm.
comeback is complete.
That was pretty damn sick.
Like if you were any other person who didn't know ICFC, you would think that Devilnin just had that set for sure, especially after the last game. And Kalak just responded immediately with a no thank you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, man. There was 109,000
So who won all
points
the
on the
points?
line there.
109,000
Again.
goes to who?
No, that's the
That's a
total.
It's split among
T-shirt,
everybody.
Yeah, that's the total.
Oh, answer. Okay, I was gonna say, bro.
Someone's getting close to that T-shirt, dude.
Yeah. Devilnin unfortunately is not going to be able to take away, that many points as much as he needs this week. Kalak, of course, playing spoils, but another guy who does have a chance, maybe two guys actually, Bati and Mr. Croft. They've been making it deep in the tournaments. Mr. Croft last week got second place, so he is one of those guys. I think he's at 7th right now, trying to fight off the guy. So he's gonna earn himself some points, but it depends on where everything stacks up. He's gonna want to do better. He's gonna want to beat Bati, advance, and then that's another one where both guys need the points. So a lot of guys right now, a lot of opportunities.
Yeah.
It's all lining up pretty good for some exciting matchups. Here's the standings right here. Mr. Croft right there, Ultra Sweet Potato, Lane, DFP. Those are the guys that are not in the tournament that are kind of in jeopardy because everybody right now in the standings has points. They're just outside, you know what I mean? And these guys didn't earn that many today. K-Wiz didn't participate. Doug commentated. Potato didn't make it that far. So these guys kind of sweating a little bit because Edddyy could make a splash as well as Blackkazama or Mr. Croft or whoever else is left in losers. If some new guy wins the tournament today, he's just going to get a free 100 points. And that's good right now for an automatic 7th. So there's a little bit of breakdown for you guys of how everything works. So a lot more than just your usual, oh, we got to win the Maturino money thing, you know, weekly. Like there's points and there's a lot of like stuff on the line right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Is there
the chat seems to be favoring Mr. Croft here, 64% to 36%.
Against Bati King. Yeah, King versus Lin Xiaoyu, man. It's a nightmare for King players. I think it was last week Mr. Croft beat Potato. It's just the way that it works. Like a lot of the moves, AOP can go under, and that's just like the biggest obstacle as King player because you have to use attacks, right? But if the attacks get evaded, then that sucks.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to Batty, he likes to enforce a lot of grabs.
Damn, look at this!
Doing a lot of twitch ducking and crushing moves, it's not going to happen. Ever.
355, ladies and gentlemen. We're close to the record of 400 right now.
Yeah.
Big shout out, man. Beanie Weenies. Captain Hair Gel. That sounds like the worst superhero ever. Yeah, I don't even...
He saved the day today, though. Thank you guys for donating for the prize pool and everything like that. The players are definitely going to be appreciative. $355 is a lot. We also want to thank our sponsors one more time. We got Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. You guys, we're all Astro'd up today. So thank you, Astro, for doing all the giveaways, supporting Tekken prize pool, and just being a great partner for Tekken in general. Of course, Hitbox right there, you see at the top of the list, donating $100 to the prize pool. This event definitely wouldn't be possible without Hitbox. If you guys want to learn more about that, check out hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. Thank you, Hitbox. I gotta get me one day. As well as Bandai Namco. Bandai Namco themselves, the big bosses out there at HQ. They're currently doing the King of the Hill series, which recently just got announced for the Latin America region. Hopefully the EU, the Asia region, to follow. But yeah, the King of the Hill series supported by Bandai Namco Esports. So follow them on Twitter at bneesports.com. Again, that's at bneesports.com. If you want to stay up to date on the Tekken announcements, content, everything. Michael Murray said he was going to drop something at the end of the month. So those are guys you definitely want to follow. And the giveaways also go down there as well. Because, BNE Esports at Astro TR, do both at once to knock two birds with one stone. But thank you very much to our sponsors as we get underway into the top 8. Quick look at the Astro bounty board. One bounty claimed earlier today in the Asian tournament. So a giveaway will be activated tomorrow on Astro's Twitter page. We're giving away some good headsets. And we've come close today to Dana Rice bounty and even Tishimon's bounty, but we have currently been unable to achieve it. But like I said, this is where we're going to be able to get 8 low parries in a set. You know what I mean? Like for top 8 and everything like that. Maybe 3 out of 5 action could get us there. And Tishimon's bounty, we need a final hit. Basically last round, last game, and it has to activate the slow motion sequence. And that's a pretty good bounty, honestly. It's doable, and it's max hype bounty. So shout out to Shimon. Thank you, sir. He's been commentating the Asia region. If you guys want to catch those tournaments, check that out on Majin Obama's channel. We also got the NA players ready to put on a show for you guys later on today at Rip's channel at Level Up Your Game. You know, ICFC is that global event. This is the 6th week out of the 10-week long regular season. The playoffs are going to be nice, man. I can't wait for the playoffs.
Yeah, that's going to be so much fun.
Indeed. Right, are we going to have a look at what our next match is going to be? Have another cheeky look at that top 8. So, just some quick updates. Blackkazama lost to Edddyy 2-0. Tetsu beat Mr. Avocado 2-0. Winners finals will be Edddyy versus Tetsu. Kalak beat devilnin 2-1, which we just saw. Barty versus Mr. Croft. Mr. Croft has beaten Barty 2-1 to move on into losers quarterfinals. And
that's done.
Next.
Yeah, we're about to
Yeah.
see...
Done indeed.
Yeah, that one's done.
Oh,
yeah.
right, okay.
And Mr. Avocado versus
Jump back over to the
Kalak.
top. Yeah, that's probably up next. Avocado and Kalak.
Yeah, and then
Another test
Blackkazama
match,
versus
yeah.
Mr. Croft.
So I think whoever is running that gambling ring in the chat here owes me some money.
Chat
there,
gambling ring over there.
Yo, where is it? Yo, hit me up, man. I've called you out now on stream, so you have to now.
Gotta award the points, right?
Yeah, man, you gotta get it, man. I want that T-shirt. There you go. There you go. I see that prediction result.
Don't make him send out. He'll send nibs on you guys.
Yeah, dude, man. Dude, I'm afraid the nib's coming after me, man. I'm not talking to that guy, dude. He kicked my ass.
I actually got some points for that one. I bet on Mr. Croft, and I now have 216 points. I'm gonna bet them all on whoever the hell is gonna be next. So can't wait to lose it all one more time.
I don't have any. I'm just sitting really deflated here. I have no points. Please donate.
Yeah, I have no points either. I gotta wait a while.
Donate channel points. Yeah,
I have to stay out of all betting discussions. So you guys have fun. I'll be back next week. I'll be back next week.
But if you were a betting man, Anakin.
Oh, this next one is Kalak versus Avocado. I mean, Avocado just lost. Kalak just won. Kalak's a champ. Kalak easy.
Damn. Okay, easy. Just
you know, there's an open and shut case on this one. I've seen it many times during my years.
Okay, fair enough.
Winner.
What about you, Ezla? Ezla, if you had points, who would you bet it on for this next game?
If I had points, I'd bet on the green dude, Avocado. Mr. Avocado.
You got knighted. You Sir Avocado now, like, you know.
Sir Avocado. Sir Avocado.
Alright, the prediction is up. Prediction is up. Guys, how has this become the like
pretty cool, man. I look forward to
it. This is so cool.
Every channel it's like that. Like when the betting is enabled, it's like the fiends come out. Like the guys that just want the points. And sometimes like other channels don't even have point reward. You just want the points for no reason. You know, everything's made up and the points don't matter. You still want points.
Yeah. But man, you gotta get that
Honestly,
T-shirt.
you can win enough points on someone's channel, you just drown them by hitting the hydrate button. Hydrate, keep on hydrating.
10 million, man. Imagine if you were like on the last bet and you had like, you know, 8 million or something. You put it all onto one. You Anakin'd it, like, and just lost all your points, like, you know.
You always just gotta go big, go home, go all in with the points.
Man.
This is the way I see it, man.
That's not what Dan Wright's face
Dan
looks
quite
like
clearly
normally.
lost his
Damn,
points.
he lost all his
He's
points.
done.
They had to come repo his PC. They sent
Okay,
nibs
I'm
to the
back.
crib,
I'm back.
for real.
No, my internet just decided to DC completely randomly. Like Twitch died, everything died. But no, I got points now. What are you talking about? I got 216 channel points. I'm gonna bet them all on somebody. Probably Avocado.
But
Nah.
it sucks if you bet on Kalak because everybody else did too. And you won't get paid as much. So
Yeah,
it's
them
just,
odds,
you gotta take
dude.
the risk.
If Mr. Avocado wins, some people will be coming for t-shirts like Chicken Chakras in chat asking if they can have
10 million
t-shirts.
points for a
Like,
t-shirt though, that's kind of crazy. Whoever said
I'm
that was
gonna have to
definitely on
start
some
wearing my bad
stuff.
T-shirts on the screen.
All right, Mr.
Wonder
Avocado.
if
So
it
all more
is.
points on you. Let's go.
All right. I'm kind of excited to see.
He's got 4
Kalak-
wins now, Avocado. Does that mean that Mr. Avocado also played another character during this tournament? If you think about it, because they've managed to get to losers quarterfinals
for sure.
and only
Yeah.
4 wins. So I wonder
Definitely.
who the secret hidden character is. Maybe that will give some more information to who this mystery man is.
Is he
Or
actually a
Dan
mystery man?
says
Is
like-
it or like? I mean,
I don't know. Is it or is he just
That
who he
has some
is?
theories.
Sephiblack answering
Some
or answering
theories, some
toys.
theories.
Yeah.
Whatever. It doesn't matter who he is right now because he's up against the king, the champ.
Yeah, this is a very difficult matchup for anybody. It doesn't matter what's going on. Damn, Magic 4.
Edddyy
Okay.
goes the trend, though. Mr. Avocado's coming for it. Spikes him, goes for the stomp poking. But Kalak knows, holding back after that spike. It ain't true. It's not rude.
Overlinked.
Doesn't get them all though. That was such a high but very, very short Like flip. That's
Oh, blue stuff to track him around the step. Nice. Clever. Keeping his back to the wall.
stomps
Stomps on him.
stomps the toes. Those big high heels hurt.
Yeah.
And it started off so strong for Mr. Avocado, but Kalak just turned up.
Yeah, Kalak,
Slapper.
he is the champ. He's the champ for a reason. You know, this guy's really good at tech.
Takes, but loses positioning because of the tech. Your back's low now. Well, having 4 just challenged it. Great step by Kalak, but no commitment to any buttons. Surprised we didn't see him out.
How did he get around? He got it the whole way around him there. The whole way around.
Oh,
And then a dirty
Yeah.
ladder.
the bailout. He might be able to kill, dude. Not sure. He missed the raise jerk, but he's got
Avocado
momentum.
bleeds.
Jabs it out.
Points back.
Jabbing it out.
1-2.
Jab.
1-2.
Just do it.
Good track.
He's up so big now. I can't see him losing this game. The defending champion, the 3-time champion.
Yeah.
And it's not like there's been situations where Mr. Avocado's kind of been freed up at all. It's looked like you could believe that Mr. Avocado's just going to take it, and then Kalak.
Oh,
Oh, no way. Around? What the hell was that combo at all? Damn it, man. It was a little bit rough. Rough and ready.
He leaves a window for Mr. Avocado, but this is his last chance for this game.
Yeah, great.
Needs to make it happen. Gets the sweep, the knockdown, the mix-up.
Ooh, good grab there. Really
You
needed
can't
that
be
break.
using
as
that
well.
duck.
grab. Not when you've
Oh
not
no,
got the
Mr. Avocado. Back in the game.
You need Poncho to do grabs with Miguel. That's the rules. We're that dirty Poncho.
Alright, the defense is coming together now for Mr. Avocado. He was getting hit a lot, now he's not.
Plus range.
Okay, and he gets away with some stuff as well.
Okay,
Never
if
hurts.
Mr. Avocado brings this back, this is going to be a heartbreak
Right,
for Kalak.
and wins, right?
Yeah.
But you might have to win 2 rounds to wake this guy up, Kalak.
Oh.
Let's see what he's got. Let's see if he can save the game.
Yeah, final round between these two.
Punish.
Nice, good punish.
And he's getting the free lows on the wake up. That's his style. He's trying to sneak another one in right there. Got counter hit it, and now it's even. Very fast paced. They're brawling.
And some
Both
brilliant
players
blocks
just-
from Mr. Avocado. They got hit with that hop kick there, done a Hail Mary. It's perfectly even right now with 40 seconds to go. It's anyone's game, and you don't want to be the first person to lose the game in these sets, do you?
No, definitely not.
No, but they look like they don't care. They're just doing stuff. This how you drop combo again, dude.
That was a
What's
great
he
tech.
doing,
Mr.
man?
Avocado
Drops
got a
in a
good
row
opportunity to come
on the
back.
Matterhorn.
Oh, wow, okay.
First
He
game
had,
to Kalak.
Yeah, if he had lost that there, that would have been absolute heartbreak. The only reason he lost those 2 rounds is because he dropped a combo on the first Matterhorn that he got. You know, Matterhorn into just a jab or something, or a down forward 1, I think. A little bit of a whiff there. So if he can tighten up his combos, that would have just been a straight 3-0. Kalak is giving Mr. Avocado all of these free opportunities to get back into this game when he needs to just kind of put him to bed now, I think.
He's
It appears
stabilized.
that Detective Fergus is on the case as well. It's a new account, so the mystery man remains a mystery.
It's a new account. Ooh.
And if you look up
it
their
was,
Smash GG account, it was created in February this year. So they've
wow.
covered their tracks. We need to get Columbo.
got
Next
the
time.
top 2 detectives on the case. For just let us know when y'all crack the code with that one.
Let us know who it is. What if it is literally just a straight up new person to the tournament scene? They've just been grinding away, playing Miguel just
Right.
quietly in a basement somewhere, and they're just coming out the woodwork now to dominate a tournament.
Yeah, whoever it is, obviously they don't want to like have too much attention on themselves, but it's not working because we're just
Well,
like,
yeah.
speculating like crazy. Mr.
Yeah,
Avocado, like, who the A and the V are symbol for something. Like, we're breaking it down a little too much. Like, no, Avo is obviously short for, yeah.
And
Breaking down his character.
I see
It
Crossfire
rained
in the
for
chat
3
asking
hours
who it is,
today.
so it's clearly
Fujitora.
Fujitora.
Yeah.
But once you lose the Kalak, though, we just
Is it
oh, like,
Fujitora?
stop
Capital?
talking about it.
Yeah.
Kalak doesn't care who it is.
Nah, he's here to kill people, man. That's it. And we are still in losers brackets, so Avocado is fighting for his tournament life right now Getting hit with iron lows.
Maybe it's actually the tech. Mr. Avocado doesn't want to give away his name because you end up in the Death Note. But Kalak doesn't care. He's drawn pictures in the Death Note. That's how he's got you, bro.
Classic. Oh.
So good caller.
Oh.
Challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
and again.
Oh no. Rare
dropping these
combo
combos,
the arm,
man.
Miguel.
Excuse me.
Both players, man. Dropping a lot of combos here. I'm not 100% about it.
So I think part of it's maybe just spacing for Miguel. It is one of his issues. Maybe not this bad, but it can affect his combos. The tip range stuff doesn't always work, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the reasons why you wouldn't want to play Miguel is the length of his arms. They can deceive you. Okay.
Honestly,
I don't know
Kalak's
whether-
ability to step so insane. I'd like to see Mr. Avocado challenge with more tracking moves.
I'm not sure if Mr. Avocado's timing is just kind of wild or calculated. Because there's been a few situations where he's just seemingly not. Yeah, no.
I guess if you're Kalak, it's more like predictable because he's
I
dominating
guess
right
so.
now.
Yeah. I really had no words for what I was watching. It was just completely wild movement and button pressing timings.
Yeah. It's just that Lili sidestep. Lili has for anybody watching that doesn't know, Lili has one of the best sidesteps in the game. It covers the most ground and it gets your head out of the way very, very quickly. So you'll see Kalak using that, the kind of the sideways movement in both directions, just to get around to either the side or the back of Mr. Avocado here. Okay.
You know how Kalak plays a little weird, so maybe like Leonard said, Avocado's playing a little weird as well to try to match it, but it's just not working out. Like Kalak can't keep up.
Yeah.
The champ. 2-0. Moving along.
I need to watch that again as it happens on stream because that was such beautiful execution. My God.
You know,
It was so good.
Kalak has like a 90% hit rate on Matterhorn. Like,
Yeah,
genuinely,
it's
it's just
kind of mad, isn't it?
I've never.
It's
I
because
can't
use
of
it
the
to punish
sidestep.
sometimes
Devilnin.
too.
Yeah,
I see him
it's
punishing with it. Side-sipping and punishing with it.
Yeah, he's very, very quick with that. That's what I was talking about the sidestep. He can just use that so well that he'll get around a jab. I think we saw in that last game, and Matterhorn you for jabbing. Like, you know, that's how scary Kalak is. It's that Lili movement and that Kalak mindset, man. Push them together, you get them big ass Matterhorns.
Big ass Matterhorns indeed. All right, we're going to go back to our top 8 for ICFC Season 1, Week 6. You see there Kalak taking it over Mr. Avocado 2-0. So Mr. Avocado's journey has come to an end. Will we get a face reveal before the day is done? Probably not. And Blackkazama versus Mr. Croft up next. Okay. So Blackkazama versus Mr. Croft is already being played off stream. So next up is going to be Edddyy versus Tetsu. Okay.
Winners finals action. Some first to 3 action, guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Longer sets.
More chances for down parries. I hope you're awake, Dan. Get all your fingers ready.
All
And Edddyy
11 of my
picks Fahkumram.
fingers, man.
He likes to do down 4. So it's the perfect storm. You know?
Although if you know a Fahkumram's doing down 4, you want to block that. It's a launch punish. You don't want the down parry there.
Yeah, but you
Damn,
want to low parry it.
132.3k goes to Lyric Camaro. That man's getting a t-shirt at some point. Damn.
No,
Maybe in 3 years.
yeah. I need a couple more correct votes. Yeah.
Prediction started.
One new
Okay,
event.
right. I expect the first thing ever in this game is to be a low parry. Otherwise, I'm leaving.
I'm still curious about this Tetsu guy because at first, remember we saw Mr. Avocado versus Luffy, and Mr. Avocado looked unstoppable. Then he played against Tetsu, and then Tetsu looked unstoppable, right? So he's actually very much impressing. If we're looking at it like that, Tetsu hasn't really shown any weaknesses. He hasn't lost, but we've seen Edddyy lose before.
Yeah.
So this makes it an interesting matchup. Edddyy needs the points, I think.
Oh, Beyblades! Get him out there, man.
Wow,
Let it
Edddyy
rip.
a couple of well standing 3. Or well riding.
Yeah, Tetsu baited him
Goes
into
for
that
down
as
3
well.
plus 4 as well. Full crouch next up.
And again.
And again.
No way is he
One
able to
more.
bring this
Oh,
up. Just jabbed him out of it.
Up forward, that's plus 10. You don't do nothing after that up forward too. Eddie
Dude.
gang checking in. See? Before big.
Oh, catches him with the other leg. Wrong side step.
1-1. He gets caught by the knee. Great challenge from Tetsu there.
Down
And the
ahead,
side step.
knock down, extra damage. Any
Yeah,
combo, any
Tetsu-
launch, it's gonna break the floor. There are a lot of hits that break the floor as well. So be on the look out for this.
Yeah.
What a hop kick there.
Nice, that gets one.
Eddie does not care. That's a starter on this.
Absolutely
God.
raw. That is so disgusting to see.
Hit him with the bruschetta, starting it all off.
Bruschetta.
Everyone loves a good starter, right?
Yeah, man. Can't beat it, no. Salmon and melon. Oh no, ham and melon.
Punish. Tetsu once again on the offensive. He's got the wall and the floor. No more floor breaks to go. That's a good conversion.
Yeah, a
Great
lot of
damage
damage
there from
coming
Eddie.
out there. But
Right
Eddie
from
is
Tetsu
up
again,
2
mate.
rounds.
Not everyone is Eddie as well. Okay. Oh, great dodge,
What a
no
dodge.
punish. Oh, but a great hop kick. Doesn't matter. This is going to be the end. No. Okay, I got worried.
You don't need it.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright.
Then for to start around.
Yeah, classic. Bam! You read that so hard, dude. Now we're at the wall.
And
Yes,
the wall
sir.
back 4-3. No.
Okay,
Resplash.
we need more.
Yeah. One more will do
We
it.
need more. Oh, could have launched
And
right
4
there.
blocks, but not punished.
Oh,
That would have been
come
game if the
on.
hop kicked after that block.
Down floor. Super hard to punish, but it is launch punishable.
Yeah,
People who
Eddie's
have
a
had
machine,
success against Fahkumram have shown that being able to punish that kick with a launcher is very essential. It makes them not want to use it as much. I remember like Fusion beat Binchang because he blocked a lot of those and punished with Lucky Chloe. Doesn't miss, drop the ball opportunity there for Tetsu.
And you're from Atlanta, aren't you, Anakin? So you'll have a lot of experience, even going back as far as tag 2 against Poke Chops, Bruce. He was a
Yeah.
big fan of down 4, wasn't
Even
he?
in Bruce, down floor was launch punishable. So that's a legacy thing. If you've been playing for a while, you will have a better chance of punishing that. People like Sephiblack, I've seen him do that. But, that was like a clutch scramble situation. You might be able to forgive, what was Eddie versus new guy, Tetsu. Might be able to forgive Tetsu, sorry. Once. It is a winner's final, so they're playing a few more games. But that was a tough one to swallow because you had the game right there. And Eddie is a type of player that does down 4. On the scouting report, that's what it would say. Use the down 4 a lot. Make sure you punish it. Yeah, it's just sad to see. We're deep in the tournament. We want to see that high level stuff.
Yeah. But, we got breaking news right now. Body eliminates Kang from the tournament.
Oh, Blackkazama eliminates Mr. Croft from the tournament. Mr. Croft
Wow.
is out.
Yeah.
Blackkazama is going to advance. The ticker glitched a little bit, but I see what they were trying to say. I got the message.
Yeah. I was like, Kang was a little bit ago.
I was like, damn, Rukang's been out of the tournament. I know we like him, but come on, guys.
He's out twice. It's so bad.
He had 3 lives in it. There's triple elimination for Rukang.
Yeah, right.
He gets the bonus life instead of painting. But remember, guys, this is a first to 3 as well, so there is a couple of games to play with here. So Tetsu has all of the chance in the world to come back. What
Oh, that was a great punish.
Beyblade.
damn, dude! Yeah, you gotta love
Tetsu
that
the one
Beyblade,
coming out the
man.
gate pressing buttons now. I mean, first game, all Eddie, complete offense. Now Tetsu's like, cool, we're going to flip the script. We're going to turn the tables.
Yeah, he gets that. Look at this. Look, just pressuring him. Dude, though, I'm not a fan of the dressing gown he's wearing. Though.
The leopard.
That's it. Yeah.
I like this.
That's an elephant.
I like this coat a lot.
Yeah.
Punishes 3-4.
Okay.
And you
Just
should be
run
careful.
up
The
those.
wall is with a long combo. You can do
Oh,
do a
Beyblade
lot.
again. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, up forward too.
He throws that out a lot.
Yeah.
It's the new move. It's safe.
Yeah,
And it's
doing a
plus
little bit
10
more
on hit.
Oh yeah.
So it sets up quite well for 3+4, which Eddie used to use it. He used to dash in your face and then use 3+4 to try catch you slipping. But
Oh wow.
yeah, well, back forward 4.
Yeah, that crumble stone is nuts.
Doesn't go for ult, he goes for the wall carry, but doesn't quite get it. Great
Combo here.
slap.
Oh,
that
the last
damage.
hit. The last hit was crazy.
Yeah.
Tetsu gonna take a lead here, or is Eddie gonna work his way? Good step.
What?
Yeah,
step.
just a step.
I thought that tracked. I thought that had good tracking.
What you thought wrong, friend?
That's what you thought.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't really
6 hit
matter
4.
because Eddie's just
No,
pressing all the right buttons right now.
He got greedy. Eddie went for the big high wasp black combo.
Yeah.
Drop the
double
damage on the
back
table. He's still in control, I would say. If he wins this round, that's a lot of pressure on Tetsu to win that final.
Yeah. Nice block there.
Great
really,
block.
really solid.
Okay, that's a good
better
choice
one,
as
though.
well.
Tetsu gets the bounce.
That's
Careful.
actually optimal.
That was.
Oh, smooth. Baited the wake up
Yeah.
kick. A lot of wake up kicks being baited today.
Yeah. I
Gotta
like that.
be sharp. Good
I like
stuff.
that. Earlier on in the tournament, we did see a lot of wake-up kicks that were actually kind of, you know, finding their mark or getting blocked or hitting on counter hit or whatever. And it seems like Tetsu's worked it out, man. If I just kind of step back just a touch, and it's working on Eddie, one of the kind of tyrants in Europe here.
You should be more careful also with like Claudio when he has rage, is that you don't want to whiff because they're most likely looking to land a whiff punish with the rage drive anyways. So that even applies to the wake up kicks. Like any small punish would kill right there. So Eddie got a little careless and he dropped the game, and now we got a set.
Yep. 1-1.
I feel like for the most part, Eddie's play's been pretty disrespectful of the people he's came up against. A few times just doing really big risks, almost not at random, but calculated risks at positions where there's more logical steps to take. If you like, instead of doing a down forward 1, a few times you've done instant while standing 3. Hoping maybe to catch a jab, but it just feels like when it hits, it hurts. But wow, no respect. You don't care who you are.
No respect at all.
Okay.
But here we go.
Infinite Azure 2, Wallace stage choice by Eddie. Even though he's an aggressive player, you know, it's cool to see him want to pick a more versatile board where you can turtle as well as be, you know, Pitbull. You may want to have a backup plan with
And
it.
I guess one of the benefits here is there's not actually that much drop off from Fax combos, like neutral combos versus is what, like, obviously does a lot of damage at the wall, but Tetsu loses a lot of damage here. That's where that comes in. Fahkumram still gets like 70 damage from his standard launch.
We saw a lot of chunky combos from Tetsu last round with the help of the wall, and that's not going to be in play here. We even remember when he punished the down 4 with the wall bounce. He had one where he wall splatted, he had the wall pressure, so there were a lot of situations. The big kick string, that really helped him win that last round. I think Eddie, good stuff to him for seeing that actually.
Yeah, but you always got to watch it as well because I was about to say Noctis. Oh my God, Claudio has really, really good when he's at range. If you can execute out the Wonder Woman, the running 2, you can kind of force a lot of pressure on your opponent. Oh, but here we go. Eddie doesn't take kindly to pressure.
Hey,
Forward 4 not a hit
3+4.
confirmed, but he gets 3+4 for it, yeah.
He said he used that a lot. He's bringing it back.
Yeah, but in the last game he got body for it. He ran up and tried the 3+4, and that's what actually won Tetsu, or started Tetsu's offense to win that last game.
Down
Finishes
the right
the string.
spot. Down the right spot. Tetsu takes this round here. It would really help him with making this comeback. A quick round, he never hurt, but he needs a lot of work. A lot of work to be done here.
Eddie is just outside of rage as well. This is really where you want him to be. So he's one launch away from death, but
wow, gotta be careful where Eddie has the rage. He could kill with a combo easily.
Red dress.
Aggressive Eddie.
Oh, that's punishable. Yeah, great.
Missed the punish. He missed the punish.
Eddie
on
just
back
goes
one.
for the back one.
This might cost him. Oh, there it is. It's not gonna be it. It's not gonna be it. One more chance.
It's not going to be it.
One more
but
chance for
guess for
Tetsu.
game
Eddie
here.
is so aggressive. And Tetsu knew. He bet it all on the crouch. Eddie went low, got blocked. Good stuff. Next round.
And That's such a big guess you have to make there, because Eddie could have easily went for forward 1+2 again there instead of down back 4.
Oh my
straight
Great
yes.
place.
damn, that duck was just so good. So
Great round
good.
right here.
Yeah,
That's what he needs to fight. He uses it early. He needs to make something happen. I think that's what he's thinking. Knockdown.
Backward.
They're brawling.
Down
yeah,
forward.
we're just fighting, but Eddie is going to win.
Force the
this today.
crouch.
Good.
Full crouch, punish it. Great
Still needs a
punish.
miracle.
That blue
Ah,
hand.
low kick. And it's good kick that he used too. He used the one where there's a crouching version, just in case he wanted to do any kind of jab string or anything like that. So a little bit of insurance playing right there. But if it had Tetsu maybe throwing out rage drive a little bit preemptively, he might have caught Eddie. So you know, the set. I thought that was the last game actually. We're actually in a 3 out of 5 set.
Yeah,
Sorry.
3 out of 5.
We still got more action. That match was as close as it gets. And it's good to see when they're fighting for the tie break, right? It was 1-1. Anyone's game right there. Super close.
Yeah. It's funny after the 1-1, it just becomes the best of 3. You know,
Yeah.
race to 2, then like you know everything sort of resets after it. Because you know they're obviously evenly matched to get the 1-1, but then
I thought Tetsu had it. I thought like the block or whatever at the end was gonna give him enough momentum to maybe win the game. And he's
See,
down
I
right
don't know. I don't know. I kind of felt like Eddie, maybe just because Tetsu made some really good comebacks and some great reads, but Eddie looks really comfortable throughout that entire thing. I don't know.
Yeah,
It
he's
seemed
always
like
gonna be comfortable no matter what. With,
Yeah, he just looked way
Fahkumram.
too comfortable as well. Like he was happy to pressure.
Eddie
He was
actually-
happy to even get launched. He was happy to just kind of exist in any capacity. And then, you know, that cheeky low at the end got him the game.
Yeah.
Eddie actually changed how he played. He started enforcing the down forward 1 mix-ups a lot more in that game, which he hadn't done as much before. And Fac's down forward 1 string is pretty dirty in itself, because obviously there's not only an extension, but there's like 50 million extensions to it that you have to be aware of, and it just makes it that much more difficult. And Eddie really leveraged that quite hard.
Yeah. Eddie does.
But this
know
is a
his
nice
character
ult
quite
for
well.
it's a flower ult, flower powered up.
Get it, man. Straight into the Wonder Woman to start the round as well. And get that guy.
That was beautiful backstep.
Also going for home field advantage. Don't want to cereal.
Oh, there's one on the board. There's one.
Dan. Yeah. It's Italian for the serious dome. Funny enough.
Is that actually what it is?
No, it's definitely not. But Beyblading.
Debate.
Let it rip, boys. This should break the wall, right?
Damn, Tetsu.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at that red bar.
Rampage.
Spike him.
Damn, dude.
Blue hand. Let's go.
Damn. Okay. You get that sparkle
Blue hand
fist.
to match the blue shirt and takes the round. That was such a good, convincing swing round.
Yeah, but you know, we saw this earlier. We saw Tetsu completely dominate the first round, and then unfortunately, Eddie just beats him.
Yeah.
Punisher's looking a little bit better now.
Counter hit.
Yeah.
Catches a lucky counter hit on Eddie. It won't happen too many times. It's looking strong this round. Nice see?
Oh no!
You gotta pay more attention to the punishers of Tetsu. If they're on point, then I think he has a much better shot of winning.
Yeah, I agree.
Forward 1+2.
Oh, the cross up. Woo.
Jump over tech.
We're playing a
Oh,
2D
don't
game.
let him
Look at the
steal
damage
it,
on this.
Tetsu.
Oh no!
Forward 3. Damn. That was a miss input on running 3, wasn't it? No one does forward.
I
three.
might have tried that.
Not even
Might have tried that.
Eddie loves his running 3 as well. It's such a great move for Fahkumram. Down 4. Yep.
Wow, keep that.
They're playing a little softer
Right,
towards
4-4.
each other now.
Oh, that was a great flow.
Oh
3,
no!
4, wake up.
Oh, but he misses the Sabaki.
Oh, he's just testing him
The
here.
toes.
Yeah. Just seeing what's he
Oh,
going to
side
block.
step 4. Blown up. Not max damage.
Oh no!
Oh, there it is.
That's
he
it.
was
What
praying
Tetsu
there.
needs
The wall
though.
was going to rob Tetsu.
He's more on the chopping block right now, so he needed that.
Yeah, I mean he's got 2 rounds
Tetsu's
up
looking
here.
actually much better than he was in the previous rounds. Much more comfortable.
Yeah, it's the adaptation counter hit.
Interruption. Let's go, Tetsu.
And that's what you really need to do against Fahkumram to stop him leveraging all of his options out of down forward 1. You have to challenge him, but it takes a brave man to challenge him. And we'll see how Eddie adjusts now that that's happened.
Beyblade! Wow, to take the round 2-2. Tetsu versus Eddie in our winners final. Damn.
Gives him the breakdance head spin. This is sick. You know, I gotta be completely honest. I thought Tetsu was probably gonna crumble in this last game. But you know, he's managing to bring it back. He's looking pretty confident at the moment. He's understanding. He's slow his game down a little bit more. The block punishes, like Anakin mentioned before, were so on point, especially with those interruptions in strings. Oh, so good. I'm excited to see what comes next for sure.
Yeah. I don't know.
Bob. That's what it is. He's going back to Bob. Bob. Incoming.
Okay.
The end of this Bob.
Pretty happy to get a final game in the winners finals. The last one we had, I think, was Blackkazama versus Potato. They might have went to the final, and that was super hype. King and Asuka.
Yeah.
This time we got Claudio in the mix. It's a rare character here for the ICFC EU. We haven't seen too many of them, so Tetsu did a really good job of representing today, going deep into the top 3. And we don't know, maybe on the verge of making it into the grand finals and having a cushion. Probably who's it going to be? Maybe Kalak, right? Maybe Bati. You never know.
Yeah, I think the grand finals are going to be Eddie versus Kalak.
Eddie Kalak. We haven't seen that showdown in the grand finals. That would be the highest power level, I guess. Tekken prowess, you know what I mean, of all the grand finals.
Yeah.
So
last game though, it's a one game for all the marbles.
The next match option will be Kalak versus Blackkazama, and is it not Blackkazama that put Kalak there in the first place? So that'll be interesting.
Rematch.
Double Jeopardy.
Same tournament.
All right, last game between these two for that nice cushy spot in the winners bracket.
Just one game for everything.
Yeah, all the chips on the table.
Damn, Tetsu is actually no fearing Eddie right now.
Yeah.
Challenging him in every opportunity.
Almost got the wall bounce.
I think that's how you beat Eddie, right?
Oh, no.
You don't let him. You don't be afraid by him, like.
Yeah. In the final game, it's good to just go up, be aggressive, take that first game, and they both wanted it. They were both sprawling.
Yeah.
Tetsu got the better of it, and it's continuing.
Oh, he let him charge.
Still just pressing buttons.
He's going to make the most of this.
Yeah.
And that was such a great sidestep there to make the most of the guard break. And another one.
The little bait there was so
No fun
clever.
allowed.
Oh, there's a
Great.
mislaunch, right?
Over the top.
Oh, what the? Interesting.
There's the
hitbox
boost
on
off.
the-
Regret it.
He left him alive.
Plus Rams. Nope.
Nice.
Down 4 to close out the round.
This is another contender for a possible final round slow-mo win.
There yet.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, you're right.
Tishumon's waiting patiently. I can feel his vibes. He's like, I'm about to get finished. Oh, forward 1 plus 2 step. Great step as well, that. Eddie's caught quite a few people out today with forward 1 plus 2 and got that big, meaty wall bounce.
Yeah.
Just
Like
tickle the
50%
toes.
there.
It's
Yeah.
just about even as well. But
This is where they're both
closing-
being careful.
Closing the distance. Yeah.
It's a tie-breaking round in the last game.
Oh, that's
Okay.
disgusting
There we go.
damage.
You're wondering why all of a sudden they stopped brawling and they wanted to win that round extra hard. That was why. Now Tetsu has a huge wave of momentum. Got a round to play with. Got a little bit more time.
Oh!
Look at that.
the counter hit.
momentum.
Big boy damage.
Yeah.
That gets the blue hand.
Nice
Oh,
job.
get the whiff punish though.
No,
Oh, Beyblade!
Dearly.
Two whiff
just
punished.
can't
This is
catch
the
a
wall and
break.
dead. This could be it.
Oh wow! Eddie goes down. I think there in the chat that was a 70. Yeah, it's a 70-30 split. Everybody thought Eddie was going to win, and Tetsu proving a lot of people wrong, wasting a lot of people's channel points here, and getting that really nice spot in grand finals on the winner's side. Tetsu moves on.
So I've got to update the Eddie Fan Club newsletter. Eddie got bodied in winners finals.
I'm just
Sad
updating the Tetsu fan page that I've just created.
Hard at work there. It's close though, but Eddie is also still alive. And
Yeah.
there still might be a potential showdown still with Kalak, just in the losers finals instead. So I might be excited for that one if Kalak can make it past. Who's it?
Blackkazama.
Blackkazama? Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
Blackkazama right now, and that's the rematch. So storylines all over the place. I think out of everybody, it's Blackkazama and Eddie who really need these points Tetsu might have to just win the whole tournament outright to get in the standings, but Edddyy, Blackkazama, I think they both might get on there if they have a good day. So 4th place, depending how many points that, not just for Blackkazama. The standings are going to be looking a little bit different now here after week 6. But the next match is going to be France versus Spain. It's going to be a waifu battle as well.
Either way, the standings are going to get shook up, definitely, because Mr. Croft, who was circling them, that wasn't quite there yet, was he? He'll definitely be in them now. Blackkazama will gain a few points. Yeah, that is. If Tetsu wasn't in them, but if Tetsu wins, is that enough to put him in the standings for top 8?
If Tetsu
if he wins, if he wins, he might have enough. But I think the cutoff is going to increase. You know, right now 100 points might be enough to get in, but after today, I think that the bar is going to be raised a little bit. So it's hard to tell. The math is going to be done by the wizards over at 10. They're going to calculate everything up, and we'll be back with some new standings after today. So next week when we're back with this tournament, it's going to be looking different, and it's going to be a bunch of dudes that all need points, man. 130, I don't know if that's going to be safe. 147, like, it's getting close. It's getting close.
I'm so excited. Yeah, so we're getting into Kalak versus Blackkazama, I think.
And can I just look at these predictions real quick? 100,000 plus for Kalak, and just under 10k for Blackkazama.
88.
People have no
12%.
faith in the Asuka.
Even, like, you have no faith in the man that put him in the losers? Come on.
Yeah, man.
What are you talking about, mate?
Kalak, Blackkazama.
If I had points, I'd put them on Blackkazama.
Yeah, I just voted.
No,
I don't have points for a reason.
I got 6 points. I voted 6 points there. Like, ladies and gentlemen, that's commentator insight there, that we're all sitting here with 0 channel points. Like,
I just bet it all on black every time.
his full name is Blackkazama.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Blackkazama.
I was actually making a reference to Alkaline Trio. I forgot.
Okay.
So enough with the cheeky pokes for now.
Yeah, there's a load of it's just poke styles coming out here.
Testing each other.
Oh,
Okay.
that. Yeah, that hurt.
Counter kicks him to the wall.
You guys mentioned that it was still first to 2, right?
Yep, absolutely
Yeah,
first
so
to 2 here.
So it happened quick.
We're not in the
Oh,
finals just yet.
Oh,
there we go.
Oh, wow.
Risky.
Okay.
He
got Kalak scared. No, he got Kalak scared.
Going forward.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because when key charge, you can't block. You've committed there. Like, that's... I'm going forward, and you're going to respect it. That's the bravery on Blackkazama. That's what it takes to win. That's what it takes to put Kalak in losers.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what? You're completely right.
And the back three. Back three will put him there too.
Man, the patience from Kalak trying to avoid all of that. Okay.
look at that wall switch around straight away. Unfortunately, nothing comes of it. Positioning wise.
Great damage. Gives him the red dress.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Don't get up.
Always doing that down 3 to kill on wake up. He's never afraid. Sliding gets punished.
Back to the plate here. And reasonable chunk
Oh.
of damage.
Back out.
Yeah,
And
let's
then
see
now
that
Kalak
step.
Chat. Cheer.
might just be equally frustrating to play against as Blackkazama. You know, we talk about Blackkazama's weird style with Kalak. That's also, you know, what makes him so well is that those hop kicks, those random Matterhorns, all that weird stuff, he times it so well.
Yeah.
I think I
Beautiful takedown over the low.
Forward two.
Oh,
Okay.
that's
You don't expect that to work.
it. Boom.
All right,
Dude.
we get around via miracle.
Yeah, that blue stuff ending is sore, man.
Okay.
You love to
Don't
see it.
whiff.
I'm so ready for
Straight
it.
to the
Like,
wall. Yeah, doesn't get the wall damage though. Takes so Blackkazama gets out of the wall. Oh, this is going to be it. Yeah.
oh, that hurts so much
No fancy
already.
combos. No release black.
Oh, that's a great tech Blackkazama keeping this position.
No.
Nice. Hey,
Turn it, Dan. Turn it.
Dan.
Oh,
How
I
many is
missed
that?
it. I actually
How many
missed
is that?
Where would you be without us?
This is a close round. Blackkazama can win this round with just like combo.
Yeah, just a single launch.
He's playing careful right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this side step now. Hold on. One more time.
Oh, safe.
Okay, goes for the hill.
Nice.
There we go. Doesn't drop the combo this time. Blackkazama.
There we go. Oh, it's not over.
What
Was
do
it
you
not
get?
enough to kill?
Blackkazama kept it safe and
4 seconds. 4 seconds.
2.
Stomps.
Oh,
No!
he pressed the button.
Why
He
press
was gonna
the
go
button?
high.
Okay, all
he
right.
played it safe and went for an easy ender,
Crazy.
and because of that, he cost it.
Yeah.
That upset me. That
I
upset
mean, it's the
me.
scrambles. There was like 1 second left on the clock. Like, it's when the nerves build up and you might just make a mistake. Right? Like, he had no reason to low jab. But then again, what if a low came out? Like, would that have come out in time to steal the round? So maybe Blackkazama wanted to low jab and play it safe, but in return, Kalak's the one who's actually going maximum crazy. He went back turn move.
Yeah.
Maximum crazy is right.
Maximum
'Cause
crazy.
it's
They
maximum.
both were taking a risk, man.
Maximum crazy.
It's a short set. Like I said,
Yeah.
they both
Yeah,
wanted
true.
it. They both wanted to win more than they didn't want to lose.
Yeah. Put everything on the line, man.
I feel bad. I feel bad for poor old Blackkazama there. It's gonna sting.
I mean,
yeah.
It's gonna sting.
So drops the combo once for after counter hit, manages to get a combo, but then keeps it safe, doesn't actually kill, backs off, 2 seconds left, and he manages to flunk it. I mean, you do kind of have to feel sorry, but at the same time, I don't know, man. It's Asuka, innit? It's just Asuka
Oh.
things.
Look, we saw this the last time they played as well. The infinite stage comes in. And from what I remember, Blackkazama did very, very well on this infinite stage. I don't know, but we'll have to see.
Round 1.
Infinite Azure.
Fight.
My favourite soundtrack
Caught
in the whole
ducking.
game.
Yeah?
It's very relaxing.
I just love it. I think Moonsiders is just the best song. One of the best songs Tekken's ever made. Or the Tekken sound team.
Tekken
just so
3
good.
King stage, though?
Strong words.
Okay,
Sounds like a Tekken
whatever.
7 player, though.
That and
okay.
It's Not a Tuna, Ganryu's bolt. Those are my two favourites.
But even
Okay.
life lead now, just outside of Rage here. Okay.
Yeah, not taking as many risks on the big stuff at the moment.
Even again. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, wow. Yeah, Blackkazama pulling out the dirty stuff now. I like it. I like it.
Got to finish your play, Blackkazama.
Yeah.
You can't give Kalak
Come on.
an extra chance. That's just
quite-
too
I
much
mean-
of a mistake.
That's the thing, is that like Blackkazama's with 2 things now that Kalak could have easily whiff punished. Well, I say easily, could have whiff punished with a hop kick, but just wasn't able to
Great
capitalize on it, and has now got less damage on the board because of it.
And Blackkazama is up around here, but Kalak is looking good here. Oh, no!
Holds it.
Yeah,
Holds
it
it?
just holds it.
No chicken there either.
Okay.
No counter hit.
Still 10 set. Because Blackkazama could take command with a 2-0 lead right here.
Oh,
Look at
that's a
this.
great call out. Got the life lead, full out attack.
Blue
No.
stuff.
Slows it down a little bit.
Goes for the
Trying to
bullet.
avoid the plus
block.
frames, doesn't get the
God.
plus punish.
So what the?
6 seconds left.
Again,
5.
again with
Okay,
the
he's
clock
enraged.
winding down.
That's
Oh,
like a
no
great
way.
2 seconds.
No,
No, just
no,
take your
no,
splitter
no.
and okay.
Round
Done.
3.
Saves it. Salvage the round. That was looking scary. A little shaky for Blackkazama. But if he can just win this one right here.
3. Love to see it. Fergus going to be happy with that one. Goes for the other one.
Kalak in trouble. He's jumping. Maybe he's looking for a Matterhorn. Maybe looking for a big bailout. There's a chance. There's going to be no wall add-on damage.
Doesn't get that bonus
Doesn't have to
damage.
make an honest round.
Interesting
Okay.
decision. Neutral jumping.
Street Fighter tech.
Make up
Wow,
neutral
every
jump.
chip,
The new
every hit
tech,
matters.
Spanish tech.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what
Got
a
him.
follow.
Punish the
Damn,
back
man.
three.
Yeah, back 3 is a really, really hard move to punish. Very, very nice punish there. Just outside of Rage as well. Tasty.
He can take it. Blackkazama can take it. He can take it.
No way. That's it.
And he took
Yep.
it. Nice. Brings it back. 1-1.
And that was really convincing. 3 rounds straight.
Yeah.
Signs
No
of
round
life.
on the board there for Kalak at all. Damn.
Side step 4, counter hit, man. The counter hits are coming in nicely for Blackkazama. He's looking really strong. The strongest I feel like anyone's ever really looked overall against Kalak since last week, I guess. He's been dominating for about 2 tournaments now, but now like the pressure is on. And it's the same guy that beat him already, so he's proven that it's no fluke. Like, if he takes it right here, he's really showing that he belongs here. A lot of people might not like enjoy the Asuka player or the way that Blackkazama plays, but if it works, it works. I like it.
Definitely.
But now can he win with walls, though, is the question.
Yeah.
I think Kalak's going to instantly go back to a walled stage.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, pretty sure.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, he lost hard on an infinite stage. Like, I think he might even go to Seekuh, like, because I mean, he loves those walls, and he was using them very, very well against Blackkazama. I think we might see the Seekuh here. Big pick. I'm calling it.
A lot of people might be shocked because, according to the point bet, you know what I mean, 72% of the money is on Kalak.
72%.
He's the defending champion. Yeah, man. So a lot of people are gonna be disappointed if he falls here. But Blackkazama is a guy who's like came in after week 2 and started making a run in the tournament. I still remember like him versus Ultra Sick Potato. It was the same week that K-West was in the top 3 as well. So he's been going strong since then. Like, so a lot of momentum. And you definitely need that with only 4 weeks remaining of ICFC before the playoffs. A lot of people are trying to get into that top 8. Okay, Forgotten Realm is the choice.
Interesting. I mean, I suppose you get kind of access to kind of other combos and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe Kalak just likes it. I don't know. I don't know what this
Lili
pick was
gets a
about.
super big combo on the breaks and everything like that.
Yeah.
That might be why. Just wall game overall, Kalak's really strong. And it's not like super small where if he gets launched, then he might just end up losing a round on like follow-up pressure. It's big enough where he can move around and stuff like that after he gets knocked down.
Do you think Kalak's probably going to try and go for that big floor break wall combo right off the bat just to get rid of it for Blackkazama? Yeah,
Not if Blackkazama breaks all the walls first.
Yeah, not if Blackkazama does it first.
Oh, unfortunately, the wall was not right in front of them, so...
No way, that worked.
Provided another opportunity that he dropped.
Oh!
Man.
This game is getting crazy, dude.
And one more. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Big
yeah,
damage
too much
there.
pressure. He forced a mistake. Forced a mistake from Blackkazama. From just all that damage he did on the wall. Made Blackkazama feel like he had to get up and do something.
Yeah.
Even when he really didn't.
Oh, looking for that counter hit.
And that
Nice
should have been
blocks.
Blackkazama round, really.
Uh-oh.
There's
Just
the flurry.
Is that why he picked the stage? Because the one break, regular throw, floor breaks? Wow.
He does like to use that grab. Like, I mean, it's the one
You don't
that he
expect
really
it
likes
to go
attempt.
through, though.
No.
At this stage in the tournament.
No.
Yeah.
And it's 2-0 Kalak right now trying to
Especially-
close out the set.
Blackkazama's consistently taken 100% of throws up until this point in this match that we've seen on stream. So it's like just getting that is, yeah. The pressure must be getting to Blackkazama because this is it. Luke is one round for Kalak, and Kalak gets to go on and fight Edddyy.
Yeah. This is where the points really matter now. How you play is kind of in this kind of top 4 into top 3, like the point values like double and stuff.
Uh-oh.
Big bounce
Kalak
here.
Perfectly.
And he used it to
Oh, no.
punish back 3.
No walls and a throw there. Stomps on him one more for Blackkazama, and that is it. We'll see you next week, Blackkazama.
Yeah, that 3-2, I think that's what it is, had a lot of range just to punish the back 3. He said how it was hard to punish back 3, and he did it without even moving.
Yeah.
Just because I guess he knew the standing 3 had so much range with Lili's super long legs that was pretty automatic on that punish. I was impressed by that. Good knowledge.
Yeah. He's obviously done his homework. I think if you're in ICFC at all and you're planning to do really well, I think you have to kind of look at the sort of whoever you imagine is going to be the top 15, see what characters they're playing. If there's a matchup that you don't know, you need to get in that practice right away.
Yeah.
This is high level stuff right now. But coming up, we have Kalak versus Edddyy. This is going to be fun.
Losers finals. We do get the showdown, but on the loser side, so just one set to determine who moves on? You know, Eddie needs the points more, but I think after, you know, just with the top 30, it might be enough to get him in the top 8 standings for now. But if he moves on, whoever moves on is going to go up against Tetsu, who's really had like a great day, almost perfect. Outside of dropping those games to Eddie, well, he did close it out pretty strongly, and he's sitting pretty right now. But you know, it might not be that good to be in this position because last week, the person sitting in grand finals on the winner's side lost.
Lost, yeah.
Yeah. So you don't want to have that. I think it was Mr. Kira. Yeah, 355.
Look at this.
$355 in the prize pool. I think we might have used up all the promo codes. So thank you everybody for taking the time to hit the contribute button. If you want to give more money to the prize pool, support the players, exclamation mark Maturino in the chat. Hit the contribute button. It'll take you there, guys. So thank you everybody for watching today, enjoying the show, supporting prize pool again. Thanks Maturino for providing this opportunity. All of our sponsors and stuff. It's been a good day. It's been another one in the books as we wind things down. The losers final. Eddie and Kalak. Only one can move on, and it seems like hard to even picture any of these guys losing when I see them in the tournament. From what I've heard, what I've seen, but one must fall here.
Yeah, we're gonna lose one anyway. Losers fine. First to 5.
Yeah, let's just run the first to 5.
You're right. Someone does get eliminated.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay.
Eddie gang logging in, maybe for the last time.
I don't know. How was the prediction
Forward 4
actually?
not
in
hit confirmed.
Chat. I wonder how.
And
people...
shout outs to Blackkazama for raiding with their party of peeps. So hope you
Everybody's
enjoyed the
got
tournament
Kalak.
Yeah,
Blackkazama's.
everybody's got Kalak. 87% of y'all think Kalak is gonna destroy Eddie here, but wow. The rest
Eddie
of the
is
game
coming off a
goes-
loss. He just lost to Tetsu in a
Yeah.
close one. And usually, a lot of times, not usually, in live tournaments, when it plays out, the guy that just took that hard loss is still damaged mentally by the time it gets around to him. And we just had a quick match, so like the turnaround time was not that long for Eddie. He's back right in the mix against the defending champion, so I guess a lot of people see that as an opportunity to get some free points.
Yeah.
The real thing we need to discover though is who is this 13% voting on Eddie, and can it interest you
Yo,
in
the
the
odds
Bald
players, the
monthly
guys that
newsletter?
smart gambler.
Yeah, man.
The smart gamblers. T-shirt fiends.
Because honestly, I think it's an even fight, so I don't think like you know what I mean. It's 7-1. You know, I don't think Kalak is 7 times better than Eddie. So definitely, if you're a smart bettor, you're taking Eddie for the quote unquote upset, right? Can't even call it that.
Yeah, man, that seems crazy, man. How
Well,
much money would
technically,
you get?
I think Kalak actually is, in theory, 7 times better, considering Kalak has like almost 7 top 8s and 7 wins or whatever. So yeah, you could argue.
Now you're
that
getting
Kalak-
too technical, man. I'm just talking about tech. And skill wise, they're super easy, I think.
Ooh,
But
backward
7 times is a bit of
Oh, this is
an
gonna.
exaggeration.
That's gonna kill. Damn, man.
Force got killed. Back forward 4's big damage. Big damage. Like the man glows when he hits you. How impressive is that? You ever been punched so hard or kicked so hard the man was glowing? I haven't.
Yeah, after a couple of whiskeys maybe, but not when I got hit. Like, but here we go.
Damn,
2-1.
crouch cancel 1-4 there to get the plus range on blocking that.
What?
That was
Damn.
it. Finishes the string, doesn't hit confirm, just does 4-3. Ooh.
Down jab, just shut her all right the way up. Just nah, I'm done now, thanks.
Cheeky down.
Game 1.
That will be game 1. Eddie
Eddie gang,
upsetting.
represent.
Yeah, the upset. But
Points are gonna go.
yeah, how many points are there? There's 185 grand in this right now, and that'll be split up with the 18%. It's now gone to 82% for Kalak and 18% for Eddii. Damn, man.
It's still early. Still early in the set for comebacks, for adjustments. You know, Kalak's gonna come. I don't think Kalak's gonna lose 3-0. I think he's definitely, if he loses, he's gonna definitely win a game. So it's gonna be a close one. So buckle up. It ain't gonna be quick. I think these guys might go down to the wire.
No,
I think so.
We've seen very quick adaptations from Kalak before, so I wouldn't be surprised if this was just a total swing game in the opposite direction right now. Yeah, you'll never really know, will you?
Never really know, but it sounds like we're getting ready to get back into this game, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are in losers final of the ICFC EU Season 1, Week 6. This is Edddyy versus Kalak. Man, I'm pumped. This is only 10 weeks long. What are we going to do when the season's over? What are we going to be doing on a Wednesday?
We've already been renewed for multiple seasons, man. I think that was confirmed earlier in the season. Like
I know, yeah, but
the show's a hit. Is there an off season? Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Maybe there's a couple. There's got to be a break. There's preseason and all that stuff again, right?
Oh, do we have to do the preseason again?
I'm just going to sit about waiting. I'm not even going to leave my
Yeah,
chair.
man, that's how it works. I think. I'm just guessing.
All right. Let's go anyway.
What you don't know is I just sit here waiting. You just turn on the camera. I'm actually here every week. just working.
Just talking about Tekken, like, you know. Just whatever happens to come on your screen, you just commentate. I like it. Look at that damage.
At any given moment, you could switch, and I could tell you how I feel about Eddie at any point in any tournament. I'm just waiting. I'm going, Eddie gang.
Even if it's a game he doesn't play, like, you know. I was watching CS:GO over the weekend, talking about Eddie. You know. Damn, big guard break.
He doesn't go for the down one, so after that guard break, you can actually down one. I think it's E1 down one, and you can break the floor and go down further. But Eddie's a Fahkumram name. I ain't telling him how to play. He's my hero.
Oh, look at this.
Still going strong right now. He's up.
Down 4-3.
Up big.
Yo, whoa, nice duck.
Tight window on that duck, so
yeah, real tight.
Good stuff.
That's the wall.
Some people think nice. But I am not brave enough.
That was slick. That was smooth. Went to the back turn after the kick and used the mix up.
Just play patiently. Just sitting on that such a minute lead right now. It goes for a big down 4 rank. That's a big risk.
What?
What? How did down 3 just spike? Kalak must have been airborne.
Yeah, we should maybe try to hot
Count it, Dan's not here! It doesn't count. It doesn't count. Oh, 1-2.
That is
Might not matter. I mean, if Eddie just keeps winning and winning and winning. He's trying to take a 2-0 lead right now against the defending champ. I mean, I've never seen Kalak look, and I've never seen anyone make Kalak look like this, right? Just making it look easy against the king.
I'm telling you, man, this is Eddie's game, man. This is what he used to do the whole time.
It's his day.
Man. Yeah.
Might be his time right now. Get crowned finally, the first ICFC title for him.
Yeah. I mean, a handy 100 points for him with that.
+2. Great punish on back one there. Oh, catch. Tech.
Both on rage. Boom! Just get out of my face, dude. That was sick. Nice job. Solid Tekken, and now Eddie is in the lead 2-0. He only needs one more 3-rounder to get into the grand final and get that rematch against Tetsu. Yeah, I want to see that. Let me see that. Let me see it. Damn, man.
Yeah, I'll be down for the Eddie rematch because if Kalak comes back, then he's gonna do probably what he does every time. He just wins the tournament. It's gonna be boring. And nobody else is gonna get points, right? So the rematch, like the first time they played, when Tetsu played Eddie, that was super close. So I definitely would not mind seeing that again, and just seeing if Eddie can finally take down his first title, or we're gonna get a new champion here today, like the unexpected surprise in Claudio, right?
Yeah. God, I mean, Tetsu, as far as I know, has no points on the standing at all, right? He hasn't even made a top 8 here yet, ICFC. And now he's sitting on the winner side of the grand final. Europe is insane, guys. You have to love it. All right, but here we go.
Damn.
I'm shaking my head a little bit here.
And then there were 2. Then there were 2.
Then there were 2. We got this.
No, then there were 3.
We got.
How do you get back?
I thought it was going to be like a traditional.
I walked back into my room and I muted my microphone. That's what happens.
All right, but whoa.
Dan wasn't here. What about you, Sam?
Guys, can we just stop for a minute here? Kalak is switching to the Kunimitsu as his last chance against Eddie.
I mean, look, if it was me, I would do the same because we've seen his Kunimitsu in previous ICFC tournaments, and it is great. He plays a completely different style of game. It's more aggressive, it's more mix-up heavy. Maybe it's because that's what Kunimitsu allows, but it's just how we like to play Kunimitsu in general, way more aggressive. You know, last-ditch effort, you might as well pick the character that hasn't come out before.
Sure. I mean,
At least in this specific.
yeah.
My only concern with that is Eddie's probably got like a Tekken God, already. So you want to risk that?
Freshly programmed them in, but wow, Kalak very quickly taking that first round there. Maybe this is Eddie's kryptonite right now, though. Damn! Straight up.
To the wall. And one of the problems that Kunimitsu does have is she has very specific wall combos for very specific distances, and if you don't do them all perfectly, there is a chance you lose actually quite a considerable bit amount of wall damage. So that coming to haunt Kalak, they're not being able to finish it. 3-4 not punished. That is -10 at least. Oh, gets flatted. Up on
the air, look at that damage!
Yeah.
Oh.
Up policy.
Wait a minute.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, really tried it.
Well, that's, you kind of have to wait it out, and if you're not patient there, that would catch you. Ooh, double dash, Mario Kart, straight in his face with a grab, gets hit, gets hit and does well standing 3. Okay, Eddie,
The
I see.
knees, dude.
Back 4-3-2, doesn't hit confirm well standing 1, so you can hit confirm well standing 1 into 2 as a wall squat. Doesn't matter though. Eddie gang, let's down forward 1.
Wow.
Jesus.
Domination.
Yeah.
Kuni is no problem, even for Eddie, huh? The Kuni has been undefeated, I think, at ICFC, on stream at least. So, even though it was one game, hey, Eddie making a statement.
Yeah, Eddie just showing up here a little bit, dude.
Damn. Okay, Kalak.
Okay.
We're playing with strings now. 1-4. Ooh, watch the damage on this. That's not fair. That's more than a
Wow. Wow. He likes that as the ender. He always goes to 31 string. 1 for Esler to end the game. Yeah, always doing that 3 kick string as the finisher. Is another one I picked up.
Yeah.
So, this guy, he's up next against Tetsu, but I think it's a different Eddie. It's an Eddie who just took the soul of the defending champion, so he's coming back really feeling good. Yeah, I think, Tetsu's got a lot on his hands right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I know Tetsu is sitting up in winners, and he's already beaten Eddie, but I mean, Eddie's looking pretty damn slick right now, boys. I don't know. What do you guys think? I can't call this.
Aye, man. Tetsu hasn't lost today. Eddie's looking slick, but Tetsu has I think it's favored in Tetsu's favor because you gotta give respect to him just beating Eddie already, right? And then on top of that, there was a lot of things that that he could have fixed in the matchup that are easy to fix as far as punishing goes. So Eddie, on the other hand, is gonna have to find more answers because he actually lost a set. So things went wrong for him here and there. He's gonna have to figure that out and then some because he has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 against Tetsu. Last week it didn't work out. Kira lost. He was on the winner's side. So this week Tetsu's trying to hold it down for the winner's side.
But just before we get into the grand final, guys, I just want to give a special shout out here to Astro, hooking us all up with these trendy headphones, man. We looking slick as we're real esports now, like, you know.
We're matching today.
That's it, man. They are the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken. Real big shout outs to them. They were good.
I'm curious though. I've only got the black ones. Can I take these bits off? Oh, I can.
Yeah, you can,
Yeah,
you can swap them
interchangeable
out,
face
man.
They're swappable.
Yeah, you can.
So is
Have I got the other colours?
But just a shout out, guys, as well to the big boys, Bandai Namco Entertainment. They are sponsoring all of the King of the Hill series. You can go to BNE Esports on Twitter. You can follow for all your Tekken fixes that you need. You can also get the Astro Gaming Gear giveaways. Just head over to BNE Esports on Twitter to stay up to date.
Indeed.
We are good to go now. Grand.
But yeah,
finals.
to continue talking about these headsets for 1 sec, because Ezra seems fascinated with it. The face plates are interchangeable. The ear cups are interchangeable, and also the band at the top where it says the brand name, that's interchangeable too.
Yeah, you get it, man. And they're all magnets, so you can kind of just.
Don't do it, Ezra.
take
Please
them
don't
all.
take your headset apart now.
I get
wants
play
him to
with the
send him some
toys.
new ones.
That's
Yeah.
That's what he
Just
said. He's
peeling
like,
them apart,
I only
like-
got the black ones.
It's true.
How do I get the new
It's
ones?
one of my buddies said it, like, I was like, oh, I got these Astros. He was like, oh man, you should have got the red ones. You should have asked him for the red ones. It's like, you don't really.
Yeah, Rich.
It's not
Where was
like.
my choice of colours?
Yeah, you don't get to fill out a form, like,
That'd be nice. Wait, you guys didn't fill out your forms?
Damn it! I knew it. I knew it. I said it.
Damn, Chris.
Anakin
top
actually
that, though.
Privileges for the top player. you
Yeah,
know?
Anakin actually filled out our forms as well. That's why we all got the blue ones.
Nah, I got first dibs, and you guys got that hand me down. The rest
Yeah, right.
of the stuff. But I got custom blue and everything to match the, you see,
Yeah.
rare, extra
Yeah,
rare.
Oh shit! You did actually get the blue ones, man. Look at you.
Yeah.
Like,
I want to
Oh,
paint
swap.
mine pink for the next one, just
Yeah.
just so I can be special too.
We're still only at $355.
Oh,
We still got that coupon code for you to use. You can see it right down there, the 12-digit
Yeah,
code.
last chance, guys, to get your
ICFC.
donations in. Exclamation point.
EUS1W6. Exclamation point. Reno,
I want
exactly
people
as
to
Anakin was about
donate.
to say. We all just want you to donate. Just give us some free money to give to the competitors. It's literally 10 seconds. Go put that in.
yeah.
And if you can, you've also got the opportunity to direct to donate, where you can find money down the back of the sofa in the cistern in your loo. Maybe, your dog's chewing a penny or two. Go and put that in your bank account, and then go and donate it to the Matcherino Board.
It's just.
A big portion of that's going to either Eddie or Tetsu. If you're one of the fans and you know that, then you give him a little extra.
Yeah, give him that.
Exactly.
Just all of us talking about the custom plates on our Astros. Chris just put in, you can head over to astrogaming.com if you want them, you freeloaders. We're in
Hey,
trouble.
I am not a freeloader.
That's the best shill
Chris
ever.
Seg.
Appreciate you, Chris. Appreciate you.
Yeah, that was a good one. I'm with that. That got me.
All right, here we go.
But here we
Grande
go.
final.
Oh wow, Eddie, switching back to the bob.
Okay. First
Okay.
game, try it out. Why not, right?
Yeah. Best of 5, first to 3. He's testing here. I haven't seen him play this in a very long time.
Damn, Tetsu doing really, really well so far.
Great pace.
Managing to keep
great
Eddie
pace.
somewhat on the defensive.
Yeah, I mean, this is his bob though. I can't even remember how we used to play it. Like, what a block! How did he know?
Beautiful timings by Tetsu.
He knows.
He's from the future.
Here
dude.
comes the roly-poly-oly.
Oh,
God, the defense is so on point. Good
Defense
lord!
is on point. The defense.
blocked him, man.
He is a stone wall right now.
Trying to make it a short night. He's trying to, finish it in record time. He wants us to all get off early today.
Yeah.
No reset.
I'll take that, Tetsu. I'll take that, man.
Straight incoming.
Appreciate it, bro.
This Bob has way too much here. What's going on?
Yeah, I'd say you're not allowed to play the customs in this tournament, right?
Oh, nah, it's just traditional
It's
custom
not a
rules, but
custom,
this
it's
is a preset.
hereditary.
God's sake.
Tetsu on rage.
Oh,
no
great
way.
pickup from there.
If he gets
Oh,
the wall,
that's gonna be
rage
a
art.
combo. He's going to get the break.
Wow.
He's gonna be able to
No
kill-
way.
Yeah.
Is this gonna kill?
Where has
Nah.
Tetsu been all of ICFC? Has he just been losing or something? Like,
Oh,
he's looking
no kill.
really good.
Magic
Yeah,
Pixel.
I thought maybe. Yeah, okay. Safe.
Round 3.
God, this is,
Tetsu is actually trying to speedrun this.
Yes.
This gets it, man.
Straight
What
up
a
wants that
low
money.
Count
parry.
it down.
His account. Yeah, I
Dan?
saw
Dan, how many is that
One.
now? That's
Uno.
1 now, is it?
This
each.
is our last chance. Down the right.
Nine.
Yeah.
How many different versions of one do you want?
I don't know, at least 1 more.
This is looking like a free game for Tetsu. Free Bob pick. He's going right back to
Ichi.
Fahkumram after this.
Oh, yeah,
If he
definitely.
loses. If he loses. If he loses.
Oh, hop kick over it?
Kick
Yes,
not
sir.
out of it yet. Still in the game.
Not at all. Okay.
This is just. I mean, I know he beat Eddie before, but it feels like he's just woken up.
Yeah, the real Tetsu.
He could have been
The
watching
real-
that time. Yeah.
Ultra
Yeah.
instinct is just kind of.
You've
Holding
also
back
got
the
to think,
true power.
No way! What? That was a serious step right
so
there.
Tetsu, if he's quite active in Germany, will also have a lot of experience.
Oh my God, the steal?
Yeah.
Wow!
Sorry to cut you off
Great
there,
ball.
but holy smokes.
Jeez!
That was dirty. That race drive is a good bailout. Reminds me of my friend Shadow 20Z. He's on the leaderboard in the NA standings. He's always really good at using Claudio race drive. It's a really good comeback mechanic. Not just to get whiff punish and everything, but it puts the opponent in a bad situation afterwards as well. So a lot of chances right there. That was nice. Clutched up.
Yeah. But
It definitely seems like Tetsu is understanding the rhythm a bit more now against Eddie. Because even though he did win, it was 3-2. It was very, very close.
Yeah.
But now, you know, he's getting him into a rhythm where he's just able to jab him out of things, where he's able to whiff punish him so effectively that Eddie hasn't got a chance to come back at him. Even if he does try and adapt, he may get a launch or two. But if Tetsu can keep up this pressure and just keep him locked down, this is going to be Tetsu's tournament all the way.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw it back over on the winner's side a little bit earlier on. Tetsu was just not afraid of Eddie. Like, no matter what Eddie did with Fak, he was just saying, like, nah, do the same thing, just do it a little bit better. Like, he's kept coming in and kept coming at him here. And that's what we're seeing exactly the same here with the Bob. Like, he's just, you know, it might be a timing thing, or, you know, for me, it just feels like he's not letting the whole Eddie thing get into him, like, you know, and he's just pushing back, you know. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Unfortunately for Eddie, if he's going back to Fahkumram right here, that kind of puts him already at like a disadvantage in this set, because he gave up a free game. But I think that's what's going to have to happen here, because that Bob did no work at all. And there it is, back to Fahkumram on the infinite
randomly
stage.
getting the infinites, yeah.
I think Eddie will appreciate that. I think he wouldn't mind playing an infinite stage for metal. Calm down the little brawls and scrambles a little bit, because like I said, that's why when I said that I wouldn't mind watching these guys play again, because they bring out like the best in each other. It's really entertaining to watch.
Damn, straight away with the Wonder Woman.
running through
Nice. Get it, damn, dudes.
Oh, catching Eddie, pressing buttons.
Oh, drops it.
Oh no!
Oh wait, what?
Okay.
That floats him out running what 3?
He's done float jabs maybe two
Wow.
or 3 times so far. I'm starting to think this man's reacting to these things instead of just like trying to jab at random and hope for the best.
Yeah, what age is Tetsu? Can we get an age check on this?
Probably
man?
13 or something.
Yeah, he's got to be 12 or 13. Like, you know, new kid.
It's
The peak of the Tekken performance.
Yeah, it's like League of Legends, man. Don't they start them at like 12 or something?
Yeah, man. It's 23 or
old
over
school
the hill.
AK tech. AK's a man now. Like, he's old. He's grown
Yeah.
up. Who's a
Playing
new
on a basketball
prodigy?
team,
Is
had
it
a
Tetsu?
school and stuff. He's old, man. Driving cars. I was like, whoa, we saw him grow.
Nice.
Damn. The new one's is the French player Wawa, Ali Wawa, Dragon Ball
Wawa.
fighter.
Yeah, is he young? Oh, that was such a big whip. Looking to bait him in there and do something. Nice.
Yeah,
All
Tetsu
right.
playing way more aggressive. This is what I'm really enjoying watching him play. There's something
guy
about
is
the way
Eddie's
he moves and
kryptonite,
his
man.
timings that's just like, damn, it makes sense.
Yeah, he's Eddie's kryptonite, man. He's ICFC's kryptonite right now. Like, everybody who's looking to get into the tournament next week better be watching this VOD, taking some notes, guys.
This is very, very smart from Eddie, because he knows that he's not going to get anywhere with Tetsu if he just tries to go for the mids and highs. So he's peppering him with the lows, and then eventually hits him with that mid. There you go, the neutral mix that you love to see. Doesn't
he
commit
had
to
it.
it though. Could have been the end of him. Takes the seat.
Hopefully it doesn't affect him mentally. He's still in this round. 13, 12 seconds left. They're turning it out now.
Eddie got a bit of more movement there at the end of the round.
The keep out. Kick by Eddie.
Yep. Okay. Eddie's up around here now. Okay. Tasty Steve's bit of music.
A good low parry. counter.
Jab,
Okay.
just to stop the pressure. I love that so much. Just lead him with the jab so that Eddie can't do any kind of up the funny side from the range. We'll just
What are you
roll.
gonna do when you come for you? Very, very nice by Tetsu.
Damn, dude. Gets it.
Oh man,
Just straight up raw.
dude.
Super hard read.
Okay, Eddie might just save the game though, because if Tetsu goes up and takes that 2-0 controlling lead, I'm not sure if Eddie can win.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the Eddie fans here in the chat today. If,
Wow. Pretty much even.
He tried it
for the
again.
That's a great block punish.
Taking his time.
Yeah,
3-1. Yeah, it's the Eddie
Is that 3 hit
traditional
swing again?
finish.
What a block!
Oh no!
What's happening?
Commits to it.
Oh God! Jesus!
The strings.
Ooh-wee.
The strings.
Going in
Lots of
hard.
buttons, lots of opportunities for both players to finish.
Yeah.
In the end, Eddie had the life lead. It was too much. Too much.
That was almost a kind of a cluster right at the end, like a pair of octopuses falling down a hill. Like it was just kind of limbs everywhere and stuff. Like, but it came out with Eddie taking that game there. So it is now 1-1 here on the game count.
Yeah. Tetsu was looking super strong. It's just his timings at the moment working really, really well. But when Eddie was able to get into his head with these lows and eventually just convince Tetsu that sometimes you need to block these lows, then he hits him with a couple of really heavy mids, hits him with just raw launchers after he got hit with one himself. That's the mind games that you really need to start playing with somebody like Tetsu.
Yeah.
They know that they can move really well. And if they're peppering you with these really, really good quick jabs and getting really, really effective whiff punishes, Eddie capitalizes on the kind of overconfidence that Tetsu may be experiencing a little bit and just going, cool, I'm just gonna like neutral up forward 3 you. I'm gonna sorry, my brain's hardly working at the moment. It's very late.
No, it's okay. Yeah, that raw hop kick right in at the end of the penultimate round there between these two was just, it was such a hard read. But then, I mean, Tetsu kind of ballsed it up a little bit by attempting the same thing then in the final round. But look at this. Eddie really mixing them up now with the lows straight away. What a step though. Damn, man, get out of my sight and my game. Look at that damage already.
Lows on lows.
Tetsu going 3+4. Tetsu going for the home field advantage again. Eddie try to get his much carry with all the jabs. Great step on the guard break.
I was wondering what Eddie was doing there. Did y'all see that combo? It was just 3 dash jabs. No way, and a Beyblade to end it? Dude.
Round 2.
He gets that, man. Alright. Tetsu.
Dashing in his face. 3+4.
Eddie really seems limited in his options right now.
Yep. Tetsu is doing
Damn,
really great.
dude.
Look, this one's in the hop kick.
Dude, that's 3 hop kicks already in this game. Maybe we've
Maybe the bounty should have been help kicks.
yeah.
That's not fair. Not every character has one.
True.
Is it every character
Those
have an
people
up
are just
two?
not allowed to participate. That's okay. Just no hop kick, no fun.
I see.
Back forward 4.
Again. Oh, gets the wall there. Look at that
Great
damage.
step.
He got it together and still he secured the round.
Yup.
Despite the 3 landed hop kicks.
Runs up and gets caught out of the 3+4.
Oh,
Nice!
the punish.
Hey,
We're
wow.
looking for that. We've been looking
Yeah.
for
I'm talking about that for a little bit. Here we go.
And
Look at that
roll carry.
damage!
Big boy.
Oh, instant. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt.
4.
that. Wait, the Fahkumram, this is scary. Yes, he jabbed, low jab.
Great
He's
challenge.
scared. He panicked low jab. That looks scary though. Good
Yeah.
bail out on the situation. Sometimes a low jab will get you out of there. Wall. Oh no, he's
He's
gonna
getting all these
capitalize.
counter hits. Tetsu. Crouch cancel.
Realigns
1-4
for the
again.
wall. That's smart stuff from Tetsu. Good movement. He's out spacing Eddie. He's out moving him. Again, jabs off the
Stepper gets
wall.
caught by the second hit of the string, and now he's in the mix.
Oh, wow.
Mix, indeed.
Full crouch mix.
Alright, big round
Gets
here.
Fight.
So using that knee on now.
Interrupt the challenge.
Yeah, just goes for
That
max
is
damage there. Doesn't go for the wall carry.
Very brave.
Armor
as well.
straight
Stop
Raise
moving.
though.
Take a one.
No way, dude. Tetsu.
Easy. Grabs his nuts.
Okay, I'm sitting up, dude. My
Tetsu is,
chair.
suffocating them right now.
My
Absolutely
chair
suffocating.
is up.
Yeah, that wall pressure, like as we were saying, just complete suffocation, not allowing him to press any buttons. I mean, that's the mark of a really good experienced player, where you just make all the right calls. You know that you shouldn't try and do these crazy big moves that are like I-40s, try and keep him at the wall. You keep it simple, you keep him secure, and you take the game. Very, very well done by Tetsu.
Yeah.
But Tetsu's also challenging at the right time. So early on in the round there, we've seen Edddyy go for down back 4 with Fak, which is +5 or +4, but Edddyy had been leveraging his advantage way too much. He's +5, he's not +1,000,000, but Edddyy was still taking bigger gaps than he probably had any authority to, and he got launched for it by Tetsu, and Tetsu's realising that Edddyy isn't playing his risk reward or his risk appetite's way too big. He's fishing for really big moves, and he punished him so hard for doing it.
You see, I don't know, does this happen, but, you know, because Edddyy is Edddyy. Has he been able to get away with that because of his name? That you're not really going to challenge, you're not really going to take those kind of, you know, 50-50 pushes and stuff, like, because this is Edddyy. He used to win everything, like, you know, and I have to kind of back off and give him the respect that he deserves. Whereas Tetsu is coming in and saying, nah, never heard of you, like, check this raw hop kick out, like, and stuff, you know?
Maybe what it is the fact that Tetsu is sitting on the winner side of the bracket. And the comfort, the ability to just play however you want to with the cushion of losing an entire set. You know, although you don't want to ever have to make it go to the second set, it's like you're still allowed to play however you want to play in the first set because you have that luxury. And it's nice to see Tetsu take advantage of that, you know, instead of just playing super defensive and playing like his life's on the line when it really isn't really. It's Eddie's life that's on the line right now.
Yeah.
Because of that, like he's capitalizing up 2-1. Eddie slash.
Yeah. I feel like I'm watching Kalak right now.
He's got his number, it looks like, almost.
Yeah. This is kind of getting a little bit nasty to watch, dude. He's already dead. Chill out a minute, man. Raw Beyblading, like, nice job.
I think something that Eddie seems to be doing a bit too much of, where he's getting punished, he's moving too much forward. Like, his forward movement is getting him killed. Like, that is just straight up what's happening. Eddie has a lot of range on his moves as Fahkumram, but he's trying to close the gap, which is where Tetsu seems to be excelling. Like, he steps into hop kicks have just been working out so well. Like, of course you want to try and trace down, take your frames, but, you know, getting too close to Tetsu at the moment, it just seems like death.
Yeah, but just remember, Tetsu is 2 rounds away here from winning the whole ICFC Week 6 right now.
Eddie's got to be careful with every bit of life he has because he cannot lose this round. First of all, even with the lead, he's playing scared because he knows what can happen if he plays around too much.
Okay.
Secures the round.
A little bit of overconfidence right now. Just a touch. Oh, big low parry.
Count it, Dan.
Dan,
Nothing for free.
Dan, what's the count?
14.
14 low parries in that game. You want to do it first, guys.
Navicus doesn't go that high.
So I got to count
That's why I
styles,
lost
man.
count. This is such a big damage combo.
Yeah, this fight is getting a little bit messy here now. Like, they're pushing a lot of buttons against each other. All right.
So, and what you've noticed is what's working out Eddie more in these rounds, he's not actually taking bigger risks. He's actually keeping his frames a lot more compact, and as a result, he's taking advantage of these challenges that Tetsu was doing before.
Longer rounds, less explosiveness, less just like bursts of combo, no hop kicks. You know, he's slowing it out, dragging it out. Big momentum switch right now for Eddie. He's favored to take this game, and then after that, it's a 2-2 dead even score.
Yeah, but he is still fighting for his life.
Would the final round bounty count if Eddie takes this one?
Yeah, it's
even though it'd be a reset.
Counts as a set, it does.
Okay. Alright. Just make it.
Tetsu though staying in the game. He wants that final round.
Oh my damn!
You want to end it now?
Dudes, that was so clutch right there. Whew. Gets that execution combo out there with the running at the end.
Eddie still aggressive.
This is straight up Tetsu's to lose right now.
Oh my god, one more round.
exactly what
Tetsu.
Ezra was saying
Eddie?
about Eddie. Tetsu's keeping it compact now as well. Has to
Yeah.
slow it down.
The unknown Tetsu coming in
Oh,
here.
down 3+4.
It's putting pressure on Tetsu. He
Yeah.
wants him to block. He doesn't want to block the pressure.
Nice
Good
jump.
choice.
Oh
The
God,
drop.
the pressure! Oh,
Too many
He done-
combo drops from Eddie.
So what happened there was he done 4-3-4 way too fast and just got 4-4. That's what that was. That sucks.
Nightmare
Building up.
stuff,
Good break.
yeah.
The right
Eddie's
buffer
staying
timing.
solid.
Good
Rachel
break.
breaks. Oh, but he gets caught.
That's it,
and
okay,
Eddie
alright,
Win
yes.
going 2-2. Final
Dudes.
game just before the reset. Who do we
Dude.
think's gonna take it?
Dude.
Oh, I'm excited.
Dude, this is great. This is insane. This is the best day to be a commentator, man. This is it. Like,
Once
wait,
again,
Esther, are you trying to subconsciously influence all of us there? I heard a soft whisper, a soft Scottish whisper in my ear. Like, what was that?
It's ASMR. It's getting late. Everyone will be winding down. You don't want anyone to get too hyped. It's like midnight in the UK, so you just slowly send people to sleep.
I mean, look, a lot of the people in chat want Tetsu right now.
Dude,
It looks like
I
they're
don't know.
rooting for the.
I think he's
the new
after
king
winning
boy.
me here. Yeah.
I don't think they know what they want. You know what I mean? Like, you think
Oh
you
my
want
God.
ice cream until you actually try the cake, so... just
Sure.
Damn, 380.
$380. So close. 20 more.
Come on, let's
20
break this
more
record,
dollars. Use that
guys.
coupon code ICFC EUS1W6 exclamation mark Maturino in the chat will take you to this page. Big thank
Yeah.
you to everybody who's been direct donating so far, because without you lot, we could not be putting on these tournaments with as big incentives as we are currently putting on. Of course, we always encourage people putting in the coupon codes, but if the coupon code has been used up, which probably by now it may have been, because it's been like 12 hours, then please go and direct contribute if you can. Put in 50 cents, put in 20 cents, put in 1 cent, for all I care. Every little helps when it
Yeah.
comes to getting a prize pool for
$20
competitors.
away from
400.
setting the new record. $400 and 1 cent. The new
Yeah, let's
record.
do.
If we can get $20 more, guys. Who's putting the dup down? And I wanted to be somebody different. I don't want it to be somebody who's already given and they're just doing it to be nice. You know what I mean? Like, that happens. That happens. There's some nice guys out there.
All right, back to the serious dome as well. Look at this. We got some summer outfits on. Just chilling by the pool. Breaking this Eddie kid in half. Man, look at the combat boots on as well,
Oh,
man.
he's going on holiday.
Yeah. It looks like someone's sexy dad. Like, you know. I don't know why I said that out loud. But running forwards, look at this.
Oh, and he finally blocks it down for sick block by Tetsu.
Wow.
It's like they always both want to get off to the best start possible, so they just go at each other in the opening rounds, and they see what happens from there. But the first round is always the most entertaining, I feel. Or one of the most entertaining rounds. Look at this.
Oh, no
Yeah.
whiff punish on the grab, but it's okay. Tetsu does have the life lead. He can afford to be a little bit
Back
slow.
punish.
Oh, he wants
Oh,
his
here
first
comes
round.
the mix.
Oh, he's going to steal it?
Forward,
No.
one.
Gonna steal it?
Big blocks!
Damn.
Damn, man.
Again, bailed out by the low
Like
jab.
private parts.
Fight.
Damn it, dude. Damn it, dude. Oh, nice little sidestep. Keeping it there.
Is there going to be a reset?
Oh,
The wrong punish, but I respect it. He's still going for it anyways.
Good attempt.
Uh-oh.
How did he know? How did he know?
Too
You can't
obvious.
read that. Like, what? Too
We're
obvious?
going to be going on
Ball
a
was
trend
right. Eddie.
downstairs. No, manages to...
Oh,
Oh,
the guard
my
break
Splat.
there.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice combo.
And the wall again.
Looks like we're going to tie it up, man.
Ooh, 1-1.
that was disgusting.
Whew. Man, this is getting intense.
This might be a
dude.
more of a slow round. This might be,
Yeah.
yeah, Eddie going backwards. Tetsu, though, that leaves him the opening, so he's going to take it. Looks like. Nice sidestep, no hop kick this time.
Doesn't want it.
Yeah, they're,
That one too.
they're still fighting. The sidestep is on point.
Good punish there.
Get some 12 frame punish.
It was right under kick parry, but wrong timing. Anyone's game right now, but the wall is right there for Tetsu. He better not let that slide away.
Poking,
Just lose it.
poking.
Oh, man,
it's
so
gonna
much
hurt.
mileage out of
3-4 hit.
3-4.
That's a
So much
combo.
mileage.
Damage.
No way!
Oh, let's go.
No!
That's
Wait, that's it! Potential final
With the
round.
counter hit, enough to kill.
That was a sick
Oh my
reaction.
god, dude.
One round away.
Dude, I was thinking in my head, what else can he pull out of the bag? He's tried everything on Eddie. How can he
hadn't
break
seen that
this?
yet.
We haven't seen the rage art. Dude.
Pulling out all the old bounties today.
Yeah, man. No way.
Oh, challenges the 3-string. Not this one, no.
50%.
This is the same position as the
Yeah,
last game. Tetsu had 2 chances to finish Eddie off. He just cannot get rid of this guy. Eddie fighting for his life, man. He's clawing. Finally the edge. Tetsu, is this going to be it?
Oh, gets the
looking
hop
for
kick
it.
block. Not this time, Tetsu. Oh,
Oh,
bang.
no.
That's it.
Oh,
That's
this
it.
might
Okay, yeah,
be
he's
it.
got the
Gotta
wall
get
here.
wall.
Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, all right. Still potential
is not
final
out yet.
round here.
Final round for the first set. It's
Yup.
either going to be
Go.
game GG's or we're going to get a reset.
Got the line.
Counter hit.
God, they
Plus
love
10,
just,
that counter hit is dirty.
looks like a UFC fight, man, with all these leg kicks.
Man, they're just fighting for everything right now.
Yeah, 50%.
Big moment. They're waiting for the big moment.
Tetsu is just taking the damage that he can get. Even if it's just
Fahkumram.
so
So dominant.
slow.
Jabs him out of the running.
Yeah. Okay, I guess
Getting
that's
down to the wire,
Nice
guys.
lead. Never mind. Eddie
No
gets
way.
Oh my god, again the same
wow.
thing. The
There
same
it
thing
is.
from the
C4.
last game. It was almost deja vu. I mean, standing 3-4 is giving Tetsu a lot of problems. And as the set goes on, I don't know if it's going to slip away for him. But, man, 4 chances to just win 1 round. And he was not able to do it. Eddie just hanging around.
Just hanging
But you know,
around.
Tetsu, he now has this opportunity to chill out for like a couple of minutes, just compose himself, think about what he could have done better in those situations, because every single round seems to have gone very similarly. And mostly, let's go!
Wait, what?
$414. Just, I'm not trying to pronounce that last name before I get in trouble. And Uber Nugget and Rich, let's go. $415 and 1 cent. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Look at the chads at the top right there.
Yeah,
Damn,
shouts out to the chat, the viewers for putting this prize pool together. Of course, the sponsors, Hitbox, for putting in the work as well, week in and week out. But yeah, guys, we use up all the promo codes, then the real money started flowing. So without you guys, it would not be possible. And who's gonna win the lion's share of that $415? They're tied up right now in the reset, 0-0.
I mean, you can't call this. You really, really can't. This is super Tekken. I'm really, really impressed with both of these guys here. I mean, Eddie's coming off a loss to this guy already, like, you know, and he just reset the bracket on him.
It's true. Yes, the code has indeed expired, so we won't be able to offer you any free money for now. But of course, there is always the opportunity to direct contribute. Even just 50 cents, what is that, like
at these.
32 pence? Drop it in there and give our competitors just that little bit extra to fight over.
Yeah.
Look at these people, the new Edddyy believers, 45k, 48k worth of points. You weren't here for the tough times. You're not on the newsletter. You don't rep the Edddyy gang hashtag. Fake fans.
The first time
I see
around, it was a 450. It was literally split down the middle, 49%, 51%, and right now it looks like it's still the same thing, right?
Yeah,
Man,
you can't
it's
call
super
it.
dead even.
What's going on?
I
Controller
think
issues?
we've got an accident here.
Oh, maybe.
I think maybe Tetsu picked the stage when he was supposed to random it.
Yeah.
It's a new set, so he has to random.
Indeed. All right, so we're just gonna just rewind very, very quickly, and we're going back into the reset. Eddie versus Tetsu.
Like, if you're going to go big, pick Forgotten Realm. And Armor King.
Is Eddie, I guess, or Tetsu prone to any other characters, or are we confident that we're going to be seeing
Eddie is.
Cloud,
Lili.
Yeah. Well,
Bob, sure.
He tried the Bob at the start
That's
of
true,
the
he
first
did,
set
yeah.
between us, and it didn't really work. But I mean, Eddie has so many characters. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know which ones are tournament ready, but as far as the characters that he can play in Tekken, he's very, very comfortable on the Bob and the Fak, and he definitely used to have a Dragunov. I remember his Dragunov was nasty, but that was season 1. So that was a long time ago now.
Yeah, and it was also season 1 drag, so
Yeah, season 1 Dragunov was pretty nasty. God, do you remember that? The Tekken World Tour was just Dragunov and Jack. for like every
One
tournament.
of my favorite bits was when we were commentating the Tekken World Tour in the first year, and it was and his name escapes me. It was a really popular Italian Dragunov player, and I think it was Cyrox, and neither of them spoke a common language, but I just remember the Italian player going, Dragunov, yeah, and they both went and agreed, and that was I was like, they both mutually agreed just on mouth noises.
Yeah.
FGC language transcends country borders, man.
Sir Sambo, that was it. It was Sir Sambo and Cyrox, I could have swore, at the airport, and it was just one of those most beautiful moments where, like, it really was like, because EU Tekken's so diverse in its language spread as well, that people could just come together and they don't fully understand each other, but in that one moment they all agreed. That was broken in the noises.
But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final. There are no more games after this. This is Edddyy versus your boy Tetsu, the somewhat unknown coming into this tournament. ICFC Week 6 bracket reset grand finals. Let's get a little bit hype now, boys. Let's get it.
As much hype as you can muster.
I'm a little hype.
I'm kind of pumped. Damn! Straight away? You finished that?
Sambo's in the chat.
A lot of momentum for Edddyy right now, because if you discount that Bob win, Fahkumram in the grand finals is 3-1.
Yeah.
Against Tetsu.
This damn.
Momentum is definitely on Eddie's side.
Oh, look at
He
this.
just won.
Perfect.
That cushion that Tetsu had is gone, so he's gonna have to find answers, and he's on the clock right now.
Yep. That's got to do some good stuff for Eddie's head there to get that perfect right off the bat. Coming in bracket
But
reset.
Tetsu retaining their composure really well and actually looking on top this round.
Yeah.
The man had 4 chances to win the tournament, so I don't know if he'll even get that close again, right? The way that Eddie's looking, he's bringing it back together. He's got that X Factor last minute comeback ability as well, where he's super hard to kill. So finally, he's got the lead in the grand finals with that round, that first round. He's got the lead now.
Oh no, the leg ain't long enough.
Wow.
There's
The man's
the
move
rear.
wasn't even finished. The hop over tech.
Damn.
It's just looking all Eddie right now. Tetsu's gonna have to pull something pretty spectacular out the bag.
Okay. Nice duck. Really good patience there as well to stay down.
Oh, dash and grab.
Here's some more commentary, man. It's getting me, man. It's getting me. Like, great with punish. No way! Oh, damn.
Well running free. Get him.
Got excited. Ruined the ASMR. Like. Oh, I'm looking for that Beyblade there.
What's the next?
Okay, it's the splat.
Yes, what a splat, Tetsu. Great capitalization.
Okay, Tetsu on the board here. Tetsu on the board.
So I was talking previously about how Eddie likes to press forward and was getting blown up for it a lot. Tetsu isn't doing what he was doing in the previous games, which was completely predicting it. Right now he's only getting like 1 or 2 jabs in on Eddie's approach, but apart from that, there's not much that he's been able to get, at least in the first 2 rounds.
Dude, every bit of damage is
He's
so
whittling
important.
Eddie down quite well. Gets the punish. Wrong angle for the wall. Back forward 4. Damn, he dashed in, dashed back, and then back forward 4. Commitment. Wall break. Guard break, sorry, with the wall. Big damage.
No, wait, doesn't
do the
finish
last
it?
hit. Wasn't sure maybe about the slump.
Damn, okay. Eddie's
Okay,
taking game
that's
1
an
here.
adaptation from the last time, because every time Tetsu was going for that mid, Eddie was trying to guess that he was going to try and mash after it, going for highs or mids, and now he's adapted in this reset by going for a low, because Tetsu has never blocked in that situation, or never blocked low. So, you know, slowly, little by little, Eddie is coming back, and he's I have a slight prediction that he's probably going to dominate the next 2 games. I think Tetsu's probably at enough right now.
Bold statement.
Yeah.
There.
I mean,
no, that's 3 straight games for real for Eddie on the Fahkumram.
Yeah.
3 straight games. Those the first 2 that he won looked shaky, and he had to escape. But that one looked more one-sided. And now he's in full control. Got the lead in the set. And yeah, I don't know, man. It might not be that great to be on the winner's side here in Europe. These guys are coming back like crazy.
Yeah.
But the chat still believes, it looks like, man. Chat still believes, and according to the betting points, you know, it's pretty much split down the line. Actually, Tetsu coming in at 51% this time. Man, I would like to see Tetsu win, honestly, because I guess he's the underdog, but I wouldn't mind seeing Eddie take it down here for his first title.
Yeah, it's so weird to think that Eddie hasn't won one of these yet. But remember, guys, Tetsu, if you're just tuning in, Tetsu already bet Eddie here in this tournament in winner's final, 3-2. So, I mean, if he's already done it, you know. Let's see if he can pull it off again. There's a lot to be played for now in this game, because a 1-1 would be nice rather than a 2-0. We could see a signature game here. Back to Duomo de Sirio. Interesting. We're seeing this.
Probably feels a bit more at home on the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost every chance Tetsu's had, he's picked this stage.
Like you say, the hometown advantage. Doesn't matter, get back forward.
At the start, just make the man respect you. Like, you're like 20 million foot tall. You're almost as tall as that lady from Resident Evil if you're Fahkumram. So, like, you've got to be winning and enforce it. Not tall enough.
Yeah.
The Resident Evil lady's actually taller by like 1.5 feet.
9'6", yeah.
Yeah, it's 9 foot. Crazy. Alright, wow, Eddie, very quickly, round 1. Oh, looking for it, Tetsu. Fishing.
No punish on 3-4 there by Tetsu, and he'd been punishing it really well up until now.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Get
This
counter
is
hit
the wall as
straight
well.
to the wall.
Then
Okay.
Hey.
oh,
Okay.
the wall!
Doesn't
Oh,
finish
the
it.
wall
Damn.
balls it
Okay.
up, dudes. Oh, doesn't get the floor.
Nope. Oh no. Yeah, get the punish. Ooh, not the best punish you could have got there. Just dash in his face, Eddie. Do it.
Oh
Do it for
my
Eddie
god.
again. Ooh, back one. Yeah, great punish from Tetsu. Get that blue
Hoping
hand.
to see maybe a running 2 or something to kind of get some of that pressure back in his hand. Tetsu needs something special here. There we go.
Nice.
Speak of
There it is.
special.
Hit the man so hard he's dancing.
Doesn't want to break the wall. Oh, thought it was gonna kill. 5 damage.
3-4.
He got up and tried 3-4, the bailout move again. I mean, it's saving him a lot of time.
And that's more than a combo.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Spikes.
Yeah, it's a
Especially
favourable
with
trade
rage.
for Tetsu. Damn, okay. Jabs into jabs.
Oh, Tetsu. He's awake now.
Oh, you've got the wall now, Eddie. Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah,
Watch
this
the
is
wall
pretty bad
break.
for Tetsu.
He
Although
loves using
Tetsu, Eddie's I was going to say he's letting him get
Jump
out of
into
the
back forward
situation.
4. Eddie's evolving.
It's a bit weird.
Oh, he contests it. That's
challenging.
really good for
Double
Tetsu.
counter hit.
Damn.
Very nice.
Okay.
First he manages to step the charge kick at the wall, and then he manages to interrupt the mix. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Tetsu isn't about to get
1-2, 1-2.
in these next
Yeah, I
games.
mean 2-2 here.
Oh,
It's,
He's making great
pretty tight.
adaptations.
What a block! And the delayed hop kick.
delayed
That's
hop
it,
kick.
right?
That's
Perfect.
perfect.
that's
that
it.
was
That's
on
it.
Tetsu.
No way.
But he
No
hit the
way.
wall, ruined it.
Don't leave Eddie alive. Okay.
No.
Everyone chill out for a minute. Take a couple of breaths. We got it, all right? It's 1-1. 1-1 now. Getting a little bit tight. Getting a little bit tight.
Okay, Tetsu proving me wrong. I'm happy to see this. I'm very happy to see this.
Yeah.
Damn, man. I'm kind of
I thought
excited.
I was right there with Ganryu. I thought Eddie was just gonna dominate and close out the set, but even Tetsu's still going strong with the comeback right there. So proving
Yeah.
a lot of people that were probably doubting him at this point wrong. That it's still a game, and with it being 1-1, we're just down to a 2 out of 3 set for the entire tournament. So just the next guy to win 2 games, and that's it. Forget everything that happened before. Forget everything. Although like these guys have gone, last game twice now today, and
Yeah.
in the top 8, last game everything, and they played in winners. Actually, they played in winners finals. Then they played in the first set grand finals. That was also last game and everything. And now they're going back and forth again. So I don't know, man. I guess who's gonna stay strong, stay solid the longest? Because like after you play this many games against each other, you're in that first to 10 type of length territory, and it's all about the adjustments there.
Yeah, that's the longer set is the kind of more old school Tekken way of playing things, like settling your differences in a, you know, there was no such thing as a first to 3 back in the days, like, you know, it was all that first to 10, first to death, you know, first to 15, first to 25s and stuff. This shows how much practice you've actually put in the longer sets, you know. Because it's not just how quickly you can adapt anymore. It's you know, how quickly you can adapt and then readapt and then look at everything that you've done and change it up again, like, you know. But we're back on the Infinite stage, Infinite Azure 2, the purple one. Everyone's favorite practice.
Fight.
What a
Yeah, okay, so Tetsu started off with a low like 9 times out of 10, and Eddie's just had enough of it.
Yeah.
This is.
Yeah, this is quick.
I wonder why Eddie went for max damage there. Could have went for the spike, and he has done before will get launched.
Yeah, getting on.
The extra damage because he's in the red. He's got debts to pay.
Damn,
Ooh, and he's giving them back
counter
with
hit on
interest.
that.
Damn.
It looked like he went for it again, the running 2.
Fight.
But Eddie just jabbed him out.
He got picked up by the jabs.
Punish
Oh,
that,
well
yes,
rising
sir.
free. Nobody's home though.
Eddie gets hit by that
Down
quite
4
a
launched
bit.
again. Tetsu knows. He knows when the down 4's coming, man.
Does that optimization.
Oh,
He
no
does-
punish.
Okay. Eddie does have the rage. Yeah, you gotta watch that. He's testing to see if he's gonna block low. Oh wait, no, he's not about to come back, is he?
Being very patient just in case the skew hitbox was about to smack him from stepping, but very nicely played. Nice and patient.
I actually thought he was going to do the rage drive, the stands 3+4.
Yeah.
That might have caught him. It's sort of really risky for Tetsu to have stepped there, because that would have blown him
so
up.
back and forward now, like guys. Look at
Yeah.
this, look.
Nobody's giving up just yet.
Yeah.
Since you dropped it
Everybody
tough first set,
Oh, six.
he's still in. He still believes.
Oh!
Damn, that's kill.
That was get
Because it
bent.
already does a bunch of damage when they do it as a wall combo. So like regular hit, that's like 40 or so. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
And I like that. So Eddie, for 11 frame punishes, actually goes for 4-3, which is he's always opting for frame advantage rather than 4-4, which is damage, because that is -5 on hit. So it actually puts Fahkumram, while it's a punish, in a pretty bad situation. So I like the options that Eddie's going for always baiting Tetsu into counter hits. But Tetsu's movement is on point.
Yeah. I think that's why he's winning this game now. He just really started to you know, incorporate sidesteps a lot more. Tetsu clinging on to dear life here.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a shot, but it's very slim. Just anything will do it if you're fucking wrong. Anything.
Yeah.
Catch each other in that middle space, the death zone.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
This tournament was going so well. Wait, do we have the
Hey,
backup?
but the good thing is that
Eddie
it
gang
happened early in the round.
Eddie gang
So-
sabotage.
It's a final round situation. These things happen. It's an online tournament.
Oh
but
my
like I said,
god.
they might have desynced, and silver lining is that it was in the beginning of the round, so not much played out. There was,
Yeah.
you know, final round situation, 1-1, and they can just proceed from there. And they're pros. They play in online tournaments. They know what the risk is, and yeah, it was pretty interesting. It was just getting good. Like that was a very pivotal moment to go up 2-1 in the set.
Yeah.
Like, it could have happened either way. But now, I think we're gonna get the really, really super like best form coming in to like the time coming out of the timeout. I guess you could say is because now they're gonna have more time to think about all their strats, everything like that. They're gonna come like, oh, what can I do, and think about everything that happened, because when you're playing in a fast-paced match like that, you know, it might be hard to come up with the best plan for the final round sometimes.
Yeah.
I hope they both come out the gate swinging, just pressing buttons wildly. That's what I really hope
So
for.
seeing a situation like this,
Go on. Sorry.
In a situation like this, why would they not? So I know you people normally go back and you get 2 rounds apiece and they fight each other, so they're at 2 rounds. Why not just both of them play just 1 round instead of making them punch each other until they've got 2 rounds apiece? Or is that not hype?
Because then they do it. Yeah, it's not hype, and then one guy's just gonna have to get beat up afterwards.
Yeah, and you get the victory.
Oh yeah, because you can't
Yeah,
get
it makes
I'm
more
an
sense, man. Is this your first day on the job? Like what?
Esther, you're doing great.
I mean, it
though,
makes
man.
everything quicker,
Esther, no,
right?
you're
They
doing
just go round one
doing
fight, and then the winner just has to hold forward the whole time.
Nice
I
job.
was
just
thinking of
kidding,
like
though.
saving time.
Yeah, it's
true.
efficient.
Yes.
That's the same time either way. What are you guys talking about?
Hey, production
Same,
for his first time. Esther was doing a really great job. I'd get him back if I were you guys. He's doing really good. First day. First day.
Yeah, so
Welcome to the force.
Well, buddy.
Yeah.
You did so well. I'm proud of you, man.
And have you played Tekken
To
before?
think, man, I've been around almost as long as Anakin.
Do you play fighting
probably.
games?
That's just Bro, I play Marvel. That's what I play. There are no rounds. It's just you either win or you eat shit. That is.
It's okay, man. That man Dan plays Soul Calibur. So
Soul
sorry
Calibur.
for him. I don't even know the name of the game. Like, what game do you play again? Like,
Weapon
called-
Tekken, thank you.
Yeah,
very
Weapon
much.
Tekken. There you go.
Weapon Tech. It's his new name.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu is in that one as well.
He is.
It's both of them.
Although I want,
It's
I
not
wanted
the same
Gera.
Yoshimitsu though. It's just someone from his
Yes.
clan.
I watched that YouTube video. What was it? The lore behind Yoshimitsu in Soul Cal?
I just
So
played the
can't
games. I didn't know there
remember.
was a video, but I'm
Yeah,
going to have to watch that now.
There's
Where's
like
the
a,
lore, Dan Arai?
yeah, Dan Arai hit
Which
us up
one?
with some
Which one do you want to know about?
Yoshimitsu.
Difference
We got a lot of
between-
time, it seems.
This
so-
one.
Yeah.
This one. Who's
Soul
the
Calibur 5?
5 Yoshimitsu?
I don't recall the game ever being called Soul Calibur 5. There was just a big gap between 4 until 6. 5 didn't exist, so we're not going to talk about that.
Anakin, I believe this is Soul Calibur banter. No,
Soul Calibur
I don't follow it, but
I step back
believe-
when it's EU
There's
jokes
like
time,
4
and when
people
it's
in the
Soul
chat.
Calibur
Yeah.
banter, I take a step back and I know my place. So
I think
guys-
exclusion is a form of bullying.
when you guys talk about beards
so-
too, that added to the list today.
Jesus man, it's crazy. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully, like,
not a
nobody's
single
internet
other
went out.
person, not a single other person in chat knows what Soul Calibur 5 is. Not a single other person. Don't read it.
Yeah,
but
it's
nobody
like
else knows.
Azzy G.
No,
He's dropping Dampier. Everyone loves Dampier.
I liked Soul Calibur 2 when they had like Heihachi, and there was kind of like a RPG. There was like an RPG mode where you could like
Yeah.
customize your weapons, and your weapons would have like power-up
Spawn.
stats and stuff like that. That was
That's
pretty tight.
Spawn.
I never
Hold on,
got to
how
play
many
Spawn.
Soul Calibur tattoos do you have for a Marvel guy?
That's a.
Oh, that's Spawn.
That's Spawn.
Sorry,
That's not Soul
I thought you
Calibur.
were showing
I've
off
got my-
another Soul Calibur tattoo.
I've got a.
I mean, that is a Soul
site
Calibur.
for Zaslamel.
Damn, dude.
And I've got Frank West's paddle saws.
Yeah.
See, I've got.
There you go. There's the
I've
Marvel.
got what?
Yeah, get them video game tattoos, man.
See. Lots
Yeah,
of them.
let's just talk about Soul Calibur for the next half an hour on this Tekken
I'm good.
tournament stream.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I think we'll pass.
Nah, you're
People
good,
asleep,
bro.
man.
See you later.
Oh
Got
damn.
those guys' feed right now. Just kidding. Eddie versus.
Remember when it had Star Wars characters? That was the best.
Oh, God.
Eddie and man, this is a long break. if you
Eddie
think
versus
about it.
Tetsu.
I think some
it's
people
something
are
to do
saying
with
it's actually Steam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eddie
Oh,
just
something was
disappeared
Steam-
out of the lobby,
Steam's tripping.
unfortunately.
Eddie, man, get your
Yeah.
act together, dude.
Yeah, get
They're
your.
blaming
You can't
Eddie,
do this
yeah.
to me. Like,
Just Steam
this
together.
was my moment.
Disguise.
Imagine just we'll play it all tomorrow. Don't worry about it, guys.
Yeah, everybody come back at 7 p.m. tomorrow
Yeah.
for the final.
No, 9 a.m.
Just for 1.5 games.
Do you ever get
Yeah,
that? Do you ever
right.
get that early slot on pools commentating? Like,
yeah, for
you know,
sure.
it's like, oh yeah, no, we start at 10 a.m. and you're like, oh, okay. Loads of coffee and get to steal one of those Red Bull fridges out of the hall and just start.
I've never
shoving
been
them
to a
down
tournament
and
that
stuff.
started before like 3 p.m.
There's a load of.
Oh, okay.
pools
We're
mechanics.
essentially being told to shut up and talk about the statue right now. Look at this sexy statue you got in front of us. Devil
Oh,
Jin,
I could go
the
little
boy.
Lizzie there.
The bottle reminds me of like what they used to box up like $10,000 alcohols and you know what I mean? Like that
Oh,
box
yeah,
even
yeah,
looks
yeah.
prestigious. You know what I mean? Like
Is that
lasers,
fake,
LEDs on the
I've never
eyes,
drank.
LEDs on everything.
Is
Like
it
even the
plugged in or is it
leather on the
battery?
pants is pressed. Like look at that, dude.
Damn it, man.
There's
Yeah.
details all over the place. The rocks. I mean, those are the most accurate, true to the world rocks that you'll ever see on a Tekken statue, and that's why it costs over $700. That's part of the prize package here for the
Damn.
ICFC Season 1 champion. It's a long season, 6 weeks in, and then
Yeah.
we're also gonna have the playoffs as well.
Absolutely. It seems like we're getting back into the game here, guys. I think they're gonna go back to 2 rounds
Yeah.
each. So it is going
So
to
they're
be
going to
final
slap
round.
each other, yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to see final round straight away, guys. I hope nobody like calm down a little bit because we're going straight back into final round on a 1-1 game count. So whoever
Everybody
takes
calmed
this,
down when I started talking about Soul Calibur. It destroyed the mood.
There's a difference between falling asleep and calming down, Dan.
You can hear it in the background. You can literally hear it in the background. They're just
Yeah,
smacking
yeah.
the hell out of each other.
um,
Yeah, exactly. No, I know. It's great. It's great.
yeah.
I think
I'll do
they
them.
should. We could exactly the Ezler ASMR, just Eddie gang you to sleep.
Alright, so real quick to catch you guys up, it's right now 1-1, but they're just 1 round away from settling that score. And one person is about to go up 2-1. And it's going to be Eddie, it's going to be Tetsu, Fahkumram, and Claudio. These guys have been going back and forth all day. This is like the 10th, 11th game or something that they played against each other. And
Yeah.
a long time to gather their thoughts for this last round. I hear it. They're about to fight. I think the next round that we get might be the final. So we're going to jump right back
Dude,
into it.
I'm straight
And it's
up
on.
pumped already. Final round, here we go.
Fight.
All right, and they on. Look, straight away.
Straight into the mix.
Yeah, Tetsu starting off with the low again as per usual. Getting that on. Oh yes,
He's been getting
Will
that.
Rising
He's actually been getting that, but he
Phoenix,
missed that time.
Yeah, nice dog. Beyblading him. Looking for it.
3, not beat.
Oh, damn, dirty.
Crucial.
Tetsu cheated. He used all of this time to
Be
look
careful
up
of the 3-4
Fahkumram
if you're Tetsu.
frame data.
No
That's
way,
the first time
he
he's
just
ducked it,
ducked that.
and he's actually
I
dominated
cannot
it. Very
believe
nicely
it.
done.
This man
Tetsu
is
is
a
now
beast.
on set to
This
take
man
this
is a
tournament
beast.
after Eddie has just reset it. That was a
Yeah.
sick. I've been literally thinking to myself every single time that Tetsu has had Blue Flame Hand. I can't remember what it's called.
Sparkle Fist.
Sparkle Fist. That's the one.
Spirit Fingers.
He's Eddie's done that move, and he's not, and Tetsu has not ducked it. That's the
Yeah.
first time he's ducked it, and it paid off so well.
Yeah.
Well, the reason you don't duck it is it's a mix-up. It's a mid or a high. So the mid is
can
punish
fudge
you,
it,
but the
right.
high is plus, and it can also cancel to a guard break. So it's one of those ridiculous guess. Because if you think he's going to go for the guard break, you have to step. If you think he's just going to go for the mid, you stand and block it. But if you think he's going for the mid and you get hit by the high, you end up holding plus frames. It's quite a complicated situation you find yourself in, but Tetsu's done really well in navigating quite a lot of these strings and cancels that Fahkumram has, and that's why he's taken that game and let the Eddie gang down. So Tetsu, if you're out there, I appreciate you, you're doing well, but you know, you've ruined this Scotsman's dreams, and
Well, he hasn't ruined him yet. He's got one
it's
game
not
to
over.
go. Eddie could
Not
bring it
over.
back and go to final.
Okay. And last day on Earth.
well, that's what we
probably.
want, because then we'd fill the Tishimon bounty, wouldn't we? That's what
yeah.
Tishimon wants to see. Somewhere in Japan, Tishimon is cheering just for final round with a slow-mo.
Hey, guys, what do you think would have happened if that hadn't have been reset? If that hadn't have been reset,
Eddie would have won.
do you think Eddie would have won?
Eddie gang.
Do you think that with
No,
the,
I don't know.
with the cooldown, Tetsu taking back some stuff here?
I mean, to be fair, I think regardless of his clear bias, I think Eddie may have taken the game. Yeah.
Damn.
Just because
He's
Eddie
more of a
seems to
momentum
have all the
player.
momentum at that point.
Definitely
Yeah.
momentum player for sure. And I know he's more mad about that than Tetsu was.
Yeah.
And what he's done now is remind him of that first game. He's like, remember when I took you out back and treated you like Glenn? It's time for that again, bro.
Damn.
It's time
Oh,
to meet
dirty,
those
dirty,
evil
dirty, dirty boys.
He can
Tetsu
land
taking-
one hop kick per round, he's gonna win.
That's all he needs. That's all he needs. That big hop kick. God damn, he's so good at whiff punishing. Eddie can't miss a single move. He's ready there with that hop kick. Punish is looking tight too, man.
run up
There
there.
you go.
Punish.
Eddie
Use
did
his blue
it
flame
farm.
sparkle hand.
Eddie rushed that for sure. He did not need to do that, and he knows that.
No, that's such a big risk.
Oh no.
God, the jab.
The pressure.
Look at this
pressure.
pressure. One more round for our boy Tetsu.
I was
Never
kind of waiting
joined
for
it.
Eddie to repay the favor that Tetsu gave him with the rage art and reaction, but nothing there.
Nothing. Nothing,
Okay.
boys.
Right,
Eddie needs a lot
it's a little
right
bit
here.
off axis though. Yeah. Damn, he should have went for 3-4-4 for the juggle. It would have been more consistent. Oh, full string is vanished.
Oh,
There it is,
that's what he
Beyblade.
needed.
This is going to be so close. It's not
Tetsu
over
takes-
yet, though.
He's gonna have the lead and the wall.
Yeah, this puts
in
Eddie in
rage.
rage,
Went some
though.
spinning like Michelangelo there. The party
Oh man, Eddie needs a miracle. Well, there it goes. There we
Oh.
go. There we go.
Wait 1 second.
Rage art.
Miracle incoming, but damn!
There we go. That was a beautiful whiff punish, and Tetsu just takes it clean.
You do not whiff against Claudio with rage drive, and that's gotten a lot of dudes killed today. When Claudio has that, that's what they're looking for because they don't even have to land it; they just have to connect with it, and they're in your face for a mix-up. And yeah, that break did a lot of super helped out Tetsu a lot. I think you got to gather all the game plan and the strats right there.
Yeah, that was...
I just really hope that at the end of the month that Michael Murray announces that Claudio was nerfed. That's all I'm saying. Nerf Claudio right now.
That's what you want. Man, it's so funny, man. People are all like, dude, Fak is broken. Fix Fak. Fak gets beaten by one guy. Nerf Claudio. Important. Like, you know.
And
Change.
Yeah,
Change.
so 100 points
better
to the
100
new
points.
champion. First time top 8 and immediately takes the tournament Tetsu out of Germany. Congratulations, shout outs to him. And also Eddie, who takes home second place points, which is pretty solid as well. And we said all night how he needed the points. I think that's definitely going to put him into the top 8. And that's for everybody else. We're going to have to see, man. We're going to have to see. And the final prize pool total, $415. Thank you, everybody who's
the
contributed
record.
via
That's the
promo.
record,
The
isn't
new
it?
record, guys.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Pretty sure that Tetsu and Eddie are going to be happy about that. Thank you again to Beanie Weenies, Captain Harold Gel, and Rich, you know, for being the big donators for today. Yeah, I think that's going to wrap things up, guys. Congratulations to Tetsu, Eddie, everybody for participating. Thank you guys for watching, contributing, supporting the players. And I guess also do not forget to watch the USA NA version of ICFC that's going down on Rip's channel in just under 2 hours. So we're going to wrap it up in NA over on Rip's channel. So I guess until next time, guys, thank you all for watching and peace.
See you later.